So today we are going to start module number 1, Introduction to SAS Programming. So actually we have 3 tools, SAS Enterprise Guide, SAS 9.4 version, SAS Studio. So based on the operating system, we have different tools. For Windows, we have SAS 9.4 version, which is we can call PC SAS. For Linux operating system, we have another tool, SAS Easy. And another version, web-based version, cloud one, so which is nothing but web-based version. So these two files, it will work offline also, no need any internet connection and all. But let us come to this version. Yes, we need internet through cloud-based, it will work. So we have two kinds of tools actually. One is paid version, SAS Studio. Okay, another one is SAS on demand. Only for the students, this is free of cost, no need to pay anything. So anyone can open through internet. I will show you all these 3 tools. But SAS Studio, we are going to install SAS Easy. We can install in Windows operating system and SAS 9.4. These 3 tools we can install actually in Windows operating system. Of course, Balu, you said Linux, SAS Enterprise Guide for Linux, but how we can install in Windows operating system? Yes, we can install and you can do practices like base and advanced SAS programming. But if you want to connect to the servers, Enterprise Guide with the Windows operating system, you are not able to use. But learning purpose, okay, base SAS programming, advanced SAS, technical training, learning purpose you can use, not for the real-time work. Okay, so this is Enterprise Guide. This is one I am talking about. SAS Easy, Enterprise Guide. So that is the advantage of Windows operating system. We can install all 3 types of SAS tools, SAS 9.4. So this one SAS 9.4. While opening, you can see it will show for Windows operating systems. You can see there it is showing, right? So this is the one. And another one, SAS Studio, cloud-based version. It will open through web. Meanwhile, I will show you SAS on demand. Just SAS on demand. If you Google it, just it will open like this. SAS software in the cloud for free. Access now. So there you can see here, there is a sign in option. Just click there. It will ask you for ID and password. So as you are completely new to this particular one, so don't have a SAS profile. Just click here and simply you can create your profile. Your mail ID and name, which country, prefer language. Okay. So beginner, student or something, just you can use student here. Organization. You can use it, master or something. No problem. Just select these 2 terms and conditions, create profile. Once you create the profile, you will get activation link within a moment to your mail. Just click on the link and just activate. Then you can log in with your mail ID and password. Sign in. Just click on launch. No need at all because we are going to install paid version. This is free version. I want to show the difference between free version and paid version. So both it is opening. This is already we selected, right? SAS Studio. This one. So this is SAS Studio paid version, premium version. So through web also you can access your local PC, C drive, D drive, E drive. If you have any project files or any program files, everything you can open and you can import and you can export. Complete 100% usage you can do with this particular SAS Studio version. But this is, that's right, it will open because thousands of people it will connect to cloud. It will take time to open. Hmm. This one you can see. Nothing is there. There is no files. There is no drives. There is no, import and exporting concept. Just for basic learning purpose, you can use this particular studio. SAS on demand. This one. This is, you can see, tasks and utilities, snippets, libraries, file shortcuts, and all drives which are available in your PC. Everything is showing. This is free version for students. This is paid version for real-time professionals. Okay. So these three types of tools are there. One is SAS Studio. Anyways, we are going to learn all these three tools. Another one is SAS Enterprise Guide and SAS 9.4 Windows-based system. Okay, all three tools. If you are good at SAS programming, whatever tool it is, guys, you can use it. Just how to insert your input and how to check your output. That is the only difference. Remains everything same. There is no difference actually. Okay, and again, so once you develop particular program in this particular enterprise guide, same program you can open with SAS 9.4 also. If you develop any program in SAS 9.4, same program you can open with SAS enterprise guide also. Okay, complete flexible. So that's the reason we can call SAS is a universal tool. If you generate any files and reports in Linux operating system with SAS enterprise guide, same files if you want to work with Windows operating system with SAS 9.4, you can happily use that particular programs and any SAS file. How to do that and everything I'm going to explain one by one. Okay, this is just a tools introduction. Because you should know, right, what and all tools are there and which tool we are going to work and everything. So coming to the operating systems, guys, Windows operating system, we are very familiar with Windows operating system, right? So most of the people will use Windows operating system and will think this is the one we are going to work in the real time. But actually, if you have any friends or colleagues or family members working with any technology, so you can check with them. Mostly in the real time, we are going to use Linux operating system. 70% of the uses, not only in the SAS, most of the technology, they are going to use Linux operating system. You may ask question, Balu, what is the difference between Windows operating system and Linux? Why Linux? Everyone is familiar with Windows operating system and anyone can hack Windows operating system. Okay, so there is a problem with antivirus, there is a problem with malware, there is a lot of issues within the Windows operating system. But whereas come to the Linux operating system, completely robust operating system and user-friendly operating system. Okay, there is no problem with malware, there is no problem with antivirus, there is no problem with hacking and everything. Okay, so data is nothing but it's person behind, individual behind. We should save, right, securely. That much secure. How can we provide with Windows operating system? There is a problem with a lot of issues with Windows operating system, right? So that's the reason why most of the technologies and organizations they are going to prefer Linux operating system. Okay, so even for the SAS also around 70% of the organizations they are going to provide Linux operating system with SAS Enterprise Guide. This is the one. So this is the one SAS Enterprise Guide. 70% of the users we are going to use, and 20%. I can say that 15%. 15% of the users Windows with SAS 9.4. Okay, RS, SAS Studio. 15%. But anyways, we don't know, right, which tool we are going to use in your organization initial days. We are going to teach all these three tools. All three tools we are going to explain. First month SAS Enterprise Guide. Next month Windows Operating System PC SAS. Next month SAS Studio Web-based version. All these three tools we are going to learn. Okay. So what is the differences between each and every tool and everything? I'm going to explain. There is an order, module wise, I am going to explain. Done. Now, Today we are going to start module number 1, Introduction to SAS Programming. In SAS Enterprise Guide, you can arrange everything. For example, module number 1, today we are going to discuss Introduction to SAS Program. Next program, next day session, ways of creating SAS datasets. Here onwards, we'll enter to the regular programming classes. Today, I will explain some examples, but only to introduce my programming. So, what are the all rules we need to follow, and what is the SAS terminology? How many steps generally we are going to use? Everything I will introduce today. So, today also, technically, I can say that not a programming part. Okay, just introduction part today also. Just programming introduction. Okay. So, once we enter to the ways of creating SAS datasets from tomorrow onwards, we are going to learn what is the use of data keyword, what is the use of run keyword, and everything we'll discuss from tomorrow. Ways of creating SAS dataset, we'll discuss 2 to 3 days classes here, ways of creating SAS datasets. And then once create the table, we'll get a lot of, different types of variables, character and numeric variable. What is the differences between character variable and numeric variable? What kind of attributes are default? How to overcome the default attributes? Everything we are going to discuss here. About your columns attributes, and how to overcome. Next day, we'll go with naming rules, naming convention rules. We should follow some rules while creating the SAS table name, SAS column names, and everything. Okay, what are all rules we should follow? We'll discuss. And then about SAS libraries. Once we install software in your PC, by default, you will get these 6 libraries. But even though you have 6 libraries, you are not able to save your SAS files permanently in your PC. If you want to save your SAS datasets, or SAS tables, or SAS programs, or SAS formats, or SAS catalogs, everything in user-defined library only, not a default library. These libraries maintained by SAS. Just only for the student practice, these libraries and so all these datasets they are going to provide just for practice purpose only. Okay. So if you want to save some SAS programs and all on these libraries, you are not able to save. Definitely we need to create. How to create? What is the difference between predefined library and user-defined library? What is the syntax we are going to follow? Here we are going to discuss SAS library. Then SAS comments. How to make a comment. How many shortcuts are there to make a comment? What is the use of comments? Because comments gives you related information about your program. For example, if you write a program, what is purpose of that particular program? Where you are getting input data? What is your name? When you did modification? When you created this particular program? Each and every minute information we need to assign within the comments very fast because you are the not only one working with that particular organization, right? Multiple programmers will work, multiple developers will work. Once you generate the output, that output is going to be for another team input. So every programmer or analyst or developer, while creating a program, initially they will make a comments. Okay, this is my name, and I'm creating this program. Real-time programs is nothing but it will be around 200 statements, 300 statements, and sometimes 500 lines we are going to write. So based on the domain, instead of checking all 500 lines and statements, so initially if you mention it in the comments on top of your program, so this purpose I created this particular program like that, they can easily understand. Okay, just preview of your program. So comments we'll discuss here. And once we are done with module number 1, what and all important points we should remember, key points, we'll repeat everything in here. One day session. So this is about module number 1 concept. Next 1 week, we are going to discuss 7 days classes, module number 1. And then you can create new process flow, module number 2. Like this, you can arrange each and every program in a order in enterprise guide. Best advantage with enterprise guide is we can set everything in order. So here, reading data from external file and everything, we'll discuss later. Okay. File, save project as desktop 9 a.m. underscore December underscore 2024. This folder I am going to save in your drive. Okay, open from your PC. This is the one project, your complete notes you can find here. End to end, all 5 to 6 months programs, what and all we are going to write. You can find everything from here only. This is your running notes. See, I'm going to create this folder shortcut in your desktop, right? Just open and double click on your icon in your desktop. It is going to open your running notes. Which program you want, there you can check. Now, I will explain one more time. I'm done with installation for all students. I think I installed only for the 2 students, not remaining up. Yeah, we are going to learn programming language, guys. SAS, right? 4th generation programming language. Initially, you have C, C++, Java, and all. No need to learn all those things. Just I'm telling you. Nowadays, 4th generation programming language we can call SAS. This is also one of the language, guys. Language means you know that, right? So if you want to learn English language or Hindi or Malayalam or else any general language, what we are going to do? First, we are going to learn some keywords. Some words, right? Some words we are going to learn. Through words, we are going to form a statement. Multiple statements we are going to use later on. Same like that, in SAS also, we are going to learn some keywords first. Words, keyword. So what is the use of that particular keyword? Using that particular keyword, what you can perform. So you know that, then you can arrange all your keywords in a order. If you arrange everything in order, that is nothing but simple SAS program. Okay, so all keywords, as I said, everything, it's like English keywords only. You will come to know. Okay, we are going to learn programming language. Every language have its own rules, right? Every language have its own rules. For example, if you use R programming, as per the R compatibility, we are going to use R keywords. For example, if you use Excel, as per the Excel compatibility, Excel what and all keywords we have to identify something. For example, minimum value, min, max, max, to calculate the total SVM sum, to concatenate, we are going to use, right? Same. So SAS also have its own keywords to do specific program, to do a specific task. That keywords we are going to learn. Okay. So we are going to learn programming language. So at least we should know what is called program. What is called program? Program is nothing but set of. In general, I am talking about. I'm not talking about any SAS programming and all. In general, program is nothing but set of instructions, or else you can say set of commands set of statements. All are same. Set of instructions or set of commands or set of statements. If you use to do specific task, that is called program. Same like that, SAS program also set of statements, guys. Set of statements. First point, SAS program comprises of one or more SAS statements. You know, SAS program comprises of one or more SAS statements means, I will explain with example. What is called statement? SAS program is nothing but it's set of statements, minimum one, maximum there is no limit, unlimited statements you can use. I said statement. What is called statement? Statement is nothing but it generally starts with SAS keyword, ends with semicolon. You know, this is one. Let me give example for these 2 points. Don't worry, if I use some programs here just for reference purpose to explain these statements only, these points, okay? As I said, tomorrow onwards we are going to start ways of creating SAS dataset. We'll enter to the learning purpose each and every SAS keyword. Data, sports underscore cars, you know, how many statements we are doing here to separate sports cars? There is a clue, right? SAS program comprises of one or more SAS statements. Statement, it generally starts with SAS keyword, ends with semicolon. Now tell me how many statements we are doing here.
3.
Why 3? How many semicolons
I
we have
mean,
here?
if you consider run, then it is 4.
Yes, of course. Run also one of the SAS keyword, you know. See here, data. Just place cursor here. It will show you what is the use of data and everything, all the syntaxes. See keyword data, set keyword, where keyword, run also one of the SAS keyword. So there is a semicolon, semicolon, and semicolon, semicolon. 4 statements. Each and every statement must end with semicolon only, nothing else. Don't use any dot or any other special characters. Semicolon mandatory. You should follow the rules. See, for example, if you forget the semicolon, what is going to happen? Okay. See, you know, dark blue color and light blue color it is showing, right? So dark blue color means, you know, starting keyword, ending keyword, it will display dark blue color like proc and run and data and run. So in between, if you use any SAS statement, it will display light blue color. But anyways, it is displaying blue color means, which is nothing but SAS keyword. For example, if I skip semicolon here in the data statement, listen carefully. There you can see, set is not displaying like a SAS keyword. It doesn't work. If you submit the program, well, because SAS will think, starting with the data keyword too, after this, you know, every statement start with SAS keyword ending with semicolon. So this is completely only one statement. In that way, SAS is going to consider. This is completely only one statement. And that too, this is your complete, your data set name, your table name. In that way, SAS will consider. And it will display in the log window also. Set statement is not allowed in the data statement, and maybe you miss the semicolon in the data statement. Check for the missing semicolons. And there is no input data sets for the where statement. Like that, it will display all the statements. So because If you want to apply the filter, you should have some input data, right? Without input data, how can you apply the filter? Set statement will tell to SAS, this is my input data, but set is not functioning here. Set is not working. Set is not highlighting like a SAS keyword. What is the problem here? You forget the semicolon. That's why. See, if you submit and go and check your output, see, set is not allowed in the data statement, and check for missing semicolon in the data statement. Maybe you missed the semicolon in the data statement. No input data sets are available for where statement. You are applying filter, okay, but where is your input data? Where is your input data? Set statement will, if it is working fine, set statement will tell to SAS. So my input data is from SAS help library course data set. This is my input data. Like that, set statement will tell to SAS. Here you can see there is a type column, sports and all. Different types are there, but I don't want all. I want only sports cars from this particular table. Set is not functioning. So, guys, when compare with any tool, we have detailed log window in the SAS. Each and every minute information it will display in the log window. Everything. Every programmer or a senior programmer or junior programmer, even 10 years programmer also, they are going to check once submit the program. Log window only. If you're able to understand the log window, we are going to be good programmer. Okay. I will teach you that how to check log window and every time once submit the program. Just use semicolon now. Now you can see set is written like a blue color. Set statement it will work, and set statement will tell to SAS. So just filter on SAS help library cars table only where type equals to sports cars. Don't worry, I'm not explaining about where condition, how to apply the filters and everything. So here we are going with the 4 different SAS statements. Simple example. I said, right, SAS program comprises of 1 or SAS statements. It generally starts with SAS keyword and then with semicolon. Yes, for that I am giving this example. Just submit the program. How to submit, how many ways we have to submit, everything I will explain in tomorrow's session. See, now once you submit the program, your output is ready. Now you can see all cars are sports cars. Around 49 cars are there. Now go and check your log window. There were 49 observations reading from the dataset SAS help library.cars table where type equals to sports. How many records we have? 49. What is this observations? You can see here dataset, observations, and variables. This is completely new, right? We never heard. What is this dataset? What is the meaning of observations and variables? This is SAS terminology actually. Let me explain here. SAS terminology. We know, right? In general, there is a table. Table contains columns and rows. We know that this terminology. Let's come to the SAS terminology. Table in SAS we can call SAS Dataset. Okay. So columns, variables. So this is the terminology we are going to use every day. There is no more table, columns and rows and all. Okay. Initial days I am going to use. Once 1 week classes are done, then every day we are going to use variables, observations like that. Okay. See what is displaying here? 49 observations and 15 variables. Dataset work dot sports underscore cars. Why? Because it is saying work. If you create any SAS file, by default, it is going to create in a work library. Work is a default location to save your all SAS files. Default library. If you download something from your PC, guys, like you are downloading images or you are downloading audio files or you are downloading some of the videos or some of the program files to install something, where it is going to save in your PC. If you download something from the internet, either from the Google Chrome or from the Microsoft Edge, where it is going to store in your PC by default. downloads location, right? Which is available in C drive, downloads. There only we are going to check. Same, if you create something, if you generate something, it is going to store by default into work library. So that's why it is saying dataset work.sports underscore cars. Work means library name. Dot sports cars means in work library. So name itself sports underscore cars your table. See here, we assign, right? Okay, I will explain what is the use of data and everything, how to assign dataset name. So just preview. And 49 observations you can see here. Once you open, it will open 49 rows, right? Rows are nothing but observations. How many rows we have? 49. And 15 variables. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5 more. 15 variables. Columns in SAS terminology, we can say variables, right? So 15 variables and 49 observations. Rows are nothing but observations. So 49 rows, which is equals to 49 observations. This is SAS terminology. Just remember, not that much difficult to remember. Dataset, variables, observations. Okay. So this is in this program to apply the filter while copying the data from one table to another table. Just how many statements we are using? 4 statements. Conditionally, we are copying data. Or else, let us students SAS dot class and run. Tell me guys how many statements we are using here.
3.
Right? Just 3 only this time. Okay. Starting with the data, ending with semicolon. Starting with set, ending with semicolon. Starting with run, ending with semicolon. So see, for example, if I say day one decision, hey, by using data keyword, you can specify your table name. Then you can easily remember, right? So data, okay, whenever I want to create a table, very first I need to assign the table name. To assign the table name, I need to put the data keyword. Just give you a table name. And again, so once you have input data with you, to tell SAS this is my input data, which is available in this particular library, just use that statement. From which library? What is your data set name? What is your table name? Set statement will tell to SAS this is my input data, like that. Where if you want to apply if you want to apply filters on any column, just use where. Run to execute all SAS statements successfully backend. Run, it will help you. Like that, every keyword has unique usage, guys. Day one session, we are going to learn around 4 to 5 keywords. Day 2, 5, day 3, day 4, like that, keep on. We are going to learn, complete SAS programming. We are going to learn just 300 to 400 SAS keywords only, nothing else. That 300 to 400 SAS keywords. All keywords like English keywords only. If you want to import, import. If you want to export, export. If you want to delete, delete. Copy, copy. Summary, summary. Frequency, frequency. Sort, sort. All. Okay. So that's why I said very first, SAS is user friendly. You can learn very easily, but we need to do practices every day out of session because this is programming language. How much time we are going to spend to write the program, then only you can remember all the syntaxes and uh, statements, how to arrange order, which statement is first, which statement next. We need to put just by doing the programming only. In our childhood, hey, once you learn something, try to note down somewhere. Then only you can easily remember. Like that, our parents will say, right? Used to say same. If you, for example, you learn 2 programs, around 4 keywords you learn that particular day. How to use those 4 keywords? Just try to write and execute. Check your output, check your log window, where you are doing mistakes. Through mistakes, you are going to learn. Without mistake, even if you are a fast learner or a jump, Without mistakes, you are not able to learn anything. So through mistakes only we are going to learn, right? So spending time to do the practice, very, very important. Remains everything, we will take care. Okay. What is the path? Easiest method, how to learn SAS programming, which topic first, next, which topic. We have arranged everything in order. Now, here three statements. Next, for example, if you want to proc print, which table you want to print, this one I want to print students, and run. So this time, how many statements we are using? Just two. Yes, Sandhya.
2.
Two. Or else, lib name. If you want to create a library, this one library, once we install PC, by default we'll get 6 library. If you want to create a own library, one statement is enough. Lib name. Just give your library name, any name. What is your location for your library? Any location where you want to save your SAS files. Just copy the location, folder location, Control C, and here within the quotations, just paste Control V. Submit. Just refresh your library. There you can see Palo library got created. My library. If I say something in this particular library, those are permanent one. It will be saved in my PC. Okay. So for that, to create the library, just one statement is enough. So like that. So depends. What is your requirement? Based on that, sometimes we are going to use 10 statements, sometimes we are going to use 20, sometimes we are going to use 100 statement. And once coming to the clinical sector, there we are going to use hundreds of the statements. Okay. So one by one. So initially we will start with 3 statements, 4 statements like that. Keep on will increase. So once we go to the advanced SAS programming, there we are going to learn around 50 to 100 statements how to use in a simple SAS programming and all. So once we go to the project training, how it will be in the real time. So real time projects, around 300 to 400 statements how to write, we are going to learn there. Okay. So I said 2 points. So these are the examples. Okay. And how to create the library, I said, right? We have separate session. How to use procedures, we have separate module. How to apply the conditions. Module number 4, we have separate. Everything we have separate modules. We'll discuss later. So here, just I'm explaining rules only. Just to concentrate on the rules, nothing else here. Next. Uh, Multiple statements can be present in a single line. Single statement you can spread across multiple lines. So multiple statements can be present in a single line. Single statement we can spread across multiple lines. Means, for example, as you said, these are four statements, right? These 4 statements, no need to keep in 4 different lines, like this is one line, this is one line, like that. So for example, all 4 statements, if you want to arrange in a single line, not a problem. It will execute, it will work. Okay. Or else, 3 to 1, no problem. Or else 2 and 2. Sometimes we are going to do like this. Multiple statements we are going to assign single line. Yes. Anyway, you can use, guys. It will work. But remember, Balu, this is only one line, right? Why you are using 4 statements here, 4 semicolons you are using here? If I end with only one semicolon, what is going to happen? Definitely you may get out. So this is completely only one line, but how many statements here? Four statements, right? Dataset name must enclose with semicolon. If you skip the semicolon, now you can see same story. Set doesn't work. Okay, this is one statement. Just close dataset name. Done. Set, this is my input dataset name. Done. Where, this is my filter. And semicolon, even if you use multiple lines in a single line if you split the multiple line, every SAS statement must end with semicolon. That is main key point. Don't skip, don't forget. Okay. If you skip, you know, if you forgot semicolon in the set statement, you can see where it doesn't work. If you skip semicolon in where, see, run won't work. So each and every SAS statement interlinked with the previous statement. So must enclose with semicolon, guys. Okay. So multiple statements you can assign in a single line, or else single statement if you want to split into multiple lines. You know, this is one statement, dataset name. So if you want to split like this, no problem. Or split name, only one statement. If you split three different lines, no problem. Hmm? Slip name, my library name, and my library location. That's it. Don't use again semicolon for the lib name for the semicolon and all. Okay, just lib name. What is your library name? This is completely one statement, right? So one semicolon. Okay, so multiple statements you can assign in a single line like this, or else if you want to split one statement into multiple lines, you can split. Okay, and again, guys, am I clear these 2 points? Any questions here? Just any question, just unmute and ask me. Feel free to ask any silly questions also. Okay, don't hesitate. And next, yeah, you can start any position and you can end anywhere you like. Means, see, exactly we are starting from the beginning, right? No need actually, you know. So even if you start from here, even if you have gaps between statement to statement, like this, two statements or three statements, or 4 lines or 5 lines, 6 lines, even if you have spaces between statement to statement, if you start any position, not a problem. Just to follow, just every statement must end with semicolon. Just use semicolon and execute your program. Done. It will work. There is no error. Okay, so what I'm trying to say with this example, we can start any specific position. So some tools, you should start with specific position, should end with specific position. But whereas come to the SAS, you can start any position, you can end anywhere you want. Okay, this is also one of the point. And again, SAS keywords are not case sensitive, guys. Any case you can use, any case while writing the program, no need to bother about. So okay, I'm using small letters here, I'm using capital letters here, I may get any issues or something. No, guys, any case you can use, capital letter, small letter, mixed case, any case you can use. But mostly in the real time we are going to use everything capital letters only. No one judge you, any way you want, we'll do like that. All, any case, low case, prop case, up case, mixed case, not a problem. But remember, one more important point here. SAS keywords not case sensitive. Your library name or your table name or your column name, all these are okay. Any case you can use. But whereas coming to the data, within the quotations, there you can see like pink color or something. It is displaying purple color or something. These are case sensitive, guys. Exactly same case only you need to put. Why I am using S capsule remaining everything small? Because you can see here S capsule and remaining everything small is there in my type. That's why I'm using. For example, if I use small s here, submit, nothing, because there is no sports with small s p o r t s. We have sports cars, but S capsule is there. Okay, so data values are always case sensitive, guys. Data values, but your program not says sensitive. See, for example, if you want to separate BMW cars, B capsule, M capsule, D capsule should be assigned. Audi, A capsule remaining everything small, we need to apply. Otherwise, for example, you are using small BMW characters. If you submit your program, if it is displaying your output, what is the use of this particular tool if it is not generating any accurate results? What you are searching exactly, it should return that particular results only. Now, if you are searching for small letters, if it is displaying capital letters, then why? There is no use, right? So values always, these are the data values. These values always case sensitive. Except values means within the quotations. You can see these values. We'll discuss later once we start to conditional processing and all. Here I will explain. Just as I'm talking about case sensitive, you see all these any case you can use. But this one, your data values always case sensitive. Exactly same case if you have assign here while applying the filter, then only you will get out. Am I clear?
Can you explain this again?
No. Okay. For example, you can see here there is a SAS help.class dataset. I want to separate female records. Sex equals to F. X we have just either capital M or capital F only. We have characters, right? So column name you can see S capital, remaining everything you have column name. So no need to bother about column name. No need to bother about your program. Any program you can use. See, for example, everything data girls SAS dot class sex equals to. For example, if I use small f here. So there is no small f characters, right, in my class dataset. You can see is there any sex equals to small f character is available? Small f is not there, right? Are you able to see? But you are trying to say small f sex equals to f you are using here. Then how it will be written any records as there is no small f characters in sex variable. Am I right? There is no small f characters, but you are trying to search. There is no accurate values. There is no small f. But if you use sex equals to either capital F or capital M, yes, we have, right? Sex equals to capital F character is there, right? Female records. All these records it will return. Or you can say. Or else if you want to separate Barbara name, Barbara. So B capsule, remaining everything small only you need to put. Otherwise it will not return. Okay. So I'm talking about this value. Just listen one more time. This value only case sensitive. Exactly same case we need to apply while applying the filter. Remains everything. Remains. So your SAS keyword, your library name, and your dataset name. Any case you can use, okay? Any case. Mixed case, low case, up case, prop case, any case. But if you want to apply the filter on your data, exactly same case. Okay, if you want to separate female, just capture F. If you want to separate male, just capture M. Or if you want to separate any name, Just use same name, A capital, remaining everything small. Am I clear? Can I get your confirmation? This is just beginning, okay? Don't worry, we are not learning any how to apply the filter and all. Just I am talking about case sensitive. SAS keywords are not case sensitive. Any case you can use. See, let me go with everything small. M definitely should be capital letter because in such variable we have capital M only. Definitely it will depend. You can see. So this program everything capital letter we are using. This program everything small letter we are using. Here we are using mixed type of the characters, small characters and capital letters and small letters. There is no issue. But this one within the quotations data, always we should follow the same case. Okay. Yeah. Let me note down here. SAS keywords not case sensitive. Any case you can use. But data values always case sensitive. Am I right? That's what I said with these examples. And again, as I said initially, every tool has its own keywords, right? SAS also have its own keywords. That keywords we are going to learn. SAS has its own keywords. These are guys, keywords means see data, set, where, run, like that only. So if you want to create a table, definitely we need to assign data keyword as for the SAS terminology. If you use, I want to create a table, I'm going to use table here, then which is completely wrong, right? So as for the SAS syntax, as for the SAS standards, if you want to create a table, just use data keyword like that. SAS has its own keywords. That keywords we are going to learn how to create a table, how to apply the filters, how to apply the conditions, how to generate the graphs, how to generate the reports, everything we are going to learn here by using SAS keywords only. These are the programming rules, guys. Programming rules and SAS terminals we discussed. We are not done yet. How many steps generally we are going to use? What is the use of data step and proc step? I will explain tomorrow. But let me repeat what we discussed as of now, last 1 hour. Introduction to SAS programming. So we are going to learn programming language. So what is called program? Program is nothing but set of instructions, or as you can say, set of commands or set of statements. Like all programs have set of commands and set of instructions, set of statements. SAS also same. SAS program also set of statements, minimum one, maximum. There is no limit and number of statements you can use. And statement is nothing but generally starts with SAS keyword, ends with semicolon. Semicolon mandatory. Every statement must end with semicolon. Otherwise, next SAS keyword doesn't work. And next, multiple statements you can assign in a single line. Okay, while writing the program, if you want to assign a multiple statement in a single line, yes, you can do any way you want. But and again, single statement, if you want to split into multiple lines, you can split like this. You can start any position and you can end anywhere you want. And while creating the program, if you use any capital letters or small letters or mixed case, any case you can use program. But if you want to apply filters on your data values, it's exactly same case. How your data is there, same case we need to put. Then only it will return the output. Otherwise, it will not show any output. Every tool have its own keywords. SAS also have its own keywords. That keywords we are going to learn and we are going to use to do specific tasks. Am I clear all these points? Any questions? Any questions here? All right. Okay then. So that's all about today. We are not done yet introduction. Still, we have around 15 to 20 minutes class. Anyways, I will explain tomorrow the remaining concept. Then we'll continue to the ways of creating SAS dataset. Usually, I will take 1 day session to finish introduction to SAS programming, but we are going a bit slow. Okay, done. That's all about today, guys. We'll continue tomorrow. Okay. So introduction to SAS program we are discussing, right? So we are going to learn programming long ways. Program is nothing but set of instructions, or as you can say, set of commands, set of statements in general. Same like that, SAS programming also consists of or comprises of one or more SAS statements. Statements generally start with SAS keywords ending with semicolon. Semicolon is mandatory. Every SAS statement must end with semicolon. And multiple statements can be present in a single line like this, or else if you want to split single statement into multiple lines, yes, you can split. You can start at any position and you can end anywhere you want. And SAS keywords are not case sensitive. Any case you can use. But whenever you are going to apply the filters on your data is always case sensitive. Same case we need to apply while applying the filter. That's what we discussed last session. Now, come to the next one. SAS program, complete SAS program consists of two steps. So one is, one second. One is data step, another one is prompt step. Data step. It generally starts with keyword called data, ends with run. So whereas come to the proc step. Yes, guys, in complete base as programming, advanced as programming, we are going to use either data step or else proc step. Proc step. Oh, is it? I have 100% volume, Sandhya. Try to increase your volume, your end. Maybe PC or mobile. So coming to the proc step, it generally starts with the keyword called proc, ends with run. Okay, you may ask question, Balu, where we are going to use data step and what is the purpose of using proc step? Yes, data step to create SAS datasets, to manage, to clean the datasets. There we are going to use it. Simply to create SAS datasets. While creating, as I said yesterday, while creating, there are a lot of things we are going to perform. We are going to apply the options, we are going to apply the filters, we are going to apply the conditions. But end of the day, by using data step, you can create SAS data sets only. You are not able to generate the graphs. You are not able to do the analysis. You are not able to generate any statistics. Okay. What is the use of data step? To create SAS datasets, to manage SAS datasets, to derive SAS datasets. Many ways we can say data step. Whereas coming to the proc step, I will give examples, guys. Don't worry. I'm going to explain through examples. There you will get complete idea what is the use of data step and proc step. So today also, I think it will be introduction only. If time permits, I will start our programming part. Once the data set is created by using data step, to process, to analyze, to process as data sets, we are going to use proc step. Here, to create or manage, any way you can say. So what kind of analysis you want? You want summary and summary statistics, frequencies, if you want to generate the graphs, if you want to generate the plots, if you want to generate HTML report, PDF report, Excel report, text file report, anything. You want to identify the frequencies, you want to identify the contents, if you want to identify the percentages, minimum values, maximum values, mean values, standard deviation values, median values, what else, guys? What not? Everything, all kinds of analysis we can perform by using proc step. Okay, so data step and proc step. As I said in our training, 8 modules technical training, right? Base SAS and advanced SAS programming. Up to 45 days classes, we are going to discuss data step only. After 45 days classes, we are going to discuss proc step. If you want me to show you any existing batch, there I will show you. For example, 7 a.m. batch notes, not this one. Oh, I can see here. Ways of creating data sets. Here, data and run, data run, data run. Of course, so syntax statements will modify, but at the end of the day, we are going to use data step only, data and run. Here, data and run, data and run. About the variables, data step. Naming rules, data step. Huh? And everywhere, reading the data from external file, importing data from SAS text file, creating SAS dataset. There also. Input methods, different characters. If your data is available in different formats, how to read. Workflow of this as a data set processing, how to read multiple records, formats and informats, how to read date column and time column and currency columns, I said, right? So there also, you can see here, data step and run. Options, keep, drop, rename, where, data step. Okay, while creating a data set, I want to keep only few variables, or else I want to drop few variables. I want to rename the variables. I want to apply the filters on the variables where I want to create only males record, like that. There are a lot of filters we are going to apply, but end of the day, by using data set, we are going to create science data set. Coming to the module number 3, functions. Data step. Numeric functions or character functions or whatever functions. Date and time functions. Data step. Conditional processing. Multiple conditions out there. Data and run, data and run. Loops. Data and run on. Arrays, data and run on. And combining data sets module number 5 also, there we are going to use data and all. So as I said, 45 days classes till module number 5, we are going to discuss about data step only. And later on, coming to the proc step procedures. Here we are going to start with proc and run, proc and run, proc and run. There we can see. Somewhere we are going to use the data set to create SAS data sets for examples. Okay. Otherwise, we'll go with always proc and run, proc and run, proc and run. Done. Let me go with examples for that, guys. Data step and proc step. Through examples, if I explain, you may remember easily. Data step. Again, just for explaining data, what is the use of data step and what is the use of proc step. I'm going to use some of the reference examples. Don't worry, we are not learning anything about programming here. Just still we are discussing about introduction about SAS programming. Data students SAS dot class and simply I'm copying data from SAS dot class dataset to create student dataset. Student dataset got created. Okay, dataset created, guys. Here, table created. Then, if you want to identify in this particular students table how many of them are male and how many of them are female, you want to know the frequency. So then just go with procedures proc step. Proc frequency data equals to students. My classification variable is, or else my table variable is sex variable. Because sex variable wise, I want to know the frequency, percentage, and everything. Just create table for sex variable to displaying frequencies and everything. Now you can see female records 9, male records 10, 47% of the records female, 52% of the records male, and cumulative frequency and cumulative percentage. Cumulative means it will add previous value to the next value. We'll discuss later. For example, if you don't want cumulatives, you want only frequency and percentages only in your report. Simple. Just give one slash. No, come. No come means no cumulatives. Now you can see. There is no cumulatives. If you don't want percentage, you want only frequency. No frequency. Sorry, no percent. No percent means no percent. Only frequency. Like that you can control. So this is about just frequency. Okay. And again.
So, Balu,
Yeah, please.
so I have a question. So instead of writing no cumulative, no percent, can we write just table frequency, or the frequency is a part of the variable sex? That thing. I mean,
So by
you
default,
understand?
from frequency procedure, it will produce frequency, percentage, cumulative frequency, and cumulative percentage are once you assign the table with frequency procedure.
No, no,
Okay,
no.
simple.
I'm asking in the second statement. You said table sex, no cumulative, no percentage, to just see if you want only frequency, right? Instead,
That
can
kind
we
of
just put
no,
frequency
no, no,
and run?
not like that, not possible.
It's not possible. You have to say no cumulative, no percentage,
Yeah,
no,
yeah, yeah.
because these are all fall under the variable sex.
Exactly.
Okay.
Hmm. Okay, so here we'll discuss about the procedures. Here we are not learning about, okay, you are asking normal question, I understand. Once we start the procedures, there I will explain in detail what is the default nature of the each procedure and how to overcome, how to modify your output and everything we'll discuss. And you want to know the minimum age and maximum age of the students. Minimum height and maximum height. Statistics. Proc means data equals to students. And now you can see. So age, total 19 records are there. N means N number of records 19. So out of 19, so minimum age is 11, maximum age is 16. Minimum height is 51, maximum is 72. Minimum weight is 50.5, maximum is 150. This is mean of the age, mean of the height, mean of the weight, standard deviation. So by default, see here, it is displaying N, mean, max, standard deviation, minimum, right? Like the 5 statistics it is displaying. As you are asking Sandhya, if you don't want all this, you want only minimum value. Yes, you can request what you want. With this particular procedure, yes, we can request which statistics you want. Request the statistics you can generate, not only default ones. Okay. So here you can see here all records minimum values 19 records minimum age minimum and maximum mean and standard deviation like that is displaying. No, I want to show the minimum and maximum gender wise. So female is minimum and maximum, male is minimum and maximum like that. I want to categorize the data into sections. Now just use my classification variable is sex variable here. Now submit. See, you can see here. Female line records. So minimum age is 11, maximum age is 15. Height minimum, maximum, weight minimum, maximum. So male 10 records, separate statistics now. As you are using classification variable, sex variable here. You can categorize the data into sections. You can group the data into sections. Means procedure. Or else you want to know the summary. Rock summary. Data equals to students. Print. My classification variable is, for example, if I use only age, you can see here. 12 years students, how many people are there? 13 years people, how many of them? 14, 15, and 16, it will return. 11 years, 2 students, 12 years, 5 students, 13, 14, 15, and 16. Total. All these students, I want to categorize into 2 sections like male and female wise. Then just use here age with sex or else sex with age. Now you can see separate. Female 11, how many of them are? 12, 13, 14, 15. Next male 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Combination of the frequency. Female 11, how many records? Female 12, how many records? Female 13, how many records? Like that. Summary procedure to identify the summary. Statistics procedure to identify the statistics. Or else, if you want to sort the data, all females first, or next all males, like that. Rock sort. Data equals to students by sex variable. And now you can see here all female records, next all male records. Usually the main data set is like this. Female, male, female, male, female, male. No. I want to arrange everything in order, in sorting order, right? So, guys, where we are discussing as of now all the examples. Oh, I think we are discussing with that particular existing batch project only. Anyways, I will update notes here. Hmm. As we discussed all these examples. Next, for sorting also we discussed, right? Proc sort. Hmm. Sorting. Then, for example, if you want print your table, if you want to print the data set, then we are going to use proc print procedure. Data equals to students, and see it will print directly like this. Or else, if you want to print female separate table, male separate table, guys. Yes, that is also possible. Just give by sex variable. So don't worry, everything will discuss in detail once we start the module number 6 procedures. Okay, so all these are just I want to show you so differences between data step and proc step, where we are going to use data step and what is the use of proc step. By using proc step, you can process your SAS data sets any way you want. That's what I'm trying to explain with all these examples. See, sex female separate table, sex male separate table. As we are using by means categorization, by means grouping. By and class both are almost same. Or else if you want to generate the graphs, graph G chart, data equals to students. For example, I want V bar for age, discrete, and now you can see. So 11 year students, how many of them? 12, 13, 14, 15. Of course, by default, it is displaying frequency. If you want to display any height or weight or any other, we can change. I'm not going that much detail. Okay, just default things I am explaining here. Okay, and again, each and every age, if you want to display different color, just add color subgroup. You can see separate colors. So instead of 2D graph, if you want to display 3D graph, just simple. Here, V bar 3D. Now submit. You can see 3D bar. This is about all 19 records, complete entire dataset level frequencies it is displaying. 11 years, 12 years, 13, 14 years. Again, if you want to group here also, just use by sex variable. Submit. Two separate graphs, female separate graph and male separate graph it is going to create. See, female 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 frequencies and male 12, 13, 14, 15 frequencies. H bar. This is vertical bar, right? H bar, horizontal bar. Horizontal bar. 3D. 3D. You can see here. 11 2 frequency, 12 5 frequency, 13 3 frequency, 14 4 frequency, percentage, cumulative frequency, and everything. This is H bar, horizontal bar. Or else if you want to generate, you know, pie chart, just use pie chart for age students. See here, 11 2 students, 12 5 students, 13, 14, 15, and 16. If you want to convert like a 3D, pie 3D. So this is 3D. Okay. Yes, Sandhya.
Sorry, I'm asking so many.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Um,
Nice.
yeah. So here you are trying to do is like we have the data, and by using the proc step, I mean, like you're
Mm,
doing like a
mm,
3D, pie 3D, horizontal, vertical bars,
mm.
everything, right? So using the SAS software, you're processing this data into however you want, right?
Exactly. Yeah, to
Okay.
process procedures.
Okay.
Yes, Sandhya.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, to get that particular point, I am going with all these examples. Yeah. Any way you want to process, you can process by using procedures, either frequencies or else graphs, or else if you want to print or if you want to identify the frequencies, everything. So we can discuss many examples. All these are comes under proc step. Data step also we can discuss many examples. If you want to keep the drops, if you want to keep the variables. So for example, there is 100 columns. Out of 100 columns, your work is related to just 10 columns. Then definitely we need to apply the option, right? Keep equals to my 10 variable names I need to put here. Hmm? Or else there is, for example, there is a banking sector. You are working with the banking sector. All the information they are going to store in the databases. In that particular database, all the information like, one particular person have saving account, current account, personal loan, home loan, vehicle loan, hmm, mortgage loan, credit card, debit cards. Yes, same account can have all these things. For example, you are working with a credit card department. Your work is related to deal with only credit card related columns only. No need to bring remaining all the columns, right? Unnecessarily waste of time, waste of RAM, waste of memory. So then definitely we need to apply one of the option, right? Keep like that. Okay, data step means So not like simple. So while creating dataset also, as per our requirement, we are going to apply the filters and options while creating SAS dataset. So once create the SAS dataset, then only we can process your SAS, process your reports how you want. That's why. So both are very important, guys. Data step also very important, as well as proc step also very important. Data step part of this class we'll discuss, and proc step also part of this classes we have. Clear about data step and proc step. So don't think more guys here. Oh, no, all these procedures I need to learn and everything like that. No, so which is very easy. See here, just we are using dataset name and statements, which variable like that only everywhere. Dataset name and which variable wise you want to identify the frequencies or summary or something. Variable name we are using either class or file. So like that only. Almost all procedures are similar syntax. Okay. This is about your introduction, guys. We are done with introduction. I hope there is no questions. So this is complete overview. I can say that what we are going to learn, how many steps generally available in the SAS, what is the terminology we should learn, we should follow while writing the program, what are the rules we need to follow. Okay, all these things we discussed. Introduction. We are done with introduction. Now we enter into the programming classes, ways of creating SAS datasets here. But I will not start today. Tomorrow I am going to start. I will list down how many methods we have to create SAS dataset. Based on your input data, we have different approaches, guys, to create a SAS dataset. Okay. So from this concept onwards, we'll enter to the programming classes. So now onwards, if you have any questions, any keyword or any statement, Balu, why you are using this particular keyword here? Why you are not enclosing with semicolon? What is the use of this particular statement? Any type of question you can ask. Because previous classes, what we discussed, all are just examples to explain specific points. But here onwards, we are going to learn programming. Okay. Okay. So based on your input data, based on your input resources, we have different approaches to create SAS dataset. First method we are going to discuss by using input and data lines. These two keywords we are going to use to create the SAS dataset. Of course, data and run common. Every data step should start with data and run and with run. These two are common, guys. In between these two, data and run, these statements will change. Depends on the data. Okay. So first method we are going to discuss input and data lines. With help of these two statements or with help of these two keywords, how to create SAS dataset with the help of raw data. Just raw data. Not like Excel, not like any CSV file, not like a table format. Just raw data you have it. Then how to create a SAS dataset. We'll discuss example here in detail. In case if you have missing value, how to deal with missing value, and what kind of data by default it is going to read, how to overcome the default natures, everything. Input and data lines will discuss 2 to 3 days classes. This method. Next one, set statement. By using set statement also, we can create SAS dataset. Here, your input source is SAS dataset itself. SAS table itself. Because some organizations it's been ages they are using SAS software in their organization. Such cases they are going to store the data in table formats only, SAS table format only. So you may get data in SAS table format sometimes. Hmm? Then how to use that particular data set as your input data. By using that particular data set, how to create your requested data, how to bring, how to import, or else how to derive. Okay, with the help of SAS dataset, existing SAS dataset, how to create a new SAS dataset. Simply, I can say that set statement we are going to use. We'll discuss one day session about set statement. As we are at module number 1, I am going to explain two methods only, ways of creating SAS dataset. These two only, input and data lines and set statement. Next, in module number 2, we are going to discuss another method called infile and input. By using infile and input statements also, we can create SAS dataset while reading the data from external file called text file. Okay, so just we can import the data from text file and you can create the SAS dataset with help of infile and input. These two statements that we are going to use. One more method we are going to discuss here, ways of creating SAS dataset in module number 2. Assignment statement. What is called assignment statement? Assignment statement means no need of input, data lines, set statement and all. Simple, very simple. Variable. What is your variable? Equals to value. Variable equals to value, like that. Okay. So assignment statement here we are going to use raw data. Fifth one. So as of now, we discussed about text file data, raw data, or else SAS table, right? Now coming to the fifth method, still we are not discussing about Excel file, Access file, CSV file, or any tab file and other files, right? Yes. Now coming to the sixth one, this is called procedure actually. There is one procedure called import. By using import procedure, we can import the data from file systems. We discussed file systems, right? Like Excel, Access, CSV, text file, tab file, and many more. Okay. While importing the data from file systems, if you want to create a SAS dataset, there we are going to use procedure called proc import. These 4 data steps, guys. And what we are discussing here, proc step. So file systems data, proc step. If it is a data, what else remaining? So file systems we have, SAS tables we have, raw data also there. What else remaining? If data is coming from other than these files, export procedure to export SAS dataset into any other format, Sandhya. If data is coming from SQL, how to import the data? That is also very important to learn, right? Most of the cases we'll get data from the databases. So here we discussed 5 methods. These 5 methods not dealing with the databases data. Either Excel access CSV file or else a text file or else a SAS table like that only, na? Proc SQL, structured query language, SQL facility incorporated within the SAS. This procedure will help you to import the data to create SAS dataset from the databases. To deal with the databases data, we are going to use SQL. Am I clear? SAS is best compatibility tool, right? We can connect any database, we can connect any file system, any way we can create SAS dataset. Out of these files, what is remaining, guys? Nothing is remaining, right? So if data is coming from databases, yes, there is a procedure we have to import the data to create some data. If data is coming from Excel file, if data is coming from Access file, yes, we have procedure called import. If data is coming from text file, yes, if text file data, either you can use import procedure or else you can use in file and input also. There is a difference. We'll discuss later. Huh? If it is a SAS table, yes, we have set statement. All these approaches we are going to discuss, guys, to create SAS datasets module wise. So first module, I'm going to explain these two concepts.
Balu, I have a question.
Yes.
Um, every time when we are creating the SAS table or anything, we are using some keywords. Na? That keywords, how we know where we can use, how to use everything? Will you
That's what
explain
I am going
everything?
to explain, Monica. That's what I am going to explain.
And
Yes.
will you give all the keywords to us, or we have to learn by the examples only?
No, all the keywords. What is the use of the particular keyword? I will write in class itself while
Okay.
explaining. Yeah, no need to write your end.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Any other questions? So almost we are done with introduction classes, guys. All setup is ready to start your programming classes. So get ready, be prepared. Tomorrow onwards, we enter to the battle. To start, learn SAS keywords and syntax and everything. Done? Okay, guys, that's all about today. Let's wind up the session for now. We'll continue tomorrow. So here, first method, I will go with first method. Using input and data lines with the help of raw data, how to create a SAS data. Example. So if you want to create a raw data, if you want to create a SAS dataset with the help of raw data, you should have some raw data with you. Okay. So very first, we need to use keyword called data. So in Excel in general, for example, while comparing with Excel, I'm going to explain. There you can easily understand. If you want to create an Excel, name, age, gender, and again your values, ABC, 25, male, XYZ, 28, female. So like this. It is very simple, right? So because here everything is separated with rows and columns. It's like a table. Already table is there. We can fill your values, columns and rows, right? But whereas come to the SAS, if you want to create a simple table is nothing but SAS dataset. We need to tell SAS this is my this is my table name. These are my rows. These are my columns like that. With the help of some of the SAS keywords, we are going to command SAS. Then only SAS can understand, and then we'll create a SAS table. Okay. So out of all these, all these are data steps only. If you want to create a SAS dataset, definitely we need to put data first. Data step generally starts with data, keyword ends with run. Data and run is common. So in between data and run, these four statements we are going to use different. You will come to know. So data. So what is the use of data? So data is the keyword we are going to use to assign which table developer wants to create. Okay, what is your output table name? So once enter the data keyword, just give one space. Even if you use more spaces, not a problem. At least one space required. to assign your table name. Patient details and then semicolon. Every SAS statement must end with semicolon, right? So semicolon. Okay. I want to create a table called patient details with patient information. So my dataset name
Balu, I have a question.
is
Patient details we cannot write continuously without any applications or anything.
of course you can use, no problem.
No
And
problem.
not mandatory. Underscore
Oh,
not mandatory.
okay.
You can use like
Thank you.
that. Yeah. So but if you assign underscore, it will separate, right? Like patient and detail. That's why I'm using. So we have some rules to assign your dataset name. We have some rules. See here, I said there is a naming rules we are going to discuss. There I will explain. But as you are asking, table name should not contain any special characters except underscore. We are not able to use any special characters, and it is not. It starts with the only alphabet, not with the numbers, not with special characters. Okay, and not contain any special characters. For example, dash or something if you want to use, which is completely wrong. But underscore you can use anywhere in your SAS names. Okay, so without underscore, with underscore also you can use, not a problem. So data, my data set name. Okay, next. Mm, my table, okay. So every table contains some columns, right? Column names. ID, name, age, gender, visit, and treatment. So these are my columns for this particular table. But why, guys, ID is displaying red color? Why not remaining on? Anyone of you tell me? Hmm? What is the clue here? We discussed first, every statement should start with SAS keyword ends with semicolon, right? But ID is it SAS keyword? No, ID is my variable name, patient ID, PID, for example. Okay, so that's why it is displaying that color. This is not a SAS keyword. You are trying to assign column names, okay, but this is not SAS keyword. Every SAS statement should start with SAS keyword ends with semicolon. You know that columns, these are your columns for this particular table. But how can SAS understand without using any SAS keyword? There we need to put input statement, guys. By using input statement or by using input keyword, we can tell to SAS, these are my columns for this particular table. Got it? So if you want to tell something to SAS, definitely we need to use either SAS keyword or SAS symbols, or else any statement. Then only SAS is going to create tables and reports and all these things. So here, let me note down data. What is the use of data? To assign output dataset name. Developer which name wants to create any name. And we should follow some rules. We'll discuss rules later. Next, what is the use of input? By using input, we can set variables and its attributes. Attributes in the sense, what type of variable it is, what is the length and everything. Everything I'm going to explain. Okay, attributes, what attributes we discuss. But input statement will help you to create the variables or set the variables to this particular table. Variables are nothing but columns, right? Columns. By using input, we can set variables and its attributes. Next, table name, okay, columns, okay. What else remaining here? Rows, right? Observations. To pass your observations, we are going to use a keyword called data lines. Data lines or else, lines or cards. Any one of the keyword you can use, guys. Data lines or else lines, cards. All are same. There is no difference. If you find any one keyword in the internet or our running notes, don't confuse. So data lines are cards or lines are same. What is the use of this particular keyword? To specify the data lines, to specify your records, specify your observations, anyway you can call. But most of the people, they are going to use data lines. Data lines and semicolon. Usually dataset name, semicolon, input your variables, semicolon. But whereas coming to the data lines, only for the data lines one semicolon. After enter your data, there is a semicolon. Yes, this is the syntax we should follow. Okay. So, okay, enter your data. PID. For example, 101. Name, Nira, age, 26, gender, female, visit, 1, treatment, screening, SCR. At least one space is required between the value to value. Even if you use more spaces, not a problem, but at least one is required between the variable value to variable value. Space separated value SAS can able to read default. 1 second. Treatment here. 103. Follow up. And listen. So coming to the data lines, once enter the data lines, all your data lines, don't use semicolon here. Don't use semicolon at the end of the record. Just give one enter, then just put your semicolon. Only for the data lines. This is the syntax, just remember. Data line semicolon, then enter your data. Just once finish your records, give one enter, use semicolon. Okay. So here, data lines are as cards or else lines, all are same. What is the use? To specify data lines or else to specify observations. And next, last keyword. Every data step and proc step should end with run, right? Run. What is the use of run keyword? Run and semicolon. Run helps to execute the previously entered SAS statements. What and all statements we entered here? To execute back and each and every statement successfully, this run keyword will help you guys. That's why either data step or run step, proc step should end with run. Okay. So here run keyword to execute. How it is going to help you, I will explain in module number 2. To execute previously entered SAS statements. Okay. 4 keywords we are using if you observe carefully. Data to assign output dataset name, output table name, or else any way you can call. Okay, as we are still at the day 1 session, for better understanding, dataset or table. And next, input. By using input, we can set variables. Variables are nothing but columns and it attributes. Data lines. Data lines is the keyword. Either data lines or cards or lines you can use to specify observations, or else you can say rows. Okay, and run to execute all previously entered SAS statement. Run is going to help you. So these 4 keywords. Okay. Now submit your program. Select your program and submit. To submit, how many methods we have? In SAS Enterprise Guide, we have 3 different methods to submit your program. One is, there you can see run and run selection. 2 options it is displaying. Run and run selection. What is the difference between run and run selection? Run to execute all programs which is available in this particular window. Run, everything available in this window it is going to execute. But run selection, only selected percentage is going to execute. For example, introduction to SAS programming, we discussed many examples, right? Here, there are a lot of data steps and proc steps. If you select run, all these are going to be executed. Or else if you select only run selection, only this particular selection portion will be executed. That much difference we have. Always we are going to use run selection only. Okay, that is one of the method.
Balu, can you repeat that again, please? Run and run selection.
Yes, of course. Run to execute all programs which is available in a program window. This is program window, right? So it will execute everything in the window. No need to select anything. All programs it is going to execute once you select the run. Not selected portion. Everything available in this window it is going to execute run. But run selection, say for example, I am not selecting anything here, right? Run selection it will not highlight. If you select specific program, then definitely run selection is going to be highlighted to select only these 3 statements or these 4 statements. Okay. Complete code or else only selected code. Only selected portion I want to submit, so I'm going to use run selection. And next, another method, run selection on local. Run selection on local. Right click, run selection on local. Or else in your system keyboard, there you can see F3 button will be there, right? F3. Just use F3 button and enter. Done. Your program going to be submitted. Now, what's happening here? Why it is not displaying all the values? name missing, gender missing, treatment missing, PID okay, age okay, visit okay. So go and check your log window. Each and every minute information it will display in the log window. Why it is missing? Underscore n underscore one underscore error underscore one means, see guys here, underscore n underscore 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. N means nth observation, nth record, nth row. So while reading the first row, underscore n underscore 1 means while reading the first row, there is an error. Okay. What kind of error? Invalid data for the name 5 to 8 position. This line indicates positions, guys. 5th position, 10th position, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Where is the issue? 5, 8. 5 to 8. So this is 5th position. 5, 6, 7, 8. Mira, exactly you can see here, opposite. Or else you can check here. Just place the cursor on the M. You can see column position 5. Are you able to see at the bottom? 5, column 5. 5 to column 8. So 5 to 8 invalid data for the name. And again, whereas coming to the gender, F, 13th position, 13 to E, 18. Gender 13 to 18 position, there is invalid data. You can see here. This is 10th position. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Female. Invalid data 13 to 18. And again, invalid data for the treatment 22 to 24, 22, 23, and 24 SCR screen. First record. Our second record also we have invalid data for the name, gender, age meant. Third record, fourth record, and fifth record also. Why? Why it is invalid? What is the problem? Guys, anyone of you tell me what is the difference between these values? It is reading PID, age, and gender. It is not reading name, gender, and treatment. What is the difference between these values? What is the difference between PID and name? Are you able to find any difference?
It taken only numbers, not the letters.
Exactly. Okay, so by default, SAS will consider all columns as a numeric variables. You can see here, circle 1 to 3. There is a symbol, it is displaying blue color circle 1 to 3, which is nothing but numeric. It is displaying, you can see there, type numeric, type numeric, type numeric, 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 and numeric. By default, SAS will treat all variables as a numeric variables. But numeric variables can read only numbers, not alphabets, not special characters. Okay. Numeric variable can able to read just numbers. That's why it is reading numbers. Reminds everything. It is saying invalid data, and invalid data. First record, second record, third record, fourth record, and fifth record. Let me note down here. By default, SAS will consider all variables as numeric variables, but numeric variables can able to read only numerics, such as numbers, guys. 0 to 9 numbers, along with some positive value, negative values, and decimals values, dot values, 98.54, plus 2.3, minus 5.4, like that. Temperature values, decimals values. End of the day, we can read just numbers only by using numeric variables, not alphabet. Okay, see here, all variables are numeric variables. So numeric variable can able to read numerics only, not alphabet. That's why it is saying invalid data for the name and invalid data for the gender, invalid data for treatment. Because name variable and gender variable, treatment variable, we have alphabets. By default, SAS not able to read alphabets. Then you can ask me, Balu, how to read? See, whenever you want to overcome the SAS default nature, so because SAS default nature, it will consider all columns as a numeric, but all the time not possible to go with numeric variables, right? In case if you have character values, if you have any character variables in your data, if you want to tell SAS, just use one symbol. I said, right, if you want to overcome or if you want to tell something to the SAS, definitely we need to put one of the symbol or one of the SAS keyword, one of the SAS statement, then only SAS can understand. Yes. So it is considering all columns as a numeric variable. Actually, all are not numerics. Few of them are character variables we have. To tell SAS, just add dollar symbol after the variable name for the character variables. Dollar symbol. Adding dollar symbol, we can differentiate numeric variable and character variable. See, this dollar symbol you can use anyway. Without space, with the space. Even if you use space, without space also, there is no difference. Don't confuse, okay? As a beginner, if you use space, you may get confused. Dollar symbol is for age variable or name variable. So without confusion, don't use space, just add directly after the variable name within a moment. But there is no difference actually. Some of the programmers, they are going to use after space. Some of them without space, they are going to use. But as a beginner, try to add dollar symbol without space only. Now submit. Once you put the dollar symbol, while creating the SAS table, SAS can able to understand, okay, they are using dollar symbol after the variable name. This means they want to read me as a character variable. Now you can see name, type character, gender, type character, treatment, type character. It is reading character values. Now check your log. Tell me how many observations and how many variables are there here. How many observations and how many variables in this particular table?
6 observations.
Variables?
Um,
5 observations and 6 variables.
Exactly. Yes, Monica. Wonderful. Sandhya, rows are called observations, columns are called variables. So we have 6 columns right here, 6 variables. 6 variables. How many rows we have here? 5 rows, right? 5 observations. Okay, don't confuse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 observations. And PID, name, age, gender, visit, treatment. 6 columns, 6 variables. Same information it is going to display. Work dot patient details as 5 observations and 6 variables. Balu, we are not assigning any work and all here, but why it is displaying work dot? I said, right? By default, once you create the SAS file, it is going to store in work library. Work is a default library for all your SAS files. That's why it is displaying work dot. That means it is storing in the work library. Work library, what is the name of your table? Patient details. Here it is patient details. So here, just click on servers. There you can click on the libraries. There you can find your work library. Okay. So here,
Balu, I have a question.
please go ahead.
We entered all the details, but how SAS programming knows from where it has to take these details? We are not entered any file name or anything.
file name.
Means from where this information we are taking, how it will understand.
Oh, okay. About this data you are talking about.
Yes, data.
I will explain. So actually, I said right, by using input and data lines, with help of raw data, we are going to create a SAS dataset. This raw data you may get from, you know, either text file or else Word file or any other format. For example, like this, we have received. Save as desktop patient details. Like that, we'll get data from the client, Monica. Okay. If you have data, along with the data, they are going to send one more text file along your column names, PID, name, and age, gender, visit, treatment. Like this, we'll get along with the details variable list also. Okay, got it? This data we are using. Are you able to understand what I'm trying to say here? You will get this raw data from your client, Monica. Raw data and column names, everything. This is the data we are using.
That means first we are getting from the client raw data. That here we are giving data keyword. Na? In that we use patient details. That means we have to first save the patient details file on the desktop, and from that we will do all this. Correct?
Somehow,
Be-
but in general, Monica, in the real time, what we are going to do is you will get so we never do like this input and data lines and creating raw data and everything. Almost we are going to deal with existing tables only. You will get data in table format like Excel, Access file, database file or SAS table. These kind of files only 99% you are going to get from the client. Why we are discussing all these? Because to learn from the scratch, to learn basics, to clear the certification exams, to clear, interviews and all these things. I'm explaining like this. In the real time, you will never sit and write and all raw data and create a program and all these things. Got it? I will show you. Like this, you can see study raw data you are going to get from your client. If you open, there it will be number of tables. You can see here. So all these tables. By using this table, how to create a data set, how to create a SAS table, you will get spec document, specifications, instructions document. I can say that simply. Specifications. Okay, you will get a table and how to use that particular table. All the instructions they are going to provide. For example, hmm, hmm. Okay, this particular table, you need to pick this column to set the variables for the RFSTDTC. Okay, this is the table name, variable name, or else. So concatenate these two variables to create this particular variable value by using DM table subject variable. DM table subject variable. DM table subject variable is available in this particular tree data, where it is DM table. You can see subject. There you can see subject is there. Are you able to see? Subject and subject ID. These two columns just combine and create that particular column. Like that, they will send tables with you. They will send instructions with you. Just follow the instructions using raw data, create the tables. That is your work is going to be mostly. Okay? Just I'm telling you. Don't think more. Okay? So here I'm telling why, because this is method. We have 6 different methods. All methods I want to show you from the scratch. Good. No need to worry about data. We'll get data from your client itself. No need to create any data your own. Am I clear? So yes,
Yeah,
this data.
I understood data we will get from client, but my question, this program we are making, but how the SAS program is understanding particular data we are taking these things. We are not mentioned any file name or any table name here, na? That only I ask.
Monica, we are mentioning here, this is my table name, data, table name, input, these are my columns, data lines, these are my rows for these particular columns. We said, right, everything by using SAS keywords, we are telling here. That's what I'm saying. We are telling, these are my rows, these are my columns, this is my table. Yes, once you submit, it is creating as per your instructions only, na?
Okay.
Yeah, we are telling to SAS, this is my table name with the help of data keyword. With the help of input keyword, we are telling to SAS, these are my columns. That's why I said here, very first Excel sheet, why I opened is because in Excel, no need to tell SAS anything. No need to tell Excel sheet. These are my columns and these are my rows. So because already table is there, right? You can fill with your values. But in the SAS, it's like an empty paper, it's like a plain paper, right? White paper. By using this window, if you want to create a table, definitely you need to depending on some of the SAS keywords. These are SAS keywords. Data, dataset name, input, variables names. By using input, we are telling to SAS, these are my variables. Data lines, these are my rows for these particular columns. PID 101, name, Mira, age 26, gender, visit and treatment. Next record, PID, aim, age, gender, like that it is going to.
I have a question, Balu.
Sandhya, please.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you said like for the rows we enter the data, right? Like for the rows. So however the data is, we'll just copy paste the data here, or we have to manually enter the data. Like you can copy paste, like because you can have a big data also, right? It's not, or is there any space specific for the data? Like only this much data we can use each time you want to run.
Yeah. Okay, let me explain. Good question. Sandhya, I said, right, we'll get data from the client mostly in the table format only. First thing, no need to write any data your own. We'll get data in table format, either Excel format or else in Access format or else CSV format or else SAS table or else database file, database table. Always use data will get in a table format only. We'll never write this kind of. That's what I'm saying. Only for the certification purpose, only I want to introduce from the scratch. I'm explaining this particular method. We never do like this in the real time. I'm saying, right? We are going to working with existing tables only. Existing
So
table.
in the real time, we don't write all these steps, data, patient tables, input data,
Yes, never.
and we don't copy paste the data also.
Yes,
So
we'll
you
import
all,
the data. We'll import the data.
oh,
Very
okay.
first we imported the data. I explained ETL process. Did you remember importing and exporting? We discussed there.
Yes.
Exactly like that only. We are going to import the data and we will create the tables. There we will work on that particular table. We'll generate the report. That's it. What and all their requirements? They are going to send their requirements in spec document. Okay, specifications. These are my specifications. These are my requirements. As for their requirement, we are going to create the table. This is just for learning purpose. I am explaining from the scratch. That's it. Okay, here to tell us about character variable, just use dollar symbol after the variable name. Okay, once put the dollar symbol, what kind of data we can read? Character variables can read anything, guys, or else everything. All alphabets, all special characters, all numerics. Yeah. So not only alphabets, if you want to read only numbers, or if you want to read only special characters, or else if you want to read combination of the numbers and special characters and alphabets, we can read. See, I will give example for that. Remember, for today's is an important point. By default, SAS will consider all variables as a numeric variables, but numeric variable can able to read only numerics. 0 to 9 numbers, plus minus dot. Positive value, negative values, difference values, that's it. If you have character, to tell SAS about character variable, just use dollar symbol after the variable name. Once with the dollar symbol, that is going to be SAS will consider as a character variable. What kind of data we can read with character variable? We can read all alphabets, all special characters, all numbers, any combination. I will show you. So here I'm gonna use my special characters here, open bracket and closing bracket, and numbers. John @143. Like this, alphabets, special character, and numbers. Special characters, alphabets, and numbers. Any combination, just submit. Not a problem, because name is a character variable. It is going to read as it is without any issue. Check our log window. Is there any errors? Nothing. But patient details has 5 observations and 6 questions. But because character variable, any combination of the data it is going to read. Any combination, anything. What and all special characters, alphabets, or numbers are available in your system keyboard, guys. Everything we can read. Once put the dollar symbol, there is no restrictions. But whereas coming to the numeric variable, even if you enter one special character, for example, here there is a data entry mistake. There is an alphabet A is there in my second record. This is second record, right? 28 A. And there is a special character is available in my fourth record, 2 star. One alphabet, one special character. Submit. Underscore n underscore 2 error underscore. See here, second record age is missing. Fourth record visit is missing. Dot. Why? Check log window. Underscore n underscore 2. While reading the second record, there is an invalid data for the age 13 to 15th position. So this is 10th position, right? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 28. This is not a numeric. This is not a numeric data. You have alphabet here. So invalid numeric data. And again, fourth position, 22 to 23. So this is 22 and 23. Exactly, you can see 2 star. Or else you can check here. Place the cursor. Check the bottom, 22 and 23. Invalid numeric data for visit. Got it? Because numeric variable can able to read only numerics. If you have any special characters or alphabets in your numeric variable, it is going to be missing. Done? Am I clear, guys? Character variable can able to read anything. Numeric variable can able to read only numerics, not special characters, not alphabets. In case if we have, it will return as missing value, period, or dot. Anyway, you can go. After this, clear what we discussed today? Any questions? So what is the syntax then to create input and data lines? Data, data set name, semicolon. Next, input, variable 1, variable 2, variable 3, variable 4. There is no limit, unlimited variables you can use. In case if you have any character variable, just put the dollar symbol after the variable name. What is the next keyword? After the input,
Data line.
data lines or chords or lines, any one keyword. Enter your data. Then semicolon. And then this is what we discussed today. So, Balu, is it necessary to enter space if I use instead of space, comma, or any other character? What is going to happen? We'll discuss. But by default, space separated values SAS can able to read directly without any issues. Space is SAS default delimiter. If you miss the space, what is going to happen? In case if you have missing value, how SAS is going to read? All these things I will explain in the next session. Okay, so once you submit the program, data, dataset name, input, these are my variable names, data lines, these are my rows, and run. Once you submit the program, by default, SAS will treat all columns as a numerics. So numeric variable can able to read only numerics. That's why it is reading PID, age, and visit, remaining name and gender and missing. So to tell SAS about character variable, just use dollar symbol after the variable name. So dollar symbol. Just once I put the dollar symbol, if I submit this program by using F3 button and enter, dataset got created with the numeric variables and characters. If you observe carefully, numeric values always it will allocate to the right side of the column. Character values it will allocate to the left side of the column. Same like Excel. Same. Character values left side. Numeric values right side. Even in SAS also. Numeric right, character. There are a lot of similarities with Excel sheet page in the SAS table as well. Okay. And the character variable can read anything. All alphabets are all special characters are all numerics. Any combination of the data we can read with character variable. Here it is example for that. We are using alphabets and special characters and number. But if I use one special character, one alphabet in my numeric variable, it is not reading, it is displaying missing value because numeric variable not able to read special characters and alphabets. That's it. Up to this clear, any questions? Questions, please.
One question. You said the numeric value, like when you put like an alphabet, it will not read the character next to the numeric value, right? It shows
Yeah.
error. So is there anything like in the first data you put dollar and the character is the SAS reads the character. Here next to the numeric, if you put an alphabet, it's not reading, right? So is there any special character if you can add and it will read, or there is nothing like a special character next to numeric that we can put so it can read?
No, we'll never do like that.
Okay.
So numeric variable will get numeric data only. In case if it is special character, it will return missing. Why? Because numeric variable we need to read like a numeric only, not like a character. Because if you want to do some calculations, if you want to add something, if you want to subtract something, after 10 years, what will be the age? Age plus 10 if you want to use. See, by adding dollar symbol, it is going to read. Adding dollar symbol for age and visit, for example. If you read like a character, it is going to read, right? Not a problem. See here, it is reading like character. But these variables you are not able to use. These variables you are not able to use for the mathematical operations. So always character variables we need to read like a character, numeric variables like numerics only. You will come to know. This is just a beginning, Sandhya. Okay? Yeah. Just I want to tell you SAS default natures here. How to overcome? We'll discuss one by one. Okay then. That's all about today, guys. We'll continue tomorrow. Same concept with a few more examples. Ways of creating SAS datasets we are discussing, right? What we discussed yesterday. So to create a SAS dataset, we are going to use very first keyword data. By using data, we can specify your dataset name, semicolon. And to define your variables, we are going to use input keyword. By using input keyword, we can set your variables attributes. Next, to pass your records, to pass your rows and observations, we are going to use keyword called data lines, or else cards or lines, any one keyword you can use. You can specify your records. Once enter your record, just give semicolon, and then at the end of the data set must use run and run. So once submit the program, by default, SAS is going to consider all columns as a numeric columns, but numeric columns it is going to read only numerics. To tell SAS about your character variables, we need to put the dollar symbol. We are adding dollar symbol after the variable name. Once add the dollar symbol, SAS will convert numeric variable to the character variable. There you can see. And default length, guys, for any variable, default length 8 bytes only. About length, here I am going to explain once we start setting variables concept. There I will explain what is the default length, how to overcome the length and everything. So that's why I'm using below 8 characters only, all the examples. Okay, if you execute, if it is not displaying more than 8 characters, that means default length is 8 bytes. It is going to display 8 characters only as default. If you change length, then it will display all the characters. How to change length, everything about variables concept. We have separate concept. I will explain. Okay, so character variable and numeric variable. Here, numeric variable can able to read only numerics, positive values, negative values. But whereas coming to the character variable, we can read any kind of the data. That's what we discussed yesterday session. In case if you have any numerics or any characters or alphabets, or if you have a numeric variable, it will display as invalid numeric data missing. Now, coming to the next concept. Listen carefully. For example, while entering the data, there is a data entry mistake. You miss space between name and age. Here, gender and visit. Visit and treatment. Let's assume, in case if you skip delimited between the two values, how SAS is going to read? Listen carefully. There are three important points. First, what is the first PID value? 101. It is going to read, not a problem. What will be the name variable value, guys? What is the next value available for the name? After space. Don't confuse. You can say whatever you're thinking.
What is the question again?
What will be the name variable value? This is the line we are reading first record.
Mira,
We had,
Mira 26.
yes, Mira 26. Exactly. Because this is completely only one value. There is no gap between the Mira and 26. So SAS will consider this is one value that is for name variable. What about the age?
We don't have any age value there. It's directly gender, right?
So then age, it is going to pick gender value only. The next available value, because SAS will read the variable values based on the delimiter and based on the availability only. This is name variable. I'm going to pick the name value. This is age variable. I'm going to pick the age value. Not like that. So first 101 space Mera 26 space. So next value should be for age variable. Of course, there is a gender, but it will allocate to the age. But what kind of variable age is?
Numeric.
Character. Is it possible to read female character value? No, right? So age is going to be dot. Why dot? Female is invalid numeric data. So next available value for age is after the name female. Female is character value. Age is a numeric. So dot. Invalid numeric data dot. But female already assigned to the age. What about gender then?
Female.
No. Already allocated.
No.
So that, as a
Oh,
numeric variable, it is not reading. It's read, but it is not displaying as a numeric. Yep.
Gender 1.
Yes, gender variable one is going to be next
It's
value
coming gender
one, right?
in the place of gender.
One. Yeah.
Yes.
Because gender is a character variable. Character variable can read anything, right? It is going to be one. And is it value going to be?
SCR.
SCR. SCR. So, visit what kind of variable?
It's a numeric
Right?
variable.
So,
yes.
Invalid numeric data, right? It is not able to read. Dot. Coming to the treatment. There is a point, guys, here. In this line. Yes, Sandhya.
So you said because female is the character, it's not numeric. Under age, it's not reading, and the SAS took it as a period.
Yes.
So, and it will not carry over for the next one. Then it is done.
No.
So the female part is it was in the age place, and it cannot read the characters. That's why it is dot.
Exactly, Sandhya.
And the gender has the dollar value, right? But still the numeric will come under the gender, the one.
Sandhya, I said right. Character variable can read any numerics, any alphabets, any combination of the data. Anything we can read. Either numerics or like alphabets or else only special character. Any combination or any number. Whatever I said, whatever your numbers and keyboards and special characters are there in your system keyboard, once with the dollar symbol, we can read anything. Okay? Yes. That's why it is reading one. Gender variable can able to read either numbers or alphabets or special characters or combination of the numbers and alphabets and special characters. Anything. Yeah. Good. Next, coming to the treatment. What will be the treatment value, guys? Is it available any value in that particular line? No, right? There is no more values to read treatment. When values are not available in that line, when there is a short value, SAS will try to jump to the next line to read the next available value in the next line. That is called flow over behavior of the SAS. We'll discuss later. Flow over nature of the SAS. When values are not available in the same line for the last variable, it will jump to the next line to read the next available value. What is the next available value in the next line? 102, right? So treatment is a character variable. Character variable can able to read anything, not a problem. It will pick 102. This is the way SAS is going to read. Not done yet. Not done yet. Coming to the next record. PID again from the start. PID is the first variable, right? Is it available first value in the second line? First value, is it available?
No.
No, already allocated to
No.
the treatment. Treatment already read. Another important point. First variables always try to read from the first only, not continuation. So in this line, first value is not available for PID. So as first value is not available in this line, it will jump to the next line to read from the first. What about Balu remaining values? Yes, all these values going to be ignored. SAS is going to skip these values, guys. This is the way SAS is going to read if it is a raw data, if you miss something. Yeah. Okay, when values are not available. So when first variable, see, first variable, first values only it is going to read. If first value is not available in this line, it will jump to the next line to read from the first. Okay, next line, first value 103. Okay, forget about all these. SAS will skip these values. Now come to the name. What will be the name value?
Alice.
Alice, age 25, gender, female one, right? Gender,
Female.
female one also there, female one. And visit,
Period.
period. Treatment,
104.
104. Monica, are you able to understand why it is 104?
Yeah, I understood. Already here, treatment column SCR is going to visit. That's why it's going taken from the next line.
Yeah. Next. What about PID then?
$105.
105, Alfred, age okay, gender okay. What about is it? 3FU. Is it numeric value?
It is numeric, but also with characters. So will it take 3FU as is?
No. I said that. That's why I said if you have any alphabet in the numeric value, that is also invalid. Invalid only.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Purely if it is a numeric, then only it is going to read. If you have a special character, if you have alphabet, it will not consider as a numeric value. So visit is going to be dot because you have characters here in this value. Coming to the treatment. This is the last record. There is no more records to jump to the next line. Again, sort record. One more key point here. When not available for the last variables, last record. See, when there is a sort record for the last variables, instead of 7 variables, if you have 5 variable values, instead of 6 variables, if you have 5 variable values, this is called sort record, guys. There is no values for all the variables. Then this record SAS will not send to the final data set. Excuse me. If you have all values for all the variables, then only SAS will send that record to the final one. Otherwise, it will skip. It will ignore. So, yes, you forgot 3 delimiters, 3 spaces between the male and gender here, and gender and visit and treatment. See, entire data set going to be wrong. This is the one you are going to get output. can see 101 Mera 26 age dot gender 1 visit dot treatment 102. 103 Alice 25 female 1 dot 104. Alice 25 female dot 104. Got it? Guys, are you able to understand how it is reading? I said 3 important points here. First one, when values are not available in the same line, it will jump to the next line to read the next available value. Next, first variables always try to read from the first only, not continuation. Always it will try to read the first value. If it is first value is not available, it will jump to the next line. Next, third point. For last observation, last record, you should have all the values. In case if you have any sort value, that record it will not send to the output data set. Okay? All these 3 points we discussed. Let me repeat what we discussed one more time. So PID 101. So next, SAS always it will read the variable values based on the availability, based on the delimiter only. Okay, so exactly name variable, it will read only name values. Is not like that. Never think like that. PID. Next name, male 26. Is next available value, female. Female is a character. That's why it is not displaying. But female is already allocated to the age. Next gender, next available value 1. Gender is a character, can able to read anything. Visit is a numeric screening. So dot. Screening is a character. Treatment, there is no record in this line. It will jump to the next line 102. Next PID. This line, there is no first record. It will jump to the next line 103. Alice, name and age 25. Gender, this is one value, female 1. And visit dot. Treatment, it will jump to the next line 104. And again PID, next line it will jump 105. Name is gender, visit dot. Coming to the treatment, there is no more value for this particular record, and there is no more observations also. So there is short record. Short record it will not send to the final record. Am I clear, guys? How it is reading? Any questions here? Can I get your confirmation?
So the last line, because there is no sufficient sufficient data, that will not read at all, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes, Sandhya. Yep. Next. So while doing the practice, in case if it is displaying 2 records or 3 records, that is the reason, guys. Maybe you are missing 1 record or you are forgetting delimiter. Okay, so such cases it is going to display like. And again, SAS default delimiter space, guys. Space separated values SAS can able to read directly. So that is default. How SAS will treat multiple spaces in case if you have multiple spaces in your variable like this. We'll never do like that, but this is also should know as a beginner. In case if you have multiple spaces, how SAS is going to read, how multiple spaces SAS will consider. You know, if you drag like this is completely only one column, right? This is completely only one value. Even though you have a lot of spaces here, this is comes under A column. Same like that, guys. Even in the SAS also, PID 101. So space is the SAS default delimiter. Even if you have 1 spaces or 10 spaces or 100 spaces, there is no issue. To pick the next available value for the name, keep on SAS check. It will consider all multiple delimiters into single delimiter and it will pick the next available value name. Next, to pick the A's, keep on, it will search for the SAS cursor. Next available, once encounter the value, it is going to pick the A's value. In case in between all these spaces, if you have any character, something dot or something, then definitely here it is going to stop dot, it will pick the age. But you have spaces only, right? So multiple delimiters, guys, SAS will consider as a single delimiter. There is no issues with multiple spaces. Not only space. For example, in coming classes, we are going to discuss, we'll change the delimiter comma, even if you have 10 commas, 20 commas in your data, not an issue. Always, say submit the program and check your output. You get same output without any errors. Same output. Check login, is there any errors or warnings? Nothing. I think it will display. Okay, this is also one of the important point, remember. SAS will treat.
Balu, can you please repeat because my internet problem might disconnect in between.
I will. Yes, I will. With the multiple delimiters, there is no issue. Okay. See here. So while entering the data, if you feel confused, for example, if I use 2 spaces, maybe it is going to be wrong like that. No need to worry. No need to worry, because even if it is a 1 space or 10 spaces or 100 spaces, SAS will treat multiple delimiters as a 1 delimiter only. So PID 101. Next, it will check SAS cursor to read the next available value, Mira. Once encounter the value, it is going to read. Next is, this is the one. Next, female. Same, that's why I said here, Excel like that. Even if you drag like this is completely only 1 column, right? Even if we have 10 characters or 20 characters length. See, there is a width is changing. Here, width is changing. If you use minimum width and if you use maximum width, whatever, this is completely only 1 column. Same like that, if you use 1 space or 10 spaces, so there is no difference here. SAS will treat multiple delimiters in single delimiter. It is going to read as it is, even if it is a single delimiter, even if it is a multiple delimiter. There is no difference, guys. That's what I want to tell you with this example. And again, at least 1 delimiter is required, guys. Minimum 1. So if you not assign minimum 1, what is going to happen? Here it is the example. Here it is the proof. For example, there is a missing delimiter between the name and as. So what happened? Everything going to be wrong, right? Completely your data set is going to be wrong. So minimum 1, maximum n number of delimiters we are going to use. After this example, I'm going to ask you one question. I hope you answered this. For example, there is no value for name. I have missing value. I am using space. I have missing value. There is no value for age. I am missing space there. And there is no value for the gender. I am using space here. I have missing values, guys, in my data. I'm using space here. Now, if you submit the program, how SAS is going to read? PID 101. What about name? Come on.
It will take the 26 age.
Why? Exactly. What you said exactly right. But why it is 26? Monica?
Because next variable is the 26 and the name is a character. A character will take numerical and letters, anything.
And we are using space here. There is no name variable value. Of course, you said right. I'm
Yeah,
expecting
space
one more
means
reason.
correct.
So we have
Space means
multiple
in
spaces,
that
right? If we have,
next variable. Yes.
so even if we have one space or 10 spaces or 20 spaces, it will try to pick the next available value only, right? Because SAS will
Yes.
treat multiple delimiters, multiple spaces into a single one. And what is the next available value for the name? 26 only. That's why 26. Age. Age.
Period.
Period. Yeah. Gender.
1.
Visit.
Period.
Treatment.
102.
Next. PID.
103. 103.
Name.
Alice.
Age.
Period.
Gender.
Gender 1.
Visit.
Period.
Treatment.
104.
PID.
105.
27. What about gender?
It takes 3,
Mm.
and the visit is period, I think.
Treatment.
There is no, so that line will be gone.
No.
So it will not
It's
read
a,
that complete line. Yeah.
it's a short S.
Again. There is a shortly. Okay. Same exactly what we discussed here. Same output it is displaying. Okay. So there is a point, guys, here. Whenever you have missing values in your data, if space is the delimiter, if you have missing values in your data, don't use space to indicate missing, because SAS will treat multiple spaces into single delimiter, right? So if you use space, SAS will not understand why you are using space. Huh? So when there is a delimiter, space to indicate a missing value, try to use period, guys. Dot. When there is missing values in your data, if space is delimiter, to indicate missing, just use period. Okay. When there is a missing values in your data, if space is delimiter, to indicate missing value, use period only, guys. Then PID 101, name, this dot it is going to pick as a missing, age, gender, visit, and treatment. So not a problem this time. We'll get your output. But how it will display character missing and numeric missing? Now you can see. There is another point, guys. Character missing value, always it will return in output data set blank space. Numeric missing value, dot or period, anyway you can call. Hello? Are you able to see, guys? Here? Name is a character, we have missing value. So blank space. Age is a numeric, we have missing value, there is a dot. And again, gender also missing value we have, there is a blank space. You may get doubt. But here, both cases we are using dot only now for character missing and age missing. Both cases we are using dot, but why only for the numeric it is displaying dot? That is SAS nature, guys. That is SAS nature. Always numeric missing value it will indicate a dot. Character missing value it will indicate a blank space. Okay? Yeah.
Okay.
I will note down here. Character missing values for output dataset. Blank space. Period. Or dot. Anyway, you can go. Are you able to understand, guys? So why I said when there is a missing value, if space is delimiter, well, because sometimes we are going to use different delimiters out. So for example, I will try to change the delimiter. This is completely out of class, but I want to explain. Just concentrate about missing values only and how to change the delimiter and what is the use of this particular statement. We'll discuss later in module number 2. As we are discussing about missing value, just concentrate about missing value. So here my delimiter is comma. Okay, space replace with comma. Replace. This time my delimiter is comma, guys. Comma. Okay. Now, if I submit this program, can I get my output? All values. All values. What do you think? SAS default delimiter space, guys. Space separated values only SAS able to read. But I have comma here.
Yeah.
No, I think so. We will not get output properly. It's all coming to one variable.
Exactly.
There is no
If there is
space.
no space, right? There is no space. So it will try to read complete record PID, next record completely for the name, next record completely for age, third record, fourth record for gender, fifth record for visit, and sixth record treatment is there is no record, right? So nothing it will display. See, empty everything. In case if you have 6 lines, for example, just for showing, as you have 6 variables, definitely it will display at least one record. It will display. Of course, completely wrong, but you can see here it is reading, right? Huh? Fourth record 105, so like that. This is completely wrong. Don't think deep. So now, so you have changed delimiter space to comma. So try to tell SAS, hey, I have changed my delimiter. Instead of space, I'm using comma. So don't search for the spaces. Don't search for the space separated values. Search for the comma separated values only. So my delimiter is comma. To tell SAS, whenever you want to tell SAS something, definitely we need to depending on one of the statement or one of the keyword or one of the symbol, right? So this time, if you want to tell SAS about your delimiter, there we are going to use keyword called in file. About in file statement, we have around 3 to 5 classes in module number 2. There I will explain detail. So lighter manner I am explaining here. So if you want to tell SAS about your delimiter in file in my data lines, DLM equals to comma, like that. We need to put within the quotations which character is your delimiter. Okay. Simple. In-file statement always tells to SAS source of your data lines. So here this time I'm telling to SAS in my data lines DLM equals to comma. So don't search for the space, search for the comma values only, then you will get output. Okay. Comma, see guys, PID, comma, name, comma, age, comma, gender, comma, visit, and treatment. Next PID, name, age, gender, visit, treatment. Not a problem. Why I'm talking about this one? For example, other than space delimiter, if you have any delimiter, to indicate missing, either you can use space also. See, space also you can use, guys, to indicate missing. Or else you can use dot also. Any one character you can use, not a problem. Because,
Balu. So you said like we can use anything, right? So you can use any special character,
anything.
like not
No.
anything. Okay.
Either space or dot. We have only two characters to indicate missing in the SAS.
No.
To the delimiters, and yeah, delimiter we can use any character delimiter.
Yeah, for the delimiter, so I can use @ also.
@ yes, any character, any
Anything
special
else.
character which is available in your system, you can use anything.
Okay.
Yeah. But to indicate missing value, if space is the delimiter, we need to put the dot. If we use space, what is going to happen? It is going to be like multiple delimiters. It is treating like a single and it is jumping to the next value. You know that already we discussed. That's why we are using dot. If it is a comma is the delimiter, to indicate missing, either you can use space, or because comma and space both are not same, right? Am I right? Comma and space both are not same. So in between two delimiters, you have value. Space is the value this time. So the space is going to take as a name variable value. So space means missing. Missing means name is a character. It will return blank space. Age is missing. So missing means this is numeric variable. Numeric missing value going to be, guys, numeric missing value for output data set. Period.
Dot.
Right? Dot.
Yeah, period.
Name missing. Age dot. Gender blank space. This time to indicate missing, I'm using space also. Space here. Even though if you use space or else if you use dot, whatever, always character missing value, blank space, numeric missing value, period only. I want to give you that conclusion, guys. Okay. And again about the delimiter. So when space is the delimiter, then don't use space, use period. Other than space delimiter, with any other delimiter, to indicate missing, either you can use space or else you can use dot also. There is no difference. Am I clear about missing value? How to indicate? I will note down here anyways.
Balu, quick question. So even if we use dot in the place of character, like missing value of the character, like in the place of name or female, if we use dot, it still run as blank when we run the program.
Good question. So you are talking about, so mi.ra. Am I right?
No, remove complete Mira and just put dot there, like missing name.
No, of course, that is missing only, na? Missing only.
So even if you put dot, it will run as a blank because that's the character, right?
That is the character. That's right. Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes. Other than space delimiter to indicate missing values, either we can use space or period.
Sorry, Balu, I just got again one more question.
Please, Sandhya. No worries. Just ask me whatever it is. Yeah. Come on.
So you were doing like mi.ra, right? So I'm just curious, how does that read? Like it will read as mi.ra?
Yes. Yes, Sandhya, just think logically. If I use mi.ra, my delimiter is comma, how SAS is going to read?
mi.ra only.
It is going to read, right? Not a problem. This time comma is the delimiter, not
Yeah.
dot, right? So
Yeah.
this is a character variable. Character variable can able to read, right? Anything. It is going to
Yeah.
read, including mi.ra.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah. Monica, are you able to understand why it is reading dot? Monica, Santosh?
Yeah, understand.
Yes, right? Yes, this is character variable. So when there is a problem, so Mira, so delimiter is comma. If I use comma, then definitely it is going to be a problem, right? Because PID 101 name up to comma, so MI and RE is going to be age. Then there is a problem. Definitely. Same character in case if you have in your name, there is a problem. But we can read. Still we can read. How to read I am going to explain in the module number 2. We have concept, separate concept for that. Okay. So because all the time not possible to get only single name, right? Maybe sometimes you may get Mira and some name like G or Helium H. But then if you have space is the delimiter in case if you have space in the variable name. How to read? That is also we should learn, right? We are going to learn over this. But up to this clear? What we discussed today's session about delimiters and missing value. Space is the delimiter. Just use period. Other than space delimiter, either you can use to indicate missing, space also, dot also. Now, there is a question for you guys. One last question for today's session. For example, if I use my delimiter is Control H, comma, replace with a dot, replace R. How you are thinking? I will come to know. This time dot is delimited, guys. I have missing value. Tell me now which character you are going to use to indicate missing. Got it? What I'm trying to say? This time dot is my delimiter.
Space.
Space. What about dot if I use?
It will going to the another variable.
Another value, right? Wonderful, guys. Wonderful. That's what I'm expecting from you. Yes, if it is a dot is a delimiter, don't go with the dot. Why? Because if you use dot, multiple dots means it will go to the next value. So if dot is the delimiter, just use space to indicate missing. Got it? Yep. Am I clear, guys? So these are all things we need to take care about this particular method, guys, if you create a data set by using input and data lines. But as I said yesterday, we never deal with input and raw data and all these concepts. We are going to deal with existing tables only. But why we are learning all this, you will come to know how SAS is reading, what is the SAS default nature. In case if I have a missing value, how to deal with missing value. For certification purpose and interview purpose only, I'm explaining all these things. Am I clear? After this method? Sandhya, any questions, Sandhya?
Can you just explain one more time? I'm sorry.
Which topic you're talking about?
You're talking about the dots that I just missed that one. I mean, like when we have the space between the two dots, how does that read that portion?
This portion, well, because these two delimiters, space is the value, the separate value, right? Here, delimiter is dot. SAS will search for the dot only, not for the space. In between two dots, if you have space, space is going to take as a value for the name. Same. In between two commas, how SAS is taking space as the value for the name to indicate missing. Same like that. In between two dots, also space, also it will take as a name variable value. Am I clear, Sandhya? If you use dot, what will happen? If you use dot, multiple dots, multiple delimiters, it will go to the next value, right? So
Yeah.
that's why we are using space here. That's why just use space. If dot is the delimiter.
No, I did not understand, Baru.
Hmm. But there is no difference, Sandhya. What is the difference between comma delimiter and dot delimiter? This
No,
one clear?
you are asking, like in the second one, you are saying dot is the delimiter, right?
Hmm.
And here, if we run in the name place, it will take the numeric as a dot.
Names place, it will take space. So because dot is the delimiter. This time dot is the delimiter. Dot
Yeah.
not indicating any missing value, Sandhya. In this example, dot is not indicating about missing value because we said here dot is my delimiter. So dot will separate the values. So this time to indicate missing value, we are using space. That's why the dot is the delimiter. If you use dot, SAS will confuse multiple dots, right? So that's why I'm using space here. That's why I'm using space here to indicate missing.
Oh, okay, okay. Got it.
So it's reverse, Sandhya. See here, why we are using dot here instead of space? Tell me. If you use space, what will happen, Sandhya, here?
It will jump, it will go to the next value and
Next
pick
value,
that.
right?
Yeah.
Yes, reverse. Space is the delimiter, dot we are using to indicate missing. Here, dot is the delimiter, just use space. Reverse.
But you said like when we use space for SAS, it doesn't matter how many spaces it is there, it just go to the next one, right?
When? Space is the delimiter. Space is the delimiter, such cases only. Such cases only.
Oh, okay. When we don't have anything else and like the regular data with the spaces.
Yes.
Oh,
Space
okay,
is the
okay,
delimiter. Space is the delimiter. If you change the delimiter, everything going to be changed.
okay. Okay, thank you.
Don't confuse. Just try to do practices with all these examples. You will get complete idea. By tomorrow, we'll continue new topic, guys. Second method, I will try to explain this one. Set statement. Using set statement, existing SAS dataset. How to create a SAS dataset. This topic I will explain tomorrow. Okay. So just go with practices. While doing the practice, guys, if you have any questions, feel free to ask me through WhatsApp. Just take a screenshot and share with me. I will guide you. Monica said yesterday one screenshot about length. So did around more than 8 characters she is practicing, but it is reading only 8 characters. But we are not done yet, guys. Monica, about length, I will explain tomorrow or day after tomorrow. I am going to explain about length. Okay. Okay then. Thank you, guys. That's all about today. See you tomorrow. Mhm. Okay. Yes, and yeah, where you are getting confusion here. If I use 28 is alphabet, but there is a why it is not reading age variable? And again, if I put dollar symbol, is it possible to read? Am I right? That's what your question, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. See, 28, of course, as you said, this is numeric, but there is an alphabet in this particular numeric. For example, simple example in a real-time example, I will explain. If there is a glass of water, empty water, plain water, in that particular water, if you put like 2 drops of lemon, is that plain water? Not at all, right? That is called lemon water only, na? Same like that, these two are numbers, but this is on alphabet, right? This is completely alphabet, not a numeric value. Okay. See, as you said, yes, if you put the dollar symbol, age is going to read for sure. Yes, it will read all the values. That is different story actually. Hmm? Because age variable actually numeric variable. So in real time, we'll never get like this data entry mistakes, okay? So numeric variables, you will get all the numerics. Character variables, you will get character, like that only. Just for example purpose, I am telling you. If you use any numeric variable, if you by any data entry mistake, if you enter any alphabet, it will return invalid numeric data missing, like that. So okay, so Balu, what is the difference if I use a dollar symbol for the A's? What is the problem then? Right? Yes, of course, we have some rules and regulations while creating a table. Okay, so numeric variable. So if they said this is numeric variable, so definitely you need to read that particular data as a numeric variable only, that particular column. If that particular mock shell, we'll get mock shell or spec document. Based on that, we are going. I said right all this. Based on that only, we are going to generate the report. If they said age is a numeric variable, then definitely. Yes,
Sorry,
please.
Balu. Can you please tell from the starting my internet issue? Now I solved this.
Yeah, Monica, no problem. So this is about Sandhya question. Why it is not reading alphabet A? I'm not talking about any class yet. Okay.
Okay.
Did you get this concept? Why it is not reading 28A as a numeric variable, Monica?
As you told, numerical variables cannot take characters. That's why it is not taken.
Yeah, but I don't
28
know.
A means A is a character.
Yeah, A is an alphabet, right? So this is not at all numeric value, right? This is a character value. That's why it's not reading.
Yes.
If you put the dollar symbol, it is going to read, but that is your depends, your wish, your requirement. Based on the spec document, if they said, hey, this is character variable, so you can read like a character, then you can read as it is without any issues. If it is a numeric, then you can leave it this as a missing value. As you receive data from your client, invalid data, so you are not able to do anything. Just leave it. This is numeric, it is not reading. As they said character variable, they should send everything as a numerics only, na? But you received invalid data, so no need to bother about that particular data. Got it, Sandhya? Tell me if you have
Yes.
any questions. Please, you can ask me still if there is confusion.
No, I'm good. I was just wondering because in this class, I mean, you said like, it cannot read. And in yesterday's class, we were discussing like dollar can read the numeric. So I was just wondering, like, can we put this? I know age is a numeric and obviously we should have a numeric. Having an alphabet doesn't make any sense under the age. But I was just wondering, like, can we do something like this, or do we use that, or just a question?
Oh, curiosity. Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so no need to
Yeah.
worry.
Hope you
So
don't mind. I keep asking
no,
silly
Sandhya,
questions.
keep asking, guys. Then only I'm trying to explain more examples as well. Yeah, please keep to asking like this. Then only see. Actually, I like this way of the asking questions again and again. I will try to explain more. Classes will be more interactive, right? We will get more knowledge. I'm sure. Okay,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
please to ask questions continuously if
All
you
right.
have any.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Welcome. I hope there is no questions right from first two classes. Still, if you have any questions related to this particular concept, input and data lines method, guys, clear, right?
Yeah, everything clear.
As of now, what I said, okay, everything clear, right? Now coming to the next concept, set state. So I said in demo classes, did you remember, guys? We may get data in many formats, like sometimes text file, sometimes raw data, sometimes Excel file, sometimes Access file, sometimes database file. So each and every type of file, we have different approaches to create SAS datasets as well. We discussed, not finished yet, but somehow. So by using raw data, input and data lines method, if it is an Excel file, we have import procedure. If it is a database file, we have SQL procedure. Same like that. If it is a SAS dataset. So some of the organizations it's being ages they are going to use they are using SAS tool only. They are going to store their information in table format itself, SAS table itself, SAS table. Okay. So if you receive a data set, Yes, in clinical trials also, some of the projects we are going to get SAS tables directly as input data. I will show you. This is not right time to show you, but just for example, where it is clinical projects, project one. See here, raw data. This is your raw data for that particular study. See, everything is SAS table only, all data sets. By using these data sets only, we are going to create our data sets as for the spec document. They are going to spend, see here, there is a specification document. In this document, they are going to guide you. See here, which table, what variable will be there, like that. And what is the condition if you want to apply, what type of variable it is, if it is a character variable or else a numeric variable. So as per the spec document, we are going to create it. You will get all the instructions, spec document and raw data and everything. Okay, so for example, let's assume if it is a raw data, you received from client as a SAS table itself. If you want to deal with this data, this kind of SAS tables, then definitely we are going to use that statement. Existing data set to create new data set, we are going to use that statement. What scenario? For example, you may get doubt, Balu, already SAS table is there. Why we need to create another table by using that particular table? Am I right? Huh? Already SAS table is created. For example, mm, there is a 125 millions records table, guys. The dataset contains 125 million records with 150 variables or columns. See, records, observations, rows, all are same. I'm going to use different ways, but whatever it is, records means observations. If you feel confused, I will keep here observations on OBS. 125 million observations with 150 variables. For example, let's assume this is a database table. Which is available in either in Oracle or else Teradata or any other. Let's assume there is a database table. You have 125 million records. So, for example, if it is a banking sector, all their information, customers' information, they are going to store in the cloud only like a single table. If it is a single table, for example, let's say one person can have personal loan, home loan, vehicle loans, credit cards, debit cards, and mortgage loan. Like that, there are different departments will be there, right, in banking sector. But all the details they are going to store in a single table. See, all 150 variables is related to like that, all the department variables. All these 125 million records also, all customers information. In a single table, all departments and all customers information they have saved. For example, let's assume like that, 125 million records. Your work is related to credit card department. So in this 150 variables and 125 million records, in credit card department related columns are available. For example, let's say 25 variables with 50 million records. Your requirement is 1 second. Got it? So this is the main table. Input data, for example, input data, you have 125 million records with 150 variables, but there is a requirement with 25 variables with 150 million records only. So instead of copying all the records and all the variables, if you copy only requested data, you can save a lot of time, because To copy all 125 million records and 150 variables into your SAS software, it will take hours of the time, like maybe 2 hours or 3 hours, or sometimes if it's a system slow, 10 hours also it will take, or 5 hours also it will take. Depends. So as for my requirement, I am going to copy my requested variables and requested records. So there I am going to, there should be a communication medium, right? There should be mediator. So this is the input data and this is my output data to tell there is some communication medium, there is some mediator should help, right? That mediator is nothing but set statement. By using set statement, you can copy the data from one data set to another data set as per your requirement. This is input data. Okay. So syntax is data, output data set name. Of course, data set name only. You can say output data set or data set, whatever. Data set name. Simple. Set input data set name. What is your input data set? Okay. And then run. Very simple. See, if you use only set statement and data statement and run, it will copy, paste all the records to this particular table, like Control C and Control V. No, that is not my requirement. While copying data from my input, while copying records from my input data, I have some filters because where my product type equals to credit card. So only credit card related variables it is going to keep. As I want only 25 variables I want to keep, just keep here by using option called keep equals to, just mention what and all variables you want. And here just apply the filter condition to get only 50 million records credit card related. Got it? So while copying the data, we are going to apply a lot of options, a lot of conditions. There are a lot of things, guys. We have, from module number 2 onwards, every day we are going to use set statement. For conditional processing, we have module number 4, I said. For options, we have module number 2. To combine the data sets from different sources, we have module number 5. To apply the functions, we have module number 3. Without set statement, there is no example in any module, coming modules. Our complete SAS programming, we are going to deal with that statement only. So this is just introduction only. I don't want to explain all the options and conditions in a single hour. Okay, it will take around 20 to 30 hours time it will take to explain such statement. Based on that, we have decided our modules. There I am going to explain in detail. So today class is by using such statement how to create a simple SAS dataset by using existing dataset. So for that, what I'm going to use, I will use my existing table. Once you install the SAS software, you will get your SAS dataset, a lot of files for practice, right? I'm gonna use one of the dataset here. Data. For example, same related example I'm gonna explain. For example, there is a cost dataset is there in my SAS library. In cost dataset, my work is related to only, Asia origin cars. There you can see origin, USA, Europe, and Asia. But I'm dealing with only Asia cars. So where origin equals to USA, these records I'm going to copy, and that too, I don't want all these 15 variables. I need only few variables, make, model, type, origin, and invoice only. I will keep those variables. So don't worry, we are not learning about options, we are not learning about statements. Okay. So just SA underscore cons. Concentrate. See, we discussed few of the example, very first session, what is the use of data step and what is the use of proc step, all these examples. Same like that, I want to explain few examples to explain about set statement advantages. Okay. Set. So this is my table SAS.cars where origin equals to Asia, and I don't want all my variables. As per my requirement, I will keep only make, model, type, origin, invoice. So actually in your input data set, you can see here around 428 records are there, guys. 428 observations with 15 variables 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 5 more 15 variables. But as for my requirement, I am copying only where origin equals to USA and 5 variables I am keeping. Now you can see only origin, you can see Asia around 158 records with only make, model, type, origin, invoice only. So once your input data is ready, what you want to perform? You want to identify the minimum invoice or maximum invoice or the average, or else if you want to generate any graph. So depends your wish once your input data is ready. So this is my input data. By using this data, my data set already created. So here communication medium, as well as I can say that mediator set statement. Set statement is helping you to tell SAS, this is my input data. By using this data, I want to create this particular table. Guys, if you observe carefully here, we are not telling to SAS, this is my character variable, this is my numeric variable like that. Because already table is there with character variable and numeric variable. You can see characters and numerics. Already table is there. Just we are copying as per your requirement. That's it. So no need to bother about what type of variable and what type of length I need to put and everything. So already table there. So if you want to copy, just use set statement. Today class is just, so this is bit advanced, so because we are using options and conditions. Today class is about set statement to copy the data from one or more SAS datasets, guys. Set statement uses to copy data from one or more SAS datasets to create a dataset. For example, data students set SAS.class and run. So these three statements only today's class. Remaining are just additional concepts I want to explain. See, if I say, hey, by using set statement, you can copy the data from one dataset to another dataset. Simple. What is your output dataset name? What is your input dataset name? And run. Class is over. You should know, right? What is the use of set statement? How many ways you can use? If you want to tell, definitely I need depending on few of the examples. Otherwise, I may not explain about set statement advantages. But this is not only for one day session. So we have separate modules to discuss. There we have designed in that way. No need to worry, you are going to learn everything. But listen, set statement to copy the data to create new datasets we are going to use. While copying, as per your requirement, you are going to apply options, you are going to apply the filters, you are going to apply the functions, you are going to apply the formats and whatever. Am I clear? Questions now. Questions, guys.
Balu, this keep where all these keywords?
Yes, all these has keywords only. To keep the variables keep, to apply the conditions on columns where. We'll
Okay.
discuss. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we'll discuss later. Don't think that much detail. As still we are at day 2 or day 3 session.
Balu, you have any list of the keywords that SAS uses and what is the meaning of it anywhere, just too easy to learn?
No. There is
No?
no such kind of document. Even if you Google it, you are not able to find. So because there are, I think, I don't know how many keywords are there in general, but as for
Really?
our requirement, as for our, if you are working with either clinical sector or banking sector or retail sector, most of the popular sectors are four: healthcare, retail, clinical, and banking. Mostly we are going to use around 400 max keywords we are going to use. Those keywords we are going to learn. And again, all 400 keywords, it's like a SAS, like a English keywords only. Na? Then why we need to learn separately? No need. You guys are
Yeah,
feeling,
but
a
yeah.
bit hard, but As you're thinking, that not that much difficult. SAS is very simple. All the keywords also. So just listen, at least 10 days classes, you will come to know. And within 10 days classes, we are going to learn, around 25 to 30 keywords. All 25, 30 keywords, as I said, if it is not like English, then definitely I will Google it, or else I will list down all keywords, what we are going to use. I will share with you. If you feel still not able to remember about these keywords, or if you feel like that. No need, guys. Because see, yesterday we said about data keyword and run keyword. So today also we are using, every day we are going to use all the keywords. Then definitely you are going to remember, right? Yeah. Okay. So like this is also one of the advantages. So whatever data it is, your input data, as per our requirement, we are going to copy the records and variables. Such statement. See, if you place the cursor, reads an observation from one or more SAS datasets. Yes, one or more, because by using such statement, not only one dataset. For example, um, clinical trials are conducted at multiple centers, guys. Some trials multi-center, some trials multi-nation. Multi-nation means different countries. Multi-center means same country, different cities, or as a single site. If it is a single site, not a problem. If it is a multi-center or multi-nation clinical trials, then all centers may or may not use same server or same database. For example, let's assume there is a one center, clinical trial center or clinical trial site, CS1. For example, there is a clinical site 1 they are using to store their, raw data, study data, patient's information. For example, they are using Excel. Listen carefully. Another clinical trial site, they are using Access file. Another center, they are using text file. CS4, Oracle server, Oracle table, CS5, Teradata, and CS6, SAS Dataset itself. So 6 different tables, guys. 6 different file types. Until and unless if you not able to combine these 6 tables, you are not able to generate any clinical study final report. If you want to get approval from regulatory, definitely we need to combine all the data from all the centers. Okay. So then we are going to generate the clinical study report. As for analysis data sets, we are going to generate the final report, and that particular report will send to the regulatory for a drugs approval. We'll discuss later about project training detail. But here I want to explain a real-time example. That's why I'm going that much detail. For example, if you have different files, if you want to combine, there should be a way, right? Yes, we have. If it is Excel, yes, very first we are going to import the data to, if it is a Excel file data, which method we are going to use, guys? Which method we are going to use Excel file data? 6 methods we discussed, of course not finished.
Proc import.
Proc import we are going to use. Yes, by using proc import, we are going to import the data from Excel file. After import, what is your final destination? After import, we are going to create. Come on. We are going to import the data from Excel. For what? To create SAS dataset only, right?
Okay.
Yeah, right. SAS dataset only. First, we'll create SAS table. We discussed here extraction, transformation, and loading. If data is coming from whatever source, it is very first what we are going to do. We'll import the data into SAS environment. We'll create a SAS table, right? Yes. If it is an Excel file, or else what is the next one? If it is an access file, we are see here as I said, proc import. Finally, SAS dataset. After importing, we'll create SAS dataset. Access. Here also proc import. Finally, SAS dataset. Text file. Which method? We have two approaches to deal with text file. One is in file. Another one is import as well. Any one method you can use. Of course, we are not finished all. In file and import. And finally, we are going to create after importing SAS dataset. Okay, next. If it is an Oracle database. Database data to deal with which method we are going to use?
Proc SQL.
SQL. Yes, by using SQL, we'll import the data and again, we're going to create SAS dataset. This one also, proc SQL. What about SAS dataset? If it is SAS dataset, to create new dataset,
Set statement.
that statement you are going to use, and we'll create SAS dataset. So here 6 datasets. Maybe if it is available in one library or 2 different libraries or 3 different libraries. If you want to combine 6 datasets, by using set statement, you can combine guys. Data. I will give example. Data final. Set. So if it is a dataset 1, dataset 2, dataset 3, dataset 4, dataset 5, and dataset 6. Like that, by using set statement, you can combine around 256 datasets max you can combine guys. 256 datasets. And you can create a single table. Okay, once your datasets are ready, you are going to combine because these datasets are available somewhere in your work library or any other library. So just use that particular library and dataset name and you can combine that. This is called combining datasets. Combining datasets we'll discuss module number 5. At the same time, if you want, see, I will give an example for combining datasets. For example, refresh. Okay, I have students data in my work library, and again, I have class data in my SAS help library. I want to combine these two tables. One is from work library, another one is from SAS help library. Or else one more table I have. For example, let's assume in this location I will create library. Creating library, I will explain later. For example, lib name Balu. This is my library name. So here also I am going to store one more dataset data. My underscore class. Balu.my underscore class because it is going to store in Balu library. Set SAS dot class and run. Okay. So here it is. Your table is ready. My class. So don't worry. about libraries, see here I am going to explain in the libraries concept, how to create library and how to save your dataset. But simple guys, just copy the folder location, create one name, and just give that name before dataset name. So this dataset is going to store this library. See here, just refresh your libraries once create. There you can see borrow library created with my dataset. Okay. What I want to do is here, three datasets available. I want to combine. One is from Balu dot my class. Another one is SAS help dot class. Another dataset. Another one is work dot students. These three tables I want to create a. These three tables I want to combine to create a single dataset. Yes, by using subset and dataset, right? Not only one dataset, not only two datasets, maximum 256 different locations. 256 datasets you can combine, you can create a table. So here just I'm using three different locations, three different library and three different datasets I want to combine. Yeah. Data, students underscore R is my final dataset. Set Balu dot my class space SAS help dot class space work dot students. These three tables I want to combine and run. Submit. Check your out. 19 records from the borrow.myclass, 19 records from the SAS help.class, 19 records from the work.students. 3 19s are 57 records total, which is available in work.student underscore dot dataset. Here you can see 57 records. 57 records. It's combined, right? From three different libraries. All these three.
Balu, I have a question.
Yes.
Only here observations taken from each set. If there is different variables, that also will add.
That is called combining datasets. There I will explain.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I said what and all examples today we are going to discuss. We have separate modules. Yes, as for your question, let me answer simple way. So what your answer is, if it is a different variables, how it is going to combine? Yes, even different variables also it is going to combine. But at least if you have one common variable, then you can combine by using that reference variable. Otherwise, you will get completely different output. We'll discuss on that. That is completely bit advanced topic. We'll discuss later in module number 5. Yeah. Okay. In case if you have same variables, how it will combine. If you have different variables, how it will combine. And one variable is character variable, another one is numeric variable in that particular data. Such cases, how it will combine. All possible scenarios we are going to discuss in detailed manner. Okay. Yes, this is also one of the advantages. By using set statement, you can combine the tables. Multiple tables you can combine and you can create a single table. At the same time, if you want to split one data set into multiple locations, that is also possible. Okay. Split a data set into multiple locations. Split a data set into multiple data sets. This is also it is possible. Not only combining, at the same time we can split also. Say for example, data balu.boys work.girls. Okay. So two data sets I want to create. One is boys I want to store in Balu library. Another one is girls I want to store in work library. Set class. This is my input data set. If sex equals to m, then output Balu.boys table, else output work.girls table. And that's it. Single table, we are splitting into two different locations in two different tables, right? Yes, like that. You can split as well. See here. Girls, boys, go and check here. Actually, 19 records are there. All 19 records, it is splitting into two tables. One is boys, 10 records. Another one is girls, which is going to store in work library, 9 records. This is single table. 19 records we have. All 19 records, it is splitting into two tables like borrowed boys, worked girls. There also such statement is helping you here. Okay, there are many advantages we have with such statement. Simply I can say that. We can split the data set, we can combine the data sets, we can apply the options, we can apply the conditions, we can apply the formats, we can apply the functions, everything we are going to discuss one by one later classes. So today
Balu,
class
quick
is
question.
yeah.
So in this, you said like if the data is from Excel, we use the proc import,
Mm,
right? All these things.
mm.
So, but we are not using this to write in the syntax. Like, where do we use this step to get the data from Excel into SAS? Like, you just write this and then write the syntax.
No. So that is called procedures training. There I am going to explain. I will show you some input data, how to import the data, how to create SAS data set. I will
Oh,
explain.
okay.
We are not done yet. So this is just a preview only now.
Okay,
So how
okay.
we are discussing input and data lines in detail. Like that, each and every method we are going to discuss in detail. But we have,
Okay.
we have designed content in that way. There is an order. Otherwise, we are discussing. We are going to discuss. So what I said here, everything we are going to discuss. Okay. So my intention is here, if dataset is available with you, multiple datasets, if you want to combine by using set statements, you can combine. At the same time, if you want to split the dataset into multiple datasets, you can split as well. Okay. To explain these points, I'm depending on few of the reference examples here. That's it. So this is about set statement, guys. So we can discuss many advantages with set statement. Okay. So we discussed so many. I don't want to confuse you more. So what we discussed, let me repeat one more time as of now. Okay, set statement. Set statement helps to tell SAS about your input data. Okay, or else it will help you to copy the data from one data set to another data set. So if you have, so almost guys will never use input data set as it is to generate the reports. From the input data set, as per our requirement, we are going to pick those variables only, those columns and those records only, as per your requirement. Okay, so this is the example for that. If you have around 125 million records with 150 variables, you are dealing with only credit card. So these are 125 million records. You have credit card information, debit card information, saving account, loans, everything. But as you are dealing with the credit card department, so we have separate departments, right? In banking sector, loans department, they will take care about the loans related columns, personal loan team. So it is a home loan department columns related data they are going to take care. So saving account. So credit card department related columns only they are going to take care. Okay. So like that, I'm working with credit card department. I want to deal with only 25 variables with 15 million records. So as per my requirement, I want to copy the data to tell SAS this is my input data set. From this I want to copy. There we are going to use such statement. There's such statement playing major role to tell SAS about input data. This is my input data, and I want to keep from this data set 25 variables and around 50 million records as per my condition. Condition can be anything. We'll discuss later. So like this. Okay, by using such statement, you can copy the data and you can create the SAS dataset. These three statements only for today's session. Remaining are additional examples, applying options, applying conditions. So this is the example. Actually, in this dataset, you have around 428 records with 15 variables. But what is the requirement? Requirement is 5 variables, 158 observations. So submit. It is reading only 5 variables with 155 variables, 58 records. Yes, as per your requirement, you are copying, right? Hmm? Hmm. Okay. So whatever source it is, very first by using SAS, we are going to import the data and create SAS tables. Once you have multiple tables with you, all the tables if you want to combine, very simple. So set statement, just give the variable dataset names. Huh? Just give the dataset names, it is going to combine. So while combining, we have some rules to follow. Huh? All the rules we'll discuss later. With reference variable, we are going to combine. It should have one common variable at least. Both variables data length should be variable length should be same. We have some rules and regulations that we'll discuss later. Okay, to split the data set into multiple locations also we are going to use set statement. So this is about set statement, guys. We are done with set statement. In simple terms, I can say that we are not done yet. We started. This is like a trailer, not trailer. It is like a teaser. So complete cinema, we have around 5 modules classes. Okay. Next topic, we are going to discuss about the variables, guys. But not today about variables. I will start tomorrow. Tomorrow, in the sense, next class will be Monday. Okay. After this,
Balu, quick question. You said you will be giving assignments to us like for practice and all, right? Like, so is it like later on?
No. Once we finish module number 1, I am going to update usually. Or else, yes, topic wise, still we are at only na. See, there will be. If you want me to update, I will update.
No. I'm just asking, like
We need to,
usually, like
yes.
how you do.
We need to finish at least 5 to 10 classes. Then only you
Okay.
are able to start your assignments. Okay.
No, I understand. Okay, yeah, I just wanted that information. I'm not asking that I want to do or something. I'm just asking that how
Okay,
it
okay.
is.
So I have my plans which is
Okay,
suitable for
okay,
you. There I
okay.
will update. Okay, as we
Uh-huh.
have weekend, try to go this.
I mean, I'm just asking just for, is there anything that we can do to have more practice and, just to get used to the terminology and all that? Because this is all new for us, right? Completely.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
try to create data sets by using raw data with the help of set statement. That's it. Don't go that much detail like creating library, applying conditions
No.
and all. Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you are teaching so far,
Yeah,
that's
just
what I'm
as
asking.
based on that, just take reference notes and go with practices. Okay, so to start your assignments, we need to finish at least module number 1. So there
Okay.
onwards, every concept. See, anyways, I have updated here.
Mm.
Uh, there you can see topic-wise notes and assignments.
Okay.
See here, day 1 and day 2, introduction to libraries and data type. We are not done yet, library and data type, right?
Yeah,
Actually.
yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not in a rush or something. I'm just asking.
No. I want to tell you also. I said every day we have every day we have assignments. I said right initial days. Bali, you said during demo class like that. If this time you are saying something different, you may feel like that. See, actually, when compared with any other trainer from my institute, so to finish
Mhm.
all these concepts, they are going to take just 2 hours classes only. Just 2 hours
Oh,
classes, they are going to finish everything and they are going to provide assignments. But I'm taking only to explain one concept, I'm taking 2 days classes, right?
yeah.
So, yeah, so these are just basic things only.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I just wanted,
So
and
in
also
detail,
like
we are.
you said, there are some books, right?
You have, right? Already SAS online training schedule. There is a books. You have access for that one. SAS
Oh, we
online
do.
training schedule. You receive 2 bikes, right? One is SAS 9.4, another one is SAS 9.4. SAS
Uh-huh.
online training schedule. That is called
I
books.
have SAS 9.4 and I see SAS Enterprise something, SAS Studio.
No, SAS online training schedule material also should be there. Just go and check your drive. Shared with me. Shared with me. There you can find online training schedule material. So anyways, I have updated here. Books also I will update as for your convenience. It will be sync in your desktop, right? That will be easy for practice.
Yeah, I don't see
Yeah.
the online training.
Anyways, I will share one more time with you.
Okay. Yeah, only that I cannot see. Sorry if I'm asking because I'm so used to, I think I'm like a old traditional type that I read from book. I try to understand. I feel like I grasp it more when I read from book.
To read books, to read books, we need to finish at least basic SAS programming.
Okay, okay. That's why I
And
asked even the
three
keywords.
to four modules. There is no hurry, Sandhya. We need to
Okay.
finish base SAS program, then you can start reading books. Otherwise, you may get confused. What we are explaining, same order, they may not available in that particular book. You may get confused, okay? For
Oh,
easy understanding to deal with real-time concepts, which is easiest method. So same method we are following here. Not like books, not like any other. But at the end of the day, you are going to learn complete SAS programming without any difficulties, okay?
okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay, then that's all about today, guys. We'll continue Monday. Yeah, thank you. Okay, last classes we discussed about ways of creating SAS datasets, input and data lines with raw data. Yes, completed. And set statement also completed. Okay, so in file and input and assignment statement we'll discuss in module number 2. And these are with SQL procedures and SQL we'll discuss later. Now, coming to the next concept about the SAS variables. You know already few of things about variables. In detail, we'll discuss length and everything, all attributes. Actually, we have two types of variables. One is character variables, and the type is numeric variables. Right? So here, let me create a table. Parameter and character variable, numeric variable. Parameter, data type. This point already you know that what kind of data we can read by using character variable and what kind of data we can read by using numeric variable. Character, all alphabets, all special characters, are numerics. Simply, I can say that we can read everything with character variable, right? But whereas come to the numeric variable, only numerics, which has 0 to 9 and positive value, negative values, decimal values. Examples: Sean at the rate 123, comma, purely numbers if you want to read, or else purely alphabets if you want to read. Any combination, character variable can read. Or else only purely special characters if you want to read, you can read it. So example for numeric variable, plus 98.54, comma, minus 2.3, temperature values like that. Else if it is a only number, any use number, just you can read it. This point you know that, right? No need to explain. All of you agree with me? You know, right? What kind of data we can read by using character variable and numeric variable? Any questions here? Questions, please. No, right? Next. So here onwards, we'll enter to the new concept. Data type, you know that, but not about length. Coming to the default length. What is the default length for character variable and numeric variable? In the default length, how many characters we can read? Submit the program and check your output. Yes, Monica. Default length for either character variable or numeric variable, SAS is going to set by default 8 bytes only. Just place the cursor. There you can see length 8. Or else right click and properties. There you can see length in bytes 8. Numeric variable. At the same time, character variable. Length in bytes 8. Again, numeric variable 8. No need to check properties. Simply you can place the cursor on the column. It will display. Visit and treatment. What is the default length? SAS is setting for all the variables 8 bytes. Default length for numeric variable or character variable, SAS is going to set 8 bytes. Within the 8 bytes, how many characters we can read? So here, everything we are using below 8 characters. I will try to increment my characters more than 8. What is going to happen? I want to check. Okay, so like this, I have names more than 8 characters. Let me execute. We'll see what is going to happen. Check log window first. Is there any errors? Nothing. Patient details dataset has 5 observations with 6 variables, right? So there is no error information. But how many characters it is reading? Meghna R, Pranab Go, Shravan, Kisir K, and Sandeep R. How many characters guys it is reading? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pranab 6, G0 to 8. SRAV 4, ANTH 4, 8. Kishore 7 and K 8. Sandeep 7 and R 8. So as default length 8 characters or 8 bytes, by default SAS can able to read 8 characters only for the character variables. Listen carefully. Always there is a difference between character variable and numeric variable in the SAS. Don't compare. So character variable default length 8 bytes. Within the 8 bytes, SAS can able to read 8 characters only. But in case if I have more than 8 characters, what is going to happen? SAS is going to truncate those characters, guys. SAS is going to ignore those characters. SAS will skip those characters. Anyway, we can say, or I say, more than 8 characters, SAS is going to truncate as default length. Of course, how to read? Just change the length. After that, you can read. How to change the length, I will explain. But as we are discussing about default pages here, by default, SAS will set all variable length 8 bytes. First, we are discussing about character variable. Within the 8 bytes of the character variable length, 8 characters only we can accommodate, or 8 we can read. Remaining, in case if we have more than 8 characters, SAS is going to truncate those characters. This is default nature of the SAS. 8 bytes, 8 characters. Okay. So if you want to read, how to read? Let me explain. So I will finish first character variable. After that, I will explain numeric variable. So very important to deal with character variable. So numeric variable never use length. Mostly 99.99% of the cases we are going to use length only for the character variable. So by using length statement, we can change this actually. Default length 8 bytes. If you want to change, you can change. In the statement we are learning now. Length. Using length, you can change. Now, how to use a length statement? You know that by using length statement, you can change. But how to use? For example, length length for a name variable I want to change. Name $20 characters I want to use. Guys, no need to identify any length your own. Just for learning purpose, I am explaining. So this is the length for this particular variable and everything they are going to provide. Your client only they are going to set. So here maximum Pranab Goswami Gupta around 18 characters of the name. Safe said I'm using 20 characters. Okay. So all names to read. 20 characters I'm using. And again, whenever you want to use the length statement, if it is a character variable, we need dollar symbol for the character variable, guys. Even in the length statement also. Okay, this is character variable. 20 characters of the length I want like that. And while assigning the dollar symbol also, there is a confusion. See here, name $20 dot I'm using, right? This is also valid, or else namespace dollar space 20 dot. This is also valid, or else name $20 dot. This is also valid. All are same, guys. There is no difference actually. But whenever you want to assign the length for the character variable, put a dollar symbol for that particular variable, either with space or without space, or anyway, just use dollar symbol. Okay. So name $20 dot dot. Yes, that is also mandatory. We need to mention, Monica. Whenever you want to specify the length, dot is mandatory. That is terminology we should follow. SAS terminology for the length. Okay. So dollar for character variable, dot for length, 20 dot. Without dot also sometimes it will work, but dot mandate. Don't go like that. Okay. Now submit. We are using length and 20 characters we are changing, but still name variable length 8 bytes, 8 characters only it is reading. Check your log window. There is some warning, guys. What warning says? Length of character variable name has already been set. Character variable name length already set. Use the length statement as very first statement in the data stub to declare the length of the character variable. I will copy this one. What warning says? Length of character variable name already set. Use length statement in the very first statement in the data step to declare the length of the character variable. Means length of character variable name already set means. See guys, I said right, did you remember input statement will set variable names and attributes, right? Yes. SAS is going to execute statement by statement, statement by statement, statement by statement. This is the order SAS is going to follow. First input statement executed. Once execute the input statement will set your variable length default, PID. There is no character, numeric variable. What is the length for this particular one? Default length, 8 bytes, right? For any variable, 8. Name, there is a dollar symbol. Length, default length, 8 bytes. So already input statement set your length, default length. After that, you are using length statement. There is no use. There is no use. Once decided the length, that's final. That's why this one. Then you are using length statement. Name. So why this warning? If you use the length statement after the input statement, this kind of warning only to happen. So length of that particular variable already set. Who is going to set the length? Input statement is going to set your default length. Use the length statement as very first statement in the data step. Data step means you know that, right? Starting with the data, ending with the run. That is called data step. We discussed very first session. So use length statement as very first statement. Very first statement means before the input statement, like this. Very first statement in the data step. My first statement now, length statement. Now if you use length statement before the input statement, what is going to happen? So as I said, SAS is going to execute statement by statement, statement by statement. First length statement will execute and it will create name variable with the 20 dot with the 20 characters of the length. Then input statement is going to execute. Input statement will create remaining variables. So PID, yes, numeric 8 bytes. Name already created. Length statement created with 20 bytes. It is going to ignore. So age, yes, numeric variable. Gender, $8 bytes. Visit numeric variable 8 bytes. Treatment. Like this. So there is a backend pre-DB program data vector. We'll discuss later. In backend, there is a table it is going to create, right, to generate output data set. In that particular table, first length statement will create name variable with 20 dot, 20 characters of the length. So then input statement, remaining variables it is going to create. As length is already created, name is already created, remaining variables it will create. Now submit your code. You can see here, name, properties, 20 bytes. 20 bytes. It is reading complete name. What is the difference, guys, here? Actually, there is a small difference when compared with this input data and output data. Tell me, any one of you. Of course, we are getting complete data.
We got name first and then patient ID.
Exactly. So here, once you use the length statement got created very first name variable with the 20 dot. So then input statement is creating the remaining variable. Of course, length is working fine, but my variable order is changing. I want exactly same order as for my input statement. How to generate? There is another statement we need to depend to set the variable order irrespective of any order. If you want to display, we are going to use statement called retain. By using retain statement, you can change variable order any way you want. irrespective of order. Like this. For example, retain statement also try to use retain before the length statement. So this is my order. And again, while using the retain statement, don't use the dollar symbol for the character variable. This is also important point. Just remember. Why, Balu? For the length statement, you are using dollar symbol. Input statement, you are using dollar symbol. But the retain statement, why we need to skip the dollar symbol? Yes, retain statement is not creating the variables, guys. Retain statement just changing the variable order. To change the order, only retain statement will help you, not for the variable creation. Length statement will create the variables. Input statement will create the variables. Retain statement just change the order itself. Will not create any variable. Of course, after length statement also you can use. See here. State same. Okay, very first we are setting the order. This is my order. Okay, so based on that only it is going to create. So retain statement try to use before the length only. Okay. So now we can see PID, name, age, gender, visit, treatment. Okay, while using the retain statement, just give the variable names which order you want. Don't use dollar symbol for the character variables. Because the retain statement, why you are using dollar symbol may not understand. For example, if I use dollar symbol, you will get error. You can see error only. See here. About dollar symbol, retain statement not able to understand. Length statement can understand why you are using dollar symbol. Input statement can understand, but not retain statement. In the retain statement, just give the variable names only, guys. Whenever you want to change the variable order, irrespective of any order, just use variable names itself. Then it is going to create the dataset. Again, you may get out, Balu, just to change my length for the name variable, we are depending on the two different statements. Is it necessary? Is it mandatory? Is there any shortcut to set the length? Yes, guys, we have. So without using length statement, without using retain statement, within the input statement itself, you can set length for the name variable. Advanced method. Real time most we are going to use this method only. For that, we are going to use symbol, guys, not a keyword, by using colon modifier. The symbol, colon symbol. We can set the variable attributes within the input statement itself. Yes, like this. Remove all this, no need at all. After the name, just give colon dollar 20 dot length I want. If we use like this, simple, same like this one only. It is going to execute statement by statement, right? First input statement PID. So there is no length, numeric variable, default length 8 bytes. Name, yes, we are setting the length $20. Character variable and length is going to be 20. And again, age, numeric variable 8. Gender, character variable 8. Visit, numeric variable 8. Treatment, character variable 8. Submit. You can see. It's working, right? Then this is advanced method, guys. Shortcut method, I can say that. Using colon modifier, you can set the length within the input statement itself. No need to depending on the length statement to change the length. No need to depending on the retain statement to change the variable order, because same order only it is going to read the variables if you use colon modifier. Got it? So colon modifier to set the variable attributes. Here, return statement to change the variable order. Length statement to change the length. Remember, by using length statement, you can change the length, but where you are using the length statement, that is also very important, guys. Syntax is very important. So that's why I said here, length statement, very first we need to put in the data step whenever you want to change the length for the character. If you use length statement after the input statement, already as SAS is setting the default length, it won't affect length statement. So length statement, before setting SAS default length, you can set your own length by using the length statement. So that's why length statement, always we need to put the before the input statement only. Clear? Questions? Simple concept, no questions, right? Okay. By using length statement, what is the minimum length, maximum length we can use? That is also very important. Okay. Minimum length and maximum length. For example, here, let me use 33,000. Just I want to show you. If you cross the limit, it will display limitations. If I use 33,000 length here, of course it's use, but it will say, hey, you are using wrong length. This is your limit. In this particular limit only, you can set the length. So by using length statement, guys, minimum one, maximum 32,767 characters we can use. See here, error. Why error? The length of the character variables is minimum one character you can use. Max 32,767 characters you can use. It's huge. You can use it. $20 and gender $1 dot. So minimum one. Of course, it is going to read. No problem. See here, as you are using one character, of course you have female, male, and all. One byte only you are using, right? One character means one byte means one character. It is going to read first character only. FM. Okay. So this is about your character variable, guys. So by using character variable, you can read a minimum one character, maximum 32,767 characters you can read. We never use that length. They are provided.
Balu, quick question. So you said the maximum length can be like 32,767, right?
Yeah.
So in the length statement, can we put 32,000, or it has to be 20 only?
No. Yes, you can put 32,767 also.
But it still run as error?
No. Why error?
It will not run as error. That's the max number we can use. Can you run by keeping on that?
Yes, of course it will work. Yep. 32,767 characters for the name variable, and you can see here. What is the problem? Why you are getting confusion? Maximum length you can use here. If you have continuation characters like 32,767 characters, it is going to read all. No problem.
No, I'm just clarifying because you said the maximum length is 32,767. I'm just asking, can we put some whatever like 15,000, 10,000 below 32,767?
Yeah.
Okay.
32,767. Any length you can use. Mostly we'll never use maximum length because if you change the length, say for example, a good question actually. For example, first let me create with a 20 characters of length. So because 20 is enough to read all these name values, gender one byte I'm using, create dataset. So this is your dataset. I will go to the dataset location, work library location. Every dataset have its own size. SAS is going to set some size. Copy, paste any folder. There you can see. Just we created patient details dataset with the minimum length 20 characters of the length, right? See around 128 KB. Just remember 128 KB. This particular file size, dataset size. If you change length, for example, as you are asking, if I use 20,000, unnecessarily, if I change my length, my dataset size is going to be increased. Okay. Same name we are using, but anyways, now you can see. This time you can see what is the dataset size, patient details after changing the length. 500 KB, right? How many times got increased? This is previously 128. This time 500. Around 1:4 ratio dataset got increased, right? Size got increased. What is the problem, Balu, if size increase? Here, okay, just you are dealing with 5 records or 6 variables or something. If it is a huge data, 300 million records with 100 columns, each dataset will take 1 GB or like that. If it is a 1 GB dataset, unnecessarily it will occupy 5 GB space, right? 1:4, or else 4 GB space it is going to occupy. So instead of saving 100 datasets in your cloud, you can save just 20 or 30 datasets only. Again, you need to purchase the cloud location. Just example, we never do like that. Just if you use huge length unnecessarily, dataset size got increased. Waste of memory. So around length only we are going to use around how many characters they are. So that length also no need to identify your own. They are going to provide. The sponsor is the one going to provide all the thing. Okay. Using the minimum length, maximum length, the dataset size is going to be increased. So sometimes a very important datasets we are going to store in the cloud only, our servers only. So if you waste your server space, you need to purchase server space again and again. As much as possible, if you save, you can save more datasets. That's it. Very simple. So maximum 32,767 you can use. Even if you change 1 byte extra, 32,768 if you use, again there is error, it will return. Okay, up to 767. 1 2 minimum. This is the range: 20,000, 30,000, 32,000. Any range you can use, any length you can use. Where we are discussing about length. Okay. Now coming to the, I will note down, guys. Once finish the numeric variable. Now coming to the numeric variable. This is completely different, as I said. Numeric variable and character variable, there is no comparison. Data, emp underscore data, employee data, or else supermarket. Input, month and sales. Data lines. Jan 5, 6, 7, 8, Feb 9, March 10. Just for example, okay. Yeah, I'm going to use dollar symbol. Thank you. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So like this, we have used numbers, guys. 8 numbers, 9 numbers, 10 numbers, 11, 12, 13, 14 numbers we have in case if we have. How it is going to read? You know, right? By default, numeric variable length also 8 bytes, right? You can see here, 8 numbers it is reading, 9 numbers also reading, 10 numbers also reading, 11 up to 12 numbers it is reading if you observe carefully. But still, what is the length here? 8 bytes only. Okay, within the 8 bytes up to 12 numbers we can read without any issues. More than 12 numbers also it is going to read, guys. It's reading, but it will display in exponential format, E format. If you double click there, you can see the value. The value will be there. It is not truncating like character variable, but it will display in exponential format as width is not enough to display complete number. I said that's why. So completely there is a difference between numeric variable and character variable. So because numeric variable always in complete SAS programming we are going to use length default length only 8 bytes only, guys. We never change length. Even if you use length statement, you are not able to change length for the numeric variable. See, I will show you. Length statement for sales. 15 dot I am using. Submit. Minimum 3 and maximum 8 characters only you can use for the numeric variable length. You can see the length of the numeric variables is 3 to 8 only. Default length also 8 bytes. Even if you use length statement also, if it is 8 bytes maximum you can put. What is the use of the length statement for the numeric variable length? There is no use, right? There is no use. That's why never use length. But one scenario, rare cases, one scenario we are going to use length for the numeric variables. For example, if you observe carefully here, you can see age variable, just 2 characters it is reading. Visit variable, just 1 character it is reading, right? To 2 characters, why we need to waste 8 characters of the length? Just use minimum length 3. You can save 5 bytes. For visit, 1 character, why we need to put 8 bytes of the length, default length? Just use visit 1 byte length. Sorry, minimum length 3 bytes. There you can save 5 bytes. If it is a huge data, in case if it is a millions of the records, there is a 75 million records, 75 millions into 5 bytes for age, 5 bytes for visit. You can save some memory. Okay, memory constraints. There, if you want to use the length for the numeric variable, you can use the minimum length, but we never use length statement because there is no use of the length statement for the numeric variables. Default length also 8 bytes. By using length statement also, you can set a maximum length 8 bytes only. Then Balu, how to display these numbers, how to deal with these numbers, huge number. We have a separate concept called formats and informats, guys. By using formats, we can display more than 12 numbers. Format for sales, if you use 15 dot. Now you can see it will display all number without any issues. But still it is length 8 bytes only. You can see length in bytes 8. This one we'll discuss in later. This is not right time to discuss about formats. We have separate formats. We have separate concept for numeric variable formats and informant, but length, whereas coming to the length constraints, length concept, numeric variable length 8 bytes only. Within the 8 bytes up to 12 numbers we can read as it is. More than 12 numbers also SAS is going to read, but it will store as exponential format, electronic format, or scientific format. There are many names anyway you can call, but value is same, guys. Value is same. If you double click there, you can see here, or else just copy this value and paste it in Excel. Excel also, if you use number, it will convert into exponential format. Do you know that? See here, just paste here. There you can see value. This one and this one. See, value remains same, but how it is displaying, how it is going to display? Exponential format display more than total numbers. But whereas come to the character variable more than 8 characters, what is happened? More than 8 characters, character variables, what is happened, guys? Come on.
Oh, they don't display, right? For the character, we
Yes,
have to put the length statement.
yeah, it will truncate more than 8 characters default, right? More than 8 characters, it is going to truncate. It will display till 8 characters only, but not numeric like that. Numeric within the 8 bytes, any number it is reading, up to total numbers, it will display like as is same number, but more than total numbers, it will display as exponential format. This one just remember, guys. As a beginner, this is first time you are listening about length. Remember, you will come to know while discussing coming classes. So we never use length for the numeric variable. That point just remember. 8 bytes length is enough. We can read any number. Yes, within the 8 bytes, it is reading, right? All numbers. It is displaying the exponential format. You are not able to understand. To convert like a normal, there is a concept, separate concept we have for this. Now, let me note down here. So by default, 8 bytes, 8 characters for the character variables. Here, 8 bytes, total numbers. Any number it is going to read up to 12 as it is going to display. Now, more than 8 characters. What happened? Truncation. More than total number. E format. E for 12, E for 13 like that. SAS is going to come. Am I clear, guys? This point about default length? Huh? Yes, right? Sandhya? Santosh? Good. So this is default length. Within the default length, so if anyone asks you what is the default length for the character variable and numeric variable? Character variable, numeric variable, default length 8 bytes. Within the 8 bytes for the character variable, we can accommodate just 8 characters only. More than 8 characters, it is going to truncate. Whereas coming to the numeric variable, within the 8 bytes, don't say we are going to read only total numbers. No. Within the 8 bytes, we can accommodate any number. SAS is going to read any number, but total numbers, it will display as it is. More than total numbers, electronic format, or else E format, or else scientific format. Anyway, exponential format. Anyway, you can say. Now, using the length statement. What is the minimum length, maximum length you can set for the character variables? Minimum length 1, max length, character, Monica, 32,000, 767. Good. Numeric minimum 3, max, no Sandhya, minimum 3, maximum 8. I show you right here. Where it is. We listed somewhere error also. Error. The length of the numeric variable is 3 to 8 only. Minimum 3, maximum 8, not 1. Okay. Even if you want to read one character, we need to put 3 digits. Okay, 3 is the minimum length. Excuse me. One more point. This point, I think you know that. already we discussed. Missing values. Hmm. How character missing value it will return to the output dataset. Character missing value going to be how it will display, guys. Character missing and numeric missing. No, Sandhya. Numeric missing dot. Character missing. I'm not saying how to indicate. Okay. So missing value, how it will return in the output dataset. Blank space. Just say blank space. Blank space for the character and numeric. If you have numeric missing value, how SAS will display in the output dataset? Dot. Period. No confusion, right? This one already we discussed. Here only. Character missing values for output dataset of blank space. Numeric missing value for output dataset period. This is what I am asking. Character missing value, how it will return? Blank space. Numeric missing value. Dot. Clear? Any questions here? And one more important point I want to tell you guys. Additional. For example, and one more variable I will create. Temperature. Just for example, okay? See here, this is numeric variable. I have zeros before the number. Guys, in general, is there any values if you use zeros before the number? In general, all right? There is no value. See, in SAS also, it will treat like that only, guys. If you use any numbers before the zeros, while reading the numeric variable, SAS will do some mathematical operations. It will skip those values. Now you can see it is not reading. Of course, it's reading. There is no error. It is ignoring because zeros there is no value. In that way, SAS is going to consider numeric variable and it will skip those values. At the same time, whereas coming to the temperature variable also, you can see here plus 98.54 I am using. There is no plus. Plus 100.00 I am using. There is no plus and there is no zero zeros. Negative value it is displaying, but positive value why it is not displaying? Because positive value, even if you use plus, not assign plus, there is no difference, right? Positive value always positive value only. Negative value we need to put negative. Yeah. So 100.00 and plus 100.00 which is equals to 100 only, na? There is no difference, right? So that's why. So while listen carefully, while reading the numeric data, SAS will do some mathematical operations and unnecessary information it is going to skip, guys. Like positive value plus symbol, zeros before the number, it is going to skip. But remember, so 00 means old patient, 000 means new patient. Let's assume like that. So some companies, some hospitals, some organizations, they are going to use zeros for their employees or their patients, their workers. So based on the zeros only they are going to. So zeros we must read. How to read? How to read with zeros? only numeric variables while reading the data, it will convert. It is going to read with some mathematical operations. But character variable, it is going to read as it is, guys. So if you want to read including zeros, instead of reading like a numeric variable, just put a dollar symbol here. There you can see. Because character variable will not perform any mathematical operations. So character variable always it is going to read the data as is. See here, whereas coming to the temperature also, if you put the dollar symbol, plus and zeros, everything it is going to read. This is also one more difference, guys, between the character variable and numeric variable. Character variable as it is going to read the data, whereas coming to the numeric variable, while reading the data, unnecessary data information it is going to skip. Clear? Difference between numeric and character. This is also one of the point. Coming classes will discuss related to this more examples. But as of now, remember. But if you are good at mathematics, you will know, right? You will come to know. So plus 100.00, which is equals to 100, plus 98.54 and 98.54, there is no difference. And before the number, there is no value for the zeros. That's why it is not reading. But if you want to read, just use character variable or else any other methods also there. We'll discuss later. I'm not going that much detail here. Just I want to tell you differences between character variable and numeric variable. This is about your numeric variables, guys, and character variables. All these points. I hope there is no questions. Okay, we are done with about the variables, and tomorrow we are going to start new topic, naming rules. Naming rules, that just 30 minutes concept only. Next we'll go to the libraries as well. Okay, let me read what we discussed today. So here we are discussing about the variables, character variable and numeric variable. So data type, by default, we can read anything with character variable, whereas come to the numeric variables, numbers and positive value, negative value, decimals values only we can read. Here it is few examples. So only numbers or only characters or only all specific characters or else combination of the numbers and characters and specific characters we can read. But whereas come to the numeric variable, positive value, negative value are just numbers only we can read. Default length, by default character variable 8 bytes, 8 characters only we can read. More than 8 characters it is going to truncate those characters. Numeric variable 8 bytes, total numbers we can read. Total numbers it is going to display as it is. More than total numbers also it is going to read, but in exponential format it will display. Using the length statement, minimum 1, maximum 32,767 characters we can use for the character variable. But whereas coming to the numeric variable, minimum 3, maximum 8 only. Missing value for the character variables, blank space always as will display. Missing value for the numeric variable, period. And again, whenever you want to use the length statement, don't use the length statement after the input statement. If you use after the input statement, length of the variable already set, use the length statement. This kind of warning it will return. Okay. So whenever you want to use the length statement, before setting SAS default length, set what is length you want by using the length statement. But once you use the length statement, those variables will create first an input statement will create remaining variables. So if you want to change the variable order again, just use a retain statement. By using retain statement, you can change the variable order, any order you want. But while using the retain statement for character variables, no need to put the dollar symbol. And again, instead of using retain statement and length statement, if you want to change the attributes within the input statement itself, just use colon modifier. Then you can set the variable length. Okay. All these examples we discussed. Whereas coming to the numeric variable, within the 8 bytes, we can read total numbers. More than total numbers, it is going to read as exponential format. That kind of data to deal with, we have formats concept. We'll discuss later. Then that's all about it. Thank you guys. See you tomorrow. I will update video after 1 hour. Thank you. Okay, last session we discussed about the variables. So actually in complete SAS programming, guys, not only module number 1, module number 2 like that, in complete SAS programming, we are dealing with only 2 columns, either character or numeric. These 2 columns only. So character variable always deal with, all specific characters, numbers and numerics. So alphabets, anything you can use in the character variable, but whereas coming to the numeric variable, only numbers. So by default, SAS will set for the character variable, numeric variable, same length only, 8 bytes only, but within the 8 bytes character variable, we can read 8 characters only. More than 8 characters, it is going to truncate. Numeric variable, just, numeric variable default length 8 bytes. Within the 8 bytes, you can accommodate any number. Always numeric variable length 8 bytes only we are going to use in complete SAS programming. But up to 12 numbers, okay, it is going to display without any issues as it is, how your data is there, your input data. But more than 12 numbers, if you have any numbers, if you have more than 12 numbers, those numbers it will display into exponential format. Okay, so again, you need to convert into any format you want, like dollars or euros or Indian currency, or else any currency. If you want to display, you can display any number, comma values. So how to display we'll discuss later. But by default, within the 8 bytes, it is going to read, it is going to display till 12 numbers without any issues. As it is going to display more than 12 numbers, it will convert into exponential format, or else you can say electronic format, or else you can say scientific format. All are same, it is going to display. Yes, just like using length statement. We can change length for the character variables. Mostly 99.99% we are going to use length for the character variables, not for the numeric variables. Because even if you use length, there is no use. Just point not 1% there we are going to use length for the numeric variables. If it is a huge data, if any of the column is occupying just to read the 1 characters or 2 numbers or 3 numbers, it was taking 8 bytes of the space. To decrease the data set size, there we are going to use length for the numeric variables. Otherwise, we never use length for the numeric variables. Always we are going to use length for the character variables only. Character variables length minimum 1, maximum 32,767 characters we can use. And one more important point, remember about character variable. If you use 10 bytes length, 10 characters only it is going to read. If you use a 20 characters length, till 20 characters. Of course, all values should not 20 characters. If it's a 10 characters or 15 or 18 or 16, 17, till 20. Okay, if you have more than 20, it is going to ignore. Same, truncation will happen. Okay, so like that. So character variable length. The numeric variable minimum 3, maximum 8. Missing value, blank space, and picket. That's what we discussed. Now coming to the new concept, naming rules here. I hope there is no questions from the previous session. Sandhya, can I get your confirmation? Is there any questions, Sandhya?
No.
No, right? Everything clear, right, about variables? Now coming to the naming rules. So we should follow some rules, guys, while creating a SAS dataset, variables, as well as library also. Libraries we'll discuss next session, how to create library and all. But while creating the library, what are the rules we should follow? We are going to discuss naming rules. First, dataset naming rules. Variable naming rules. Library naming rules. These two rules we are going to discuss now. First, we'll go with the dataset naming rules. Dataset names should start with alphabet or underscore only. Either alphabet you can use starting position, or else underscore also you can use starting position. But if dataset name starting with a number, or if dataset name is starting with special character, that is called invalid dataset name. Okay, dataset name should start with 26 alphabets you have, right? Out of 26 alphabet, you can use any one alphabet, fine. Or else one special character, one and only one special character you can use in your dataset name. That is nothing but underscore. This underscore, guys, not only starting position, any position you can use. Any position in your dataset name, you can use underscore. Okay, very first point here, dataset name. No, Sandhya. No need. I said right. SAS keywords are not case sensitive. Any case you can use. Any case you can use. Small letters or capital letters or any case. No need to bother about case sensitive. Dataset name, variable names, and your library names and all. Okay. When we need to take care about the case sensitive, only while applying the data. So if you want to get only female records, yes, F capsule and remaining everything small letters you need to put. Then only you can separate female record like that. Okay, this data only case sensitive, remains everything. Any case you can use. Your variable name and dataset name and your SAS keyword and all these, any case you can use. The dataset name starts with alphabet or underscore only. Okay, and again. The dataset name should not starts with numbers and special characters. Okay, dataset name should not starts with numbers and special characters. Next, see, this is valid, fine. This is also valid. You can use underscore in the starting position. Either 26 alphabet and one more special character, one and only one special character underscore. You can use. If you use numbers, submit the program and check your output. See here, syntax error only. Syntax error because this is invalid dataset name. Dataset name should not start with numbers, and dataset name should not start with special characters as well. Any special character not possible except underscore. Except underscore, if you use any character your dataset starting position, I'm talking about first position. And next point, the dataset name should not contain special characters except underscore. Any position. Otherwise, I can say that. Dataset name should not contain special character any position except underscore, guys. Not only starting position. If you want to use any other position also special characters. For example, here instead of dash you are using, instead of underscore you are using dash. See, this is special character, right? You are not able to use. You are not able to use. Special character is not able to use. Syntax error. Or else you are using underscore here, okay, fine. But at the end, you are using slash. Submit. Error. Again, there is error. as any other position you are using. Patient at details. Submit. Syntax error. Okay. Dataset name should not contain any special character, guys. Not only first position, any other position also. But whereas coming to the underscore, any position you can use, starting position, in between, or else at the end, or else any other position. If you want to use underscore, yes, underscore you can use anywhere in the sense. Around 5 underscore we are using, not a problem. Submit the program and check your output. Dataset is going to be created. Check your login. Here it is. You can see patient details underscore underscore. Dataset got created. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Sandhya. One moment. Yeah. Okay. Dataset name. Let me drink some water. Next point. What about numbers? Okay, numbers starting position we are not able to use. First position numbers we are not able to use, but other than first position numbers we can use, guys. The dataset name can contain numbers other than first position. For example, patient 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No problem. Okay, only problem with first position numbers we are not able to use. But other than first position numbers, if you want to use any other position, happily you can use, guys. Numbers you can use. Submit. Check your output. So what is the point? If you want to use numbers, you can use numbers, but not at the first position. Okay, numbers you can use other than the first position from the second position, guys. Numbers you can use anywhere in your dataset. Listen carefully. From the second position, if you want to use numbers, you can use any position numbers you can use, but not only first position. We are not able to use number because the dataset name should start with either alphabet or underscore only. That's why. Numbers, if you want to use, you can use from the second position. But whereas coming to the special characters, guys, special characters not only first position, any other position also we are not able to use special characters. Special characters are not allowed for the dataset name. Not only dataset name, any name, guys. Special characters are not allowed except underscore. If you want to think about special character, if you want to use that one, you can use only underscore. Underscore is allowed in the SAS for the names. Fourth point about numbers. Numbers you can use other than the first position. Last point. 5 rules only, guys. The dataset name should not exceed 32 characters. Maximum we can use 32 characters of the name, guys. Minimum 1. And a max 32 characters you can use for the dataset name. Minimum 1, maximum 32. Should not exceed 32 characters. For example, so this is actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20 characters, right? What I'm going to do is I will use these 20 characters again. This is around 41 characters of the name. So this is actually valid name. So starting with alphabet, there is no special characters. We have special character, only underscore, not a problem. Numbers we have, but not at the first position. Everything, all 4 points satisfied, right? First 4 points. But whereas coming to the 5th point, it is exceeding 32 characters, guys. See, how many characters? Around 41 characters. Are you able to see here? 41 characters of the name, this one. Just place here and check here at the bottom. Column position. Just I'm placing the cursor here. Last character. Last character position is 41 position. That means we have around 41 characters, right? This is definitely invalid dataset name. Same information it will display in the log window. Dataset name cannot have more than 32 bytes. Okay. So max you can use 32 characters only. For example, I'm gonna use 32 characters of the name. 29, 32. DAT. So see here, column position 32. Are you able to see at the bottom? 32 is my position. So 32 characters these are. If you want to count, you can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 21, 22, 23, 4, 5, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32 characters, right? This is valid. So up to DAT, just remove and submit. We'll get your output dataset. Because 32 characters you can use. Or as minimum 1 character also you can use. P. My dataset name is P. Yep. Submit. Refresh your work library. There you can see P dataset is got created. P. Minimum 1, maximum 32 characters you can use. Okay. Let me repeat what we discussed here. Now you can answer my question. We discussed around 5 points here. Okay. So just apply all these 5 points and answer my question. Is this valid dataset name or invalid dataset name, guys? This one.
Valid.
Yeah.
Yeah, valid, right?
Yes.
Valid. Starts with alphabet and no special character. So that's why valid. What about next one?
Valid.
Valid.
Valid. Starts with
Underscores.
underscore. Underscore and no special character. Yep. Next one.
Invalid.
Not
Why?
valid. Because the number
Invalid.
starts with the number.
Starts with the number.
Starts with number.
Number.
That's why invalid. And next one.
Invalid. It has other characters, special
Starts
special
with
characters.
special characters.
This is also invalid.
Invalid. Dataset name has special character, right?
Yes.
That's fine. What about next one?
Invalid.
Yeah, invalid.
Here also dataset has special character.
Special character.
This one?
Invalid. It has a at the rate.
What about this?
Valid.
And guys, valid. Because underscore you can use anywhere in the dataset. Okay, there is no limitations. Only one underscore we can use, only two underscore we can use. No, not like that. 32 characters, 31 characters, even if you use the underscore, not a problem. Okay, underscore we can use. Next, what about this one?
Valid. Numbers, we can put numbers any positions, not only we cannot use for starting only.
Yeah. Starts with alphabet and no special characters. Next also same, right?
Yes, valid.
Yeah.
So this is invalid because it is exceeding
32 characters.
No.
It's valid. It's valid. 32 characters name, right? We are using
32. Valid.
Valid because starts with alphabet and 1 second. No special characters and not exceeding 32 characters. All 5 points are valid. So this is also valid, one character. Minimum 1, maximum 32 characters.
Maximum 32.
Okay. Clear, guys? Rhyming groups about the dataset name?
Yeah, clear.
Clear, right? Okay, then I will ask you one more question, guys. Of course, we are not discussed yet, but try to answer. Just imagine, what do you think if I use space between the dataset name?
That is
It's valid.
Yeah.
It's valid.
Valid.
Okay. Actually, it's valid when you want to create two different datasets. Patient one dataset, details one dataset, then it is valid. But if you want to create a one dataset with space, completely invalid because spaces are not allowed for the SAS names. See, if I submit this program, two different datasets SAS is going to create. One is patient with same variables, same observations. Another one is details, same information. Check log window. Work.patient has 5 observations and 6 variables. Work.details has 5 observations and 6 variables. If you use space for the dataset name, SAS is going to create a multiple datasets. Here, okay, just 5 observations and 6 variables or something. In case if it is huge data, one dataset to create 2 hours time. If it is a take, two datasets to create with same data, duplicate data, another 2 hours. It will take 4 hours time, waste of time, right? we never use space for the dataset name. Intentionally, if you want to create a multiple datasets, for example, we discussed one of the example ways of creating SAS data, split the dataset into multiple datasets. Here, you are using space. Ball.boys. So library name and dataset name. Work.girls. This is another dataset. Boys and girls, for example, if you want to use. Yeah, fine, right? Because so boys information, boys table we are generating, girls information, girls we are generating. Then okay. But if you want to create only one data set, spaces are not there. Just remember. So whenever you think space I want to use, whenever it comes to the picture in your mind, instead of space, just use underscore, guys. That's why I'm using underscore. See, instead of patient, for example, if I write patient details, complete one name, you may get confused, or else it's not familiar to understand what is this name. Already we discussed many examples. This is, you can simply read patient details. Otherwise, if it is a complete name, if you keep in single word, you may get confused. So for better reading or better understanding, if you use underscore, now you can see this one will separate patient one word and details one word, but still it is one name only, right? Okay, so don't use spaces, guys. Spaces are not allowed in the SAS.
Balu, quick
Okay.
question.
Mm.
So you said like for the data lines we can use space and it doesn't matter, SAS will read how whatever space you use for the data lines. But for
The
this,
data lines, yes, of
yeah.
course, of course.
So but for the data name we cannot use space, right?
Exactly. These are the names, right? Yeah. Okay. So don't compare with these and these. These are the names. These are the values. Values between the spaces, not a problem. Again, in value, again, if you have space, there is a problem, right? For example, if you have mi space Mira, what is going to happen? Mi space Ra. PID is going to read 101. Name is going to read mi. Age is going to read this value, right? Am I right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So delimiters, you can use multiple spaces. This is delimiter. Okay, in between the name, if you have space, then there is a problem. Here in the data lines also there is a problem, and here also there is a problem. Okay, so spaces are not allowed for SAS names. Not only this particular dataset name, even for the variable names, even for the library names, spaces are not allowed, guys. For example, patient ID, P underscore ID I am using. If I use PID, P space ID, what is going to happen? SAS will think P1 variable,
P one variable
ID
and
another
ID
variable.
one variable.
Two different variables, right? Again, everything going to be wrong. You can see everything going to be wrong. Just I remove the underscore. That's the reason why. Once you put the underscore, now submit the program and check your output. You will get all your values without any issues. Okay. Spaces are not allowed even for the dataset names and library names and variable names. Okay. Now this is about dataset naming rules, right? Now coming to the variable naming rules. There is no difference, guys. Completely copy paste. Just change name. Instead of dataset, just use variable. Variable name should start with alphabet or underscore only. Variable name should not start with numbers and special characters. Variable name should not contain special character in any position except underscore. Variable name can contain numbers other than first position. And variable name should not exceed 32 characters. Minimum one, maximum 32 characters you can use for the variable names. Same, all rules are same. Let's come to the library naming rules. Library naming rules, 4 points, okay, same. But whereas coming to the limit, maximum you can use library name 8 characters only, guys, not more than that. Library name should start with alphabet underscore only. Library name should not start with numbers and special characters. Library name should not contain special characters. Library name can contain number, but not at the first position. Library name should not exceed 8 characters. 8 only maximum you can use. Even if you check your default library, guys, all these libraries, below 8 characters only, right? Not exceeding 8 characters. Remains everything same. All the naming rules same, guys. Variable naming rules, dataset naming rules, library naming rules, all are same. But whereas coming to the library name and variable name, sorry, dataset name and variable name, you can use maximum 32 characters. But whereas coming to the library name, while creating how to create library, we'll discuss in the next session. Next concept, libraries only. Whenever you want to create a library, it should not exceed 8 characters. Okay? Minimum 1 character and maximum 8 characters you can use. See, I will give example for data A input X, Y, Z data lines. 5 F 2 6 M 3 7 M 4 8 F 2. If I run this program, can I get output? Is there any issues here?
There is one issue. After Y, we have to put dollar symbol because it's all alphabet characters.
Wonderful. Okay. And that's it. Anything else?
No.
No, right? Yeah. Don't confuse. It's clear. So one character dataset name, one character variable names we are using. You can use it. You'll get output. Okay. So what about this name, guys? Tell me, is this valid or invalid? Underscore 1 2 3 4 5 underscore. Is this valid dataset name?
Yeah.
Yes, valid.
Even though there is no character, it's valid, right?
Yes.
Because all 5 points are satisfying. Starting with alphabet or underscore, yes. Second, what is the second position? Second point should not contain special characters. There is no special character. Numbers we can use from the second position. Yes, it is not exceeding 32 characters. It is not exceeding 32 characters. It's good. Is this valid?
Yeah.
Yes, valid.
Valid, right? Valid. For example, if I ask you same name for library, is this valid library name?
No.
Valid. No.
No, because it's more than 8 characters.
Yes, Monica. So more than 8 characters, right?
Yeah, more
so
than 8.
volume
It
4
is not
characters,
valid.
1 2 3 4 characters, it is invalid library name. Okay. So these are the rules. Just remember, whenever you want to create a variable or library or dataset name, we should follow, guys, in complete SAS programming. Just keep in mind all these. Okay. Any questions regarding naming rules?
No.
No.
No, right? Okay. So here I will ask you questions then. Default length for character variable. What is the default length for the character variable?
8 bytes.
8 bytes. Wonderful. By using a length statement?
Minimum 1, maximum 32,767.
Variable name. How many characters max we can use?
32.
32.
So always there is a confusion, guys, because variable name we discussed and variable length we discussed. So don't compare, okay? Variable name is just for the name. Values are different. Okay, character variable length 8 bytes by default. But whereas coming to the variable name, name guys, name. How many characters we can use for the name?
8.
32.
32.
32. Yeah.
Okay, values 8 bytes. Okay.
Yeah.
So character variable length values it is going to read 8 bytes by default. By using length statement, you can change. So minimum 1, maximum 32,000. But whereas coming to the name, variable name, so minimum 1, maximum 32 characters. Don't confuse. Okay, that's all, guys. Today's session, naming rules, small concept. And next session, we are going to discuss about libraries. That libraries will start Friday. Tomorrow and day after tomorrow, there is no classes as there is a Christmas.
Okay.
All the classes, all the batches, all 7 batches are holidays along with you also, guys.
So when is the next class?
Friday my morning, yeah, there will be Thursday your evening.
So you're taking Friday, Saturday, Sunday this time?
No, Friday and Saturday, that's it only.
Friday and Sunday.
Saturday.
Oh,
Saturday there is class.
No.
this time?
Saturday there is no class. Saturday there is no class. Only this week 3 classes only. 2 days holidays.
Okay, so your Friday morning, India Friday morning is
Yeah,
there is
Friday morning. Yeah, your Thursday evening you have class. Next session.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Happy Christmas, guys. Thank you.
Okay. Merry
See you.
Christmas.
Thank you. అర్థమైందా 2 రోజులు ఎందుకు ఇచ్చిండు?
Okay, yesterday we discussed naming rules, dataset naming rules, variable naming rules, and library naming rules. What are the rules we should follow? Dataset name should start with alphabet or underscore only, and dataset name should not start with numbers and special characters, and dataset name should not contain special character any position except underscore, and dataset name can contain numbers other than first position. Dataset name should not exceed 32 characters. See here, we discussed few of examples also here. Starting position alphabet. So is this valid dataset name or not? It's valid. So valid. So because dataset name should start with either alphabet or underscore only. Yes, it is starting with alphabet, so which is valid. Next, this one starting with underscore. Is this valid or not? It's valid, right? Because starting with underscore, dataset name, so it starts with alphabet or underscore only. So here it is, there is an underscore. Okay, so not a problem, which is valid. Either alphabet or underscore, any one of the character we can use. Let's come to the next one. Starting position, we have number. Dataset name should not contain numbers and special characters, but there is a number, right? So which is invalid dataset name. Dataset name should not contain numbers and should not start with special characters as well. So here it is, there is a special character, my dataset name, so invalid. And here dataset name should not contain special character, not only starting position, any other positions also we are not able to use. Dataset name should not contain special character any position except underscore. So there is a special character dash, so which is called invalid dataset name. No, we are not able to use special characters for the dataset name. And so here there is a special character at the end. So invalid dataset name has special character. Dataset name should not contain special character either starting position or ending position or any other positions also. And here starting position underscore, we are using underscore for different positions, but still it is valid. Why? Because dataset name can start with underscore and we can use underscore anywhere in the dataset name. One and only one special character we can use anywhere in the dataset name, which is nothing but underscore only. Remains any character if you use, it will cause invalid dataset name syntax error. Okay.
Hello, Balu.
Yes,
Yeah, so in case if, let's say with the dataset name patient, if you have like a dataset name like patient 2 or patient 23, is it valid or is it invalid?
Yes, it's valid. Numbers you can use. Numbers, of course. Numbers you can use any other position, but not at first position.
Okay.
Okay, patient 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, it's valid. I said here I said, so dataset name can contain numbers other than first position. Got it? Yes, we can use numbers, but not at the first position. From the second position, numbers you can use anywhere, which is valid. Yes, that's true. Next, dataset name cannot have more than 32 characters, guys. So here, this is more than 32 characters name, that's why invalid. In case if we have 32 characters, that is starting with alphabet, it should not contain any special characters except underscore. And from the second position, you can use numbers. Yes, anywhere you can use, which is valid. Minimum 1, maximum 32 characters of the dataset name we can use. And spaces are not allowed for the dataset name. Don't use space. If you use space, what will happen? I said, right? SAS will create multiple datasets with same data, same observations and same variables. 2 datasets it is going to create. One is patient, another one is details. See, once I submit the program, check your output. So what is the problem here? See, patient and details. Check log window. Work.patient has 5 observations and 6 variables. Work.details has 5 observations and 6 variables. Same data copied into 2 different datasets, details and patient. So if you use spaces for the dataset name, SAS will create multiple datasets. So don't go with spaces for the dataset name or else variable name also. For example, this is patient name. If you use underscore, okay, fine. Patient underscore name. Not a problem. Patient underscore name, it will create like this. Instead of underscore, if you use space, then how SAS is going to treat? Patient one variable, name another variable. Patient, it is trying to pick Alice, and name, it is trying to pick next available value 1021. So instead of 5 observations, we'll get just 2 or 3 observations only, not more than that. There you can see that to completely invalid data. Okay, so don't go with spaces for the dataset name and at the same time variable names also. Okay, all rules are same. So what we discussed for the dataset, same rules for the variables also. Variable name should start with alphabet or underscore only, should not start with numbers and special characters, and variable name should not contain special character any position except underscore. Underscore we can use anywhere. Remaining any character, no, we are not able to use. But whereas coming to the numbers, yes, you can use widget 1, widget 2, widget 3, like that. Numbers you can use, but not at the first position, any other position. So variable name also cannot have more than 32 bytes. Minimum 1, maximum 32 characters we can use. Library naming rules also same. Okay, dataset naming rules, variable naming rules, library naming rules, all are same. But only when it comes to the library, we are not able to use more than 8 characters, guys. Variable name 32 characters you can use. Dataset name 32 characters you can use. But when it's coming to the library, just 8 characters only. Even if you check your default library, so here it is. All are 8 characters or below 8 characters dataset names only. Okay. So these are the rules. Just keep in mind, we are going to use whenever you want to create a SAS table and variables or library, just follow these rules. These are mandatory, guys. Okay.
Hello, Balu.
Yes, Francis.
Yeah, sorry not to. I'm not taking you guys back, but I think I was looking at day 5 of the numeric and the character variables, and when do we? Is there any way you can just help me out with this one? When do we use best statement?
Best.
Yeah.
So that is about formats and informats, Francis. We are not done yet. In module number 2, I will explain in detail about formats.
Oh, okay.
Best 12 dot is the default SAS format. It is going to read 12 numbers. That's the reason why.
Okay.
So that is default. SAS will apply for the numeric variable. Best
Okay.
12 dot.
Okay.
I will explain. No worries. No worries.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Formats and informats. We have 3 days classes. There we are going to discuss default formats and how to read date values, time values, currency values, and everything. Yeah. Yep. Next, coming to the new topic for today's session is about libraries, SAS libraries. Library is nothing but physical location or physical storage where SAS stores all SAS files. Library is nothing but it is a physical location where SAS stores all SAS files. Like so we are familiar with only as of now SAS dataset only now. So in coming classes we'll discuss all SAS files, SAS dataset, catalogs, formats. Okay, all these are SAS files. In coming classes we'll discuss views, indexes, etc. Okay, library is a physical location where SAS stores all SAS files. Okay, like these SAS files. See libraries. Once we install SAS software in your PC, by default, we'll get all these libraries, guys. Either SAS 9.4, SAS Enterprise Guide, SAS Easy, and SAS Studio. All three tools, 6 default libraries it will create automatically. Even though you have 6 default library, you are not able to save your SAS files permanently in your PC, guys. You have 6 libraries, but you have access for the only one library, which is nothing but work library. Okay, you can save data sets by default in the work library, but those are not permanent ones, temporary. See, for example, data test set SAS help dot class and run. So by default, where it is going to store? Which library? This one it is going to store. What is the default library for SAS? Work library. Already as of now we created 2 data sets. This is default data set, guys. So I will go to the work library location, properties, security. You can see here there is a path. Every library has its own path. Every library is connected with your PC. So my library location is, just go to the properties, there you can see the path. This is my work library location. Just copy. Okay, go and paste in any one folder. See, here it is. This is my work library location. Already I have some of the SAS files like prod server dataset. Yes, default automatically it will create these patient and details 2 datasets. See here, actually you have 3 SAS datasets. So this is default one, automatically it will create, leave it. See, automatically 6 files will create in work library, guys. Once you open the SAS tool, automatically in work library 6 files will create. So this one and these 5 files, total 6. These 2 datasets only just recreated. So these are called catalogs. Okay, you will come to know in coming classes, no worries. So these are called catalogs and these are called power sources, utility. SAS utility. To run SAS software, these 5 files backend, it will help you to execute all your SAS programs and everything. So default ones. So we created. So let me create test dataset. Definitely it is going to store this location only. Submit. F3 button. Done. Go and check your log window. So work.test has 19 observations and 5 variables. Go and check your work library location. So here it is. Just we created 718. Okay, so 29/10/24, 7:18 p.m. IST. Got it? So the problem with the, see, if you create any data set, it is going to store in work library. Work library is the default library for SAS, guys. Okay, every tool has its own location. For example, if you are using Adobe tools like Premiere Pro or Photoshop or Acrobat or Media Encoder. So any tool, guys, if you use, they have their own locations to save their files. Okay, same like that, SAS has its own location, physical location to store your data sets. Immediately, there is a work library. Work is a default library. So if you create any SAS file, it is going to store in the work library. Okay. See, anyway, you can do this. Even if you assign like dataset name along with library name, and if you use dataset name, there is no difference. Both are same. Okay. So work.test or direct test. So direct test also it is going to store in the work library, even if you use the library name also. Actually, if you want to save the datasets in the work library, no need to put the library name, guys. Directly you can assign dataset name, it is going to store. So why I'm talking about work library here from last 5 to 10 minutes? Because Work is a default library, no doubt about it. So fine, you can save any file in the work library, but those files are not permanent one, guys. Work is default library, at the same time temporary library too. Once you close the session, see for example, I am going to close my tool. So here it is so this is your work library location, right? You have, as of now, we created 3 data sets: patient, details, and test data set. I'm going to close SAS tool. My work is done for today. Once I close my tool, automatically what and all files will be there in the work library. It is going to be deleted. Once deleted, it's gone. There is no undo option. Okay, for example, after spending 5 hours time, you created one table. So you stored in work library. Your work is done for that particular day. Next day, if you try to open the data set, you are not able to find in the work library. Again, you need to spend time, 5 hours. Waste of time. Am I right? Okay, once you create the file, once you create the SAS datasets, it should be saved somewhere permanently. Then only you can resume your work. You can continue your work without wasting much time. See, now you can see everything is empty. Only this is the one default one, it will display. I said right, automatically it will create. Leave it. No need to learn about this data set. Okay. Now, so remaining libraries. For example, okay, Balu, what about remaining libraries? Now, for example, I want to save my test data set in SAS help library. SAS help.test I'm using. Okay, I'm copying from SAS help library class dataset. At the same time, same library with a different name, I want to save like a test. See, if you submit, it will display error in the log window. User does not have appropriate authorization level for SAS help library. There you can see. User does not have appropriate authorization for library SAS help. So that means, no, you don't have right access, guys. You are not able to save datasets in the work library. Sorry, you are not able to save datasets in the SAS. You don't have access. User does not have authorization level means you don't have access. You have only read access. If you want to copy the data, you can copy. If you want to delete the data, you can. If you want to delete the data, you are not able to delete. If you want to edit the data, you are not able to edit. See, I will show you. For example, if you want to delete any data set, try to delete, same error it will display. User does not have appropriate authorization level for SAS help CTWK. Yes. So all these are permanent ones. For example, if you want to edit something, you want to change engine size. See, same error. User does not have appropriate authorization level for SAS help.cost. Okay, one and only one library, work library. Yes, you can save your datasets like this. Yes, if you save datasets in the work library, you have complete access actually. So if you want to edit, yes, you can edit, guys. Just double click. So instead of 12, I want to change 20. Yes. Okay, if you want to delete, you can delete. If you want to edit, you can edit. Whatever you want to do, complete access is there for the work library. But work is a temporary library. Once you close the tool, this dataset is going to be deleted automatically. So there should be way to save your datasets permanently in your PC. Am I right? So that's the reason we are going to learn how to create SAS defined library, how to create user defined library, and how to save your datasets permanently. Got it? So even though you have 6 libraries, you have access for work library. Okay, so you can save your datasets in the work library, but those are not permanent. Work is a temporary library. Remaining libraries, we have datasets. Okay, fine. If you want to copy the data, you can copy. That's it. If you want to edit, if you want to delete, if you want to modify, User does not have access for these data sets. You have only read access for the remaining libraries, guys. Done. So here actually libraries are two types. One is SAS defined, another one is user defined. SAS defined libraries. Already we discussed all these maps, GFK, maps, SAS help, and all these. These will be created and maintained by SAS Foundation. Okay, once we create this, once we install the SAS software, by default it is going to install. You have read access only for these libraries and SAS files. You cannot edit, delete, or modify these libraries and SAS files. Example, maps, SAS help, all these. Okay, you have only read access, guys. You are not able to save data sets there. Now coming to the next one, user defined, guys. So these will be created and maintained by user. That is nothing but developer. You have complete access, full access for these libraries and SAS files, because you are the owner of these libraries and SAS files, right? So you can edit and delete or modify whatever you want to do. You can do by using these libraries. So user defined libraries names, what are the naming rules we should follow? Should start with alphabet or underscore only. Should not start with numbers and special characters. Should not contain special characters. Numbers, if you want to use, you can use, but not at the first position. And library name should not exceed 8 characters. Okay. My underscore work. Yes, this is. Is this valid library name or not? It's valid, right? Why? Because it is not exceeding 8 characters. There is no special characters starting with alphabet. Bobby at the rate 1, 2, 3. Yes, it's valid. XYZ. Like this. User defined libraries you can create. Okay, so SAS defined libraries, yes, all these we discussed. Okay, user defined library. Okay, these will be created and maintained by user. We have complete access. Everything we can perform. But how to create user defined library? Yes, there is a syntax. To create user defined library, syntax, libname, libref, and path. Semicolon. Coming to the libname. It is a SAS keyword used to create user. One second. define libraries. Okay, so this is SAS keyword used to create user-defined library. Lib name and libref. Library name, it should follow naming rules. Already we discussed naming rules, right? Library name. And path. Physical location, okay? Where you want to save your SAS datasets. Every library has its own path, I said, right? So these will be created by SAS, this path and all. If you want to create your library, you need to set some path, some location where you want to create your library. Which location? Okay, where you want to save datasets, C drive or desktop or pen drive or downloads, external drive, D drive or any other drive, or server, Oracle server, or Sybase server, Snowflake, or whatever it is. Any location we can use to create the library actually, you know. Now, I want to create user-defined library with this syntax. So lib name, library reference. My library name is new. I want to create a new library. Just set some path for this library. So location. So which location? For example, here it is. Okay, so this is the location. New folder is my location for my library, newly created library. Just copy. Copy the path. Paste here. Coming to the quotations here, single quotation or double quotation, guys, anyone you can use, there is no difference in base SAS programming. So there is a difference in macros, there I will explain. Whereas coming to the quotation, single quotation or double quotation, anyone you can use, there is no difference. Okay, lib name, library reference, library name, and path, physical location. Okay, in simple terms, I can say that for this location, you are giving a simple shortcut name, alias name, new. That is called your library. See, just submit. There you can see library reference, new was successfully created. So physical name, this is actually, this location is your physical name. Okay, to save data sets in this location, new folder location, simply for this location, we created one shortcut name called new. See guys, once you create the library in SAS Enterprise Guide, we need to refresh the library. Select library and go to refresh. There you can see new library got created. Okay. So now, if you want to save any dataset in this location, just use new dot library. See, same test dataset. For example, if you want to save. So which library? New, right? First library name, then followed by the dot dataset name. So submit. So new means this location. So test dataset is going to store this location in the new library. Go and check your log window. So new dot test has 19 observations and 5 variables. So here it is, new library test dataset. Go and check test dataset. So another one, data new dot cars set SAS help dot cars and submit. It is going to store in the new library. Go and check log window. New.cars has 428 observations and 15 variables. There you can see cost dataset and test dataset. As I said, yes, user-defined libraries are permanent libraries, guys. Even if you close your tool, see, I'm gonna close. Even if you close the tool, dataset will be there in your PC permanently. See, here it is. Like Oracle library, it is not deleting automatically, right? Your datasets are still there. So until and unless if you select and right click and delete, then only these datasets are going to be deleted, guys. Otherwise, it will be there in your PC permanently. So these are permanent datasets. But because you created these libraries, you are one of these libraries and these datasets. Okay. So you have complete access. So just submit library location one more time with libname statement. There you can see here, library will be there with the same datasets. Okay, user defined. See, actually, so directly if you use dataset name after the dataset, data statement, this is called one level naming dataset. We are not using any library name, right? Only dataset name we are using. Of course, it is going to store in the work library. If you use only one name in the data statement, only dataset name if you use, one level naming dataset. So one level naming dataset syntax will be dataset name directly. So if you use library name followed by dataset name like this is called two level naming dataset. Okay, no need to remember one level or two level. So we use two names, two level. So first library name dot dataset name. Two names, right? That's why two level naming dataset. One level naming dataset directly it is going to store in the work library. Two level naming dataset, your wish, any library, anywhere you can say. So as I said, you have complete access for these datasets, right? See, if you want to edit, yes, you can edit. If you want to delete, see, I'm deleting here. If I delete automatically, here also it is going to delete, guys. See, I'm deleting test dataset, delete. Oh, what happened? Okay, it is in open. It is in open. That's why it is not deleting. Cost dataset we can delete. Gone. Go and check here. Cost dataset deleted, right? No more cost dataset. Now I will delete test dataset here. So it is in open. Actually, try to create any other dataset. Then data x set SAS dot hot enter. Where it is going to store X dataset. As we are not using any library name, it is going to store work library. Go and check your log window, work.x. Okay, now you can delete test dataset. Already it is in open, that's why it is not deleted. Now got deleted. No more test dataset. Okay, my intention is here. I want to tell you once create dataset in your library, your own library. Okay, so you have complete access. If you want to delete, you can delete. If you want to edit, you can edit it. Okay, if you want to modify, you can modify. So those will be permanent datasets and you have complete access for those libraries. Got it? How to create the library? Just copy the location, which location you want to use to create the library. So which location you want to save your SAS files, either desktop or C drive or D drive. Just copy the folder location. See, there are many ways to copy the folder location. Select the folder, right click, go to properties, security. There you can copy the path. This is one way. Another way, open the folder and double click at the top. Just you can use Ctrl C and Ctrl V. This is another way to copy the folder location. Okay, so here coming to the user defined library, guys, not only one library or two library, you can create n number of libraries up to you. Okay, desktop one library, C drive another library, D drive another library, like that. If you want to create different libraries in different locations, yes, you can create. There is no limitations for the creation of the libraries in the SAS. So this is about your library. There are two ways, guys. For example, if you want to, so just I will explain syntax. If you want to create library by using server location, any of the database location. So this is the syntax we are going to use. We'll discuss anyways later. Same lib name. For example, if it is Oracle, RLib, Oracle. Okay, this is just your library name. By using which database? Oracle is my one, and user equals to my user ID. Next, password equals to my password. Path equals to, path is common, my server location. Okay, this is the syntax we are going to use if you want to create a library by using databases, guys. If it is a Teradata, Oracle, SQL Server like that. So no need to worry. This is completely user ID and password and server location. Definitely we need to put if you want to connect with the database. Every database connected with some of the credentials, right? So you need to put your credentials to access that particular location. We'll discuss later. By using libname statement, you can create libraries by using any position. Okay, so already I said, for example, if you have some data sets somewhere in your PC. Okay, not only this one, my files, plots, icons. See here, there is a two data sets, guys, here, Europe or else or something in this location. So received data sets from your client, data sets are saved somewhere in your desktop. So like this, one of the folder you saved your data sets. You want to work on these data sets. Okay, you want to bring these data sets into SAS environment. There also library will help you. Just which location your data sets are there. So downloads or C drive or any other folder, just copy. Okay, mostly in the real time. So database contains tables, right? To bring those tables, database location we are going to use, and we'll create the library. Once create the library, in this location, what and all SAS tables will be there. Everything it will display in your SAS environment. We can work on it. See here, this time I'm using reverse. Previous case, what I did, I want to save in my desktop this location. So this location I copied. Okay, so create a library. If I save data sets in this location, it is storing. Actually, this time reverse. I have some data sets in my desktop. Okay, these data sets I want to bring to my SAS software. So for that, I'm copying library location, this folder location, lib name, Balu, semicolon, submit. So once create that particular location to create the library. So what and all data sets will be there in that location. It will be displayed in your library. Now, if you want to use balu.adults, balu.europe, or any data set, you can use as your input data. Okay, one is to save your data sets in external location, or else if you have data sets in external location, to bring those data sets into SAS environment. Anyways, you can use your library. You can create your own library and you can import the data and you can export the data as well. Okay, so for example here, data 1 balu dot 2 3 new dot 4 5 set SAS help dot class. So now tell me guys, how many datasets I am creating here? Each dataset, which location it is storing? I want to know. How much knowledge we earned last 45 minutes? Last 45 minutes. Yes, Francis. How many datasets we are creating here?
It's 5, please.
5 datasets. So one dataset where is going to store?
He'll be fine.
Which library?
That one is a work library.
His name's Will.
And Balu is a permanent one.
So 2 dataset will be Balu, right?
Yeah.
Then
The 3 will be a work library.
D.I. Jacobs wanted me to double check that you don't recognize
4 will be a permanent one.
You know, Chloe, you
And the last one will be a work library. So.
established that they were in a relationship.
wonderful.
We've not been able to
I think you know some basics about science.
Yeah, because
Wonderful. Got it. That's it, guys. See here, one dataset we are splitting into multiple locations with the different names. So there is no library name. Directly you are using dataset name, one level naming. So where it is going to store, if you not assign any library name, it is going to store work library, right? Yes, it is going to store work library. So Balu.2. So Balu is the one library name, 2 is the one dataset name. So 2 dataset is going to store in Balu library. 3 again. So there is no library name. So 3 is going to store in work library. And new.4. So new is the one dataset library name, 4 dataset name, 4 dataset is going to store in new library, and 5. So there is no library name, so work library is the default one. Same information. Work.1, borrow.2, work.3, new.4, and work.5. Got it? Okay. So this is about libraries, guys. User-defined libraries and SAS-defined libraries. Okay, so user-defined libraries are permanent libraries. If you save data sets, those will be permanent. Remaining libraries are temporary libraries only. So you have only one library access, which is nothing but work library, SAS help and map SAS and all these predefined libraries. If you want to copy the data, yes, you can copy. That's it. If you want to open the data set, you can open the data set. Okay. So if you want to edit, if you want to delete, if you want to modify, so these datasets and these libraries, you are not able to do that. So if you want to save your datasets permanently, we need to create our own library. So how to create user-defined library? So to create user-defined library, libname and library name, library reference, and path. Just copy the folder. Okay, so while creating the library, so you should follow naming rules. If you use direct dataset name, without library name, one level naming dataset. If you use a library name followed by the dataset name, 2 level naming dataset, you can see. Okay. So this is about libraries. And next topic we are going to discuss about comments, guys. So all these, see, green color, these are comments. How to make comment, what is the use of comments, how we are going to use comments in the real time. What are the shortcuts we have, everything we'll discuss in too much. Up to this clear, any questions, please? Can I get your confirmation?
as you know, Chloe's sort of
Yes. Just go through practices, guys. Still, if you have any questions, just ping me through WhatsApp. I will guide you.
Okay.
Thank you. See you.
Okay. Thank you.
Where we left. Yeah. Last session, we just discussed about libraries. So 2 kinds of libraries will be there. SAS-defined library and user-defined libraries. SAS-defined library are permanent libraries. You have only read access, not for write access. You are not able to edit. You are not able to save your data sets. Just for practice purpose, just to copy the data, from These libraries you can use SAS help, maps, SAS, all these. But whereas coming to the user-defined library, we have complete access. You can save your datasets. Whenever there is a requirement, you can call them back. Right? So that's what we discussed last session. User-defined libraries and SAS-defined libraries differences. Now, today we'll go to the last topic for the module number 1, SAS comments. Okay, if you feel any uncomfortable, guys, just ping me. Okay, I don't know what happened. Your voice is not audible to me, but I'm able to see your messages. I will sort it out. So GoToMeeting also same issue. That's why we are using Zoom here. Comments, comments every day onward. Every day we are using comments from the day 1. If you check carefully. See here, all these green color text. You can say comments. How comments helping you here? Comments providing some related information about this particular program, right? Okay. Yes, comments every day we are going to use in the real time. Mostly, what purpose we are creating this particular program? What is the developer name? When it is created, when it is modified, where you are getting input data. Okay, each and every minute details we are going to entering in the comments only. Then only the next developer can easily understand about your program, because you are the not only one working with that particular organization, right? Hundreds of people they are going to work. There are different teams. So once you generate particular output, that output going to be another team input. Okay. So for that, so mostly like 100 statement, 150 statements, 200 statements we are going to use. 200 more sometimes. Such cases, instead of checking all statements, if you assign very first in green comments, so this particular process, this particular thing I am doing this particular by using this entire program, I am identifying statistics, I am identifying frequencies, I am generating the percentages, whatever. Okay, so comments gives you related information about your program. Comments are very helpful as a beginner. If you create some program to execute that particular program. So once you submit the program, what and all errors, warnings it is displaying in the log window, try to copy and save in comments. So while rewinding one more time, there you will come to know, okay, if I run this particular program, these kind of errors, these kind of messages I will get. So I need to change my program like that. You will come to know. Okay. So like that. Comments. The 2 comments are not executable, guys. You can use comments anywhere in SAS. Comments provides related information about the program or code or block. Anyway, you can say. Comments are not executable. You can use comments anywhere except data lines. Okay, except data lines, you can use comments anywhere. How to make comment? For example, I will give examples for that. You can see here. Here we are using comments. Statement to statement. In between the statements you can use, or else after the statement also you can use. Okay, in between the statement and statement in between, or else after the one. After the one or else before the one. Anyway, you can use. See, like this also you can use. Not a problem. Like, for example, yep. You can try. 1 second. Okay. So comments you can use anywhere. Mostly we are going to use, in between the statements or else after the statement like this, or we are going to use, or else stop of the statements, stop of the program here like this, you know. Um, developer name or else programmer name, whatever, date of creation, date of modification. Okay, so purpose, input resources. So like this. Okay, once enter very first, anyone can understand about your block, your code or program. Okay, comments are really helpful, guys. So how to make comment? How many ways we have to make comment? To make comment, so there are multiple ways we have. One is starts with slash star, ends with star slash. Okay, starting with slash star, ends with star slash. This is one kind of way to make a comment. Or else another method is starts with star, ends with semicolon. Okay, so this is another way, guys. Start with star, ends with semicolon. Semicolon also you can use. But don't mix the combination. If you start with slash star, must end with star slash only. If you start with star, end with semicolon only. Got it? So these two combinations. Or else another method also there. Shortcut. Shortcut for multiple lines comment. Control plus slash. Multiple lines comments means yeah. So this one actually we discussed, but I said this is not right time to discuss in detail. We'll discuss later. I said right. Okay, so this complete program to make a comment, because I want to discuss later. I will highlight this particular text. Select all the lines. Control slash. Everything going to be make a comment. Yeah. All comments, all lines is going to be converted into comments. So you may get out, Balu, okay, we can make the comment. How to uncomment then? Yes, that is also possible, guys. So again, select all the lines. Select all the lines. So previously you selected control slash, right? This time, control shift slash. Everything it will be normal now. Control shift slash. Okay, select all the lines, control slash. Select all the lines, control shift slash to uncomment. Anyway, you can do that. To uncomment. Not L, slash. Sandhya, control slash. Question mark and slash, it will be there right of your shift button. Yeah. Uncomment, shortcut. Shortcut for uncomment, control plus shift plus slash. Okay. So 3 ways, guys, to make a comment. One is slash star star slash. Another method is star and semicolon. There is a shortcut also. Select the lines, multiple lines. Okay. Not only multiple lines. Even if you want to make one line comment, see, I want to make comment this particular line. That's it. Select this line. Control slash. Yes, of course. Control shift slash to uncomment. Multiple lines means, so depends if you want to make one line or 10 line or 100 lines. Select all the lines. Use control slash. Got it? So that's why if you observe every day, we are using comments, guys, here. All the topics we are using comments. Comments gives you about your program details. Simple concept, but every day we are going to use. So again, I'm telling you, guys, as a beginner, you may get confused sometimes. For example, see, everything pretty clear now here. For example, what I did here, I forgot to enclose these comments here. Starting with slash star, ending with star slash. This star slash I forgot. See, like this red color display, you can see here. Of course, if I submit, it is going to execute. It will execute, not a problem, but it will display different colors. So if you find this kind of text, listen carefully. If you find, so somewhere your SAS keywords are displayed in red color, maybe you forget the comment somewhere. To enclose the comments, you miss somewhere. So try to find out. Every comment is enclosing with star slash or not. Okay. See, yes, this is the one starting with slash star, but there is no end. Okay. So once you use end, then you can see. Okay. Yep. This is about comments, guys. So coming to the key points, I will repeat everything what we discussed. Last 1 week classes. If you have any questions, you can ask. Okay. Now, so very first we discussed introduction to SAS programming. I will note down all key points here. Key points for module number 1. Okay, very first we discussed about SAS programming rules. SAS program comprises of one or more SAS statements. It generally starts with SAS keyword, ends with semicolon. Multiple statements can be present in a single line or a single statement. You can spread across multiple lines. All these we are familiar with, right? So SAS keywords are not case sensitive. Any case we can use. Every language has its own keywords. Same like that, SAS also have its own keywords. That keywords we are using now, right? So from module number 1, simply I can say that, data, input, data lines, run. So I will list down what and all keywords we discussed in module number 1. Okay, no need to discuss like this, but just for example, data, you know that Input also, data lines, cards, lines. Run also we discussed. And again, tell me guys, any keywords other than these? Okay, even if you say by using mic, yeah, retain, set, in, file, length, wonderful. Retain, set, length, format. No, Sandhya, actually format just we discussed. But anyways, format we have separate module. Yeah, no need to. We are not learning about format statement in module number 1. So libname, yes. Libref is not a SAS keyword, Sandhya. Libname, okay, fine. Libref means a library reference name. Okay, after the libname keyword, we are going to use libname. Keep also we are not done yet. Keep and format in module number 2 we are going to discuss. I think these are the one only we discuss, nothing else. Okay, so here coming to the libraries, only one keyword we discuss, guys. Libname only. So this is your library reference, library name. Okay. So set statement, ways of creating data set, second method set statement we discussed. Of course, some examples related to info statement we discussed to change the delimiter, but we are not done yet. Info statement we'll discuss in module number 2 in detail. In file and keep length. So like that, we discuss many examples here. See here, programming summary and all. Same like that I have explained, format and all. We are not done yet. So length statement, you know that how to use. Retain statement, you know that how to use. What is the use of retain statement? Change the variable order, right? The length statement to set the length. Libname statement to create the length. Yes, these are the keywords we discussed from module number 1. Okay. So terminology, SAS dataset. Columns are called variables. Rows are called observations. And the SAS program consists of 2 steps. One is data step. Another one is proc step. What is the use of data step? Data step. To create SAS datasets, we are going to use data step. And proc step, once datasets are ready to process there, we are going to use proc step. Next, ways of creating SAS datasets. What and all important points we discussed. Note down here. So ways of creating SAS datasets, 6 methods are there, but as of now we discussed 2 methods only. One is input and data lines. Okay, so here what is the syntax? Data, input, data lines, and run. Right? Next. So here a few things we discussed. By default, SAS will treat all variables as a numeric variable, but numeric variable can able to read just numerics only. Right? To tell SAS about character variable, we need to put the dollar symbol after the variable. Am I right? So numeric variable always able to read just numerics. But whereas come to the character variable, we can read all alphabets, all special characters, all numerics. Simply we can say that anything, what and all special characters, numbers, alphabets are available in our system keyboard. Everything we can read. Next. SAS default delimiter space. SAS multiple spaces, multiple delimiters it will treat as a single delimiter. Hmm?  'Hmm? 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 And again, about missing value. When there is a missing value in your data, space is the delimiter. To indicate a missing value, we need to put the period. Other than space delimiter, if you have any other character to indicate missing value, just use either dot or space, not a problem. But once you put the missing value, character missing value, always it will display as blank space, numeric missing value as period. Okay. Next. This point also we discussed. You know that. Other than space delimiter, either you can use space or period. What and else? What else we discussed here? About set statement, syntax, second method, okay, play with the example. Coming to the set statement, in this set statement, if you want to copy data from one dataset to another dataset, there we are going to use set statement. So not only keep, there are a lot of options here, options, lot of conditions and lot of statements here we are going to use, but leave it all these. We have separate concept there we'll discuss. Okay, input dataset, output dataset. By using set statement, you can copy the dataset from one dataset to another dataset. All these are just additional concepts. About variables. Yeah. Right? Two kinds of variables will be there. Character variable and numeric variable. Coming to the data, character, we can read all alphabets, all specific characters, and all numerics. Any combination of the data we can read. Whereas coming to the numeric variable, just numerics only we can read. Default length for the character variable is 8 bytes. Within the 8 bytes, 8 characters only we can read. Numeric variable, within the 8 bytes of the numeric variable, we can read any number, but up to 12 numbers it will display saying more than 12 numbers, exponential format or E format or scientific format. Anyway, you can call. So coming to the length statement, using length statement, minimum 1, maximum 32,767 characters length we can use for the character variables. Whereas coming to the numeric variable, minimum 3 and maximum 8 only. Guys, I know I am going a bit fast, but all these concepts we discussed, right? That's why. Okay, if it is a new topic, definitely I will go very slow. You know that, right? How much slow we are going. Yeah. Okay, so missing values, character variables, always blank space, numeric variables, period. And again, here only we discuss by using length statement, we can change length for the character variables. And again, by using retain statement, you can change variable order any way you want. So these 2 points only we discussed here. Naming rules, all naming rules same, except I will do one thing. Coming to the naming rules. Dataset, variable, library, names. Should start with the alphabet or underscore only. Dataset name, variable name, library name should not start with numbers and specific characters. should not contain special character, any position except underscore, can contain numbers other than first position. But when it comes to this one, dataset and variable names should not exceed 32 characters. Library name should not exceed 8 characters. Yes. So these are the naming rules we discussed. Coming to the libraries. Library is nothing but physical location where we are going to store all your SAS files. Okay. So example, SAS datasets, catalogs, formats, views, indexes, all these. So libraries are classified into two types. SAS defined libraries. By default, once we install software in your PC, all these libraries will get, but only for the practice purpose. If you want to save your data sets permanently, there we need to put the user-defined libraries. How to create user-defined library? What is the syntax? Libname. Library reference means library name. Path. Just copy your folder location. Right? This is about your libraries. Nothing else. And the comments. Whereas coming to the comments, these 2 points. Comments provides related information about your program. Comments are not executable. You can use comments anywhere. Okay, so except data lines. In the data lines, don't go with comments. Okay. How to make comment? Starts with slash star and with star slash star and semicolon or else control slash. If you want to uncomment, control slash. These are all concepts from the module number 1 we discussed. Is there any questions, guys, about all these concepts? Can I get a confirmation? There is no confusion, right? Everything clear, right? Okay, so we are done with the basics. Okay, just basics only. So from module number 2 onwards, tomorrow onwards, we'll enter to the real-time classes, guys. So here in module number 2, what and all concepts we are going to discuss, I will list down. So reading data from external file. Next, different kinds of input methods. Data step processing. Workflow of the SAS, anyway you can call. And reading multiple records. If you want me to send PDF notes, I will send Sandhya. You can print it out. But no need. I will send a complete book with PDF. If you want to print, you can print that particular one. So no need all these actually. Okay, entire all modules PDF book I will share with you. Yeah. I will send Sandhya. No worries. Yeah. Module wise I will send. You can print module wise. Not a problem. Reading multiple records and again formats and informats. Date columns, time columns, how to read, everything here we are going to discuss. Currency columns and all. User-defined formats. If you want to create your own formats, how to create, here we'll discuss. Then last topic for the module number 2, but this one only it will take 10 days more, options. keep, drop, rename, where, first OBS, infile, infile options call, miss over, trunk over, stop over, DLM, DSP, everything guys. Only options it will take 1 week to 10 days classes. Remaining all these it will take just 1 week classes. So yes, 10 days. Total 20 days classes will discuss module number 2. 20 days only it will take module number 2. Remaining everything maximum 10 to 15 days only, but module number 2 only it will take 20 days classes. All the options and all the input methods, everything we discuss. Workflow of the SAS, all. But very easy guys, you will come to know. Okay, so initially you may feel confused, like very beginning you said right, how to remember all these keywords and everything, but end of the module number 1 you got some confidence, right? So I can learn SAS easily like that. Same way, so module number 2 also you may feel. I'm damn sure about that particular one. Okay. Do we have class December 31st? Up to you guys. Your wish. If you want me to take, I will take. Otherwise, we'll skip the session. Okay. So yeah, we'll skip session December 31st. Okay. Yeah, we'll skip the session. Most of the people not available. Yeah. So okay then. So that's all about today. We'll continue tomorrow. Okay. So tomorrow, Sandhya, tomorrow your morning, right? Tomorrow you have class. Yeah, first in India. Yeah, tomorrow we have class, guys. Okay, so next, first in India, there is no class. Yeah, tomorrow we have session. Monica, is it okay, Monica? Yeah. Okay then. Thank you guys. See you tomorrow. So today we are going to start module number 2, first concept, reading data from external file. So ways of creating data set, third method guys, we are going to discuss this one. Reading data from external file, which is nothing but text file only, not other. Okay. With text file data, how to import to create a SAS data set, we are going to discuss. So third method is of creating in file and input. So we are going to learn new keyword called in file. Now, for example, so what is the syntax here to create data set by using in file and input? 1 second. Now here, coming to the syntax, as usual, this is also data set. To create the SAS data set, we are going to use data set name. So usually we are going to use input to define the variable names, right? Yes, here also we are going to use input. But whenever you are going to read the data from external files, external file location, then before going to input, we need to put the file location first, guys. In file, data lines location. Okay. So by using infer statement, always tells to SAS source of the data, where your data is located, what kind of data it is. Yes, tell me.
Balu, before module 1, we learned infile is used for a delimit changing.
Yeah. Yes, I'm going to explain that
Both
one
we
also.
can use.
There are many, there are many advantages with infer statement. You will come to know.
Okay.
Module number 2.
Mm. Okay.
Okay. So here, infer. So data lines location. By using infer statement, we always test to SAS source of the data. What is the delimiter and what is the location, which location your data lines are there. Is there any missing values? How to deal with all the information. So by using infer statement, we are going to tell to SAS. Now, after infer statement, next keyword we are going to use input. As usual, input variable names, variable 1, variable 2, variable 3, variable 4, like that. In case if it is a character variable, we need dollar symbol after the variable name, right? And that's it. This is the syntax. So in this method, infer statement, in file statement, always tells to SAS source of the data. Okay, infer statement always tells to SAS source of the data or data lines, any way you can say. We'll go with example. For example, infer statement you can use anywhere, not only with reading the data. For example, here, one more example, as you said, delimiter concept. Here we are using infer statement because we have changed the delimiter. If space is the delimiter, simply you can use, so here, in file, my data is available in the data lines. You can leave it. No need to put DLM, space is my delimiter, because data, space separated data SAS can able to read. No need to put any options in the infer statement. Okay, infer data lines means, so in data lines, my data is available. So not mandatory this statement, just I want to explain what is the importance of the infer statement. So this case not mandatory, no need at all. So without, you can execute, right? It will work. It is going to create data set. But this time, we need depending on the infer statement, right? Because without infer statement, how can you tell to SAS about your delimiter, right? So infer, in my data lines, I'm using delimiter equals to comma. So consider comma as my delimiter and read my data. So their infer statement only helping you right here to tell SAS. At the same time, few more advantages we have with infer statement. For example, listen carefully. When values are not available at the end of the record, like this, what is going to happen? PID okay, name okay, age okay, gender okay. Whereas coming to the visit, what will happen? Visit value?
It is jumping to the second
Next line, right?
observation.
Next line. Yeah, treatment, it will read next value like that. That is called SAS default nature. Flow over behavior
Yes.
of the SAS. Flow over nature of the SAS. To stop flow over nature of the SAS, to stop SAS without jumping to the next line also, you can use infer statement. Yeah. Infer data lines. In my data lines, if you find missing value, don't jump to the next line. Just put as a missing. Miss over is the option we are going to use. So we'll discuss misover option, DLM option, everything here in the options class. Separate section we have there, I will explain. But all this, just I want to explain what is the use of infer statement. Just advantage of the infer statement I want to explain with the examples. So about misover and DLM, DST in detail we'll discuss in the options class. So misover. So here in file data lines misover. Once you specify the misover, instead of jumping to the next line to the next available value, so as you specify the misover in file option, misover will take care about the missing values, guys. See here, you have missing value for visit and treatment, right? Visit it will set as a missing dot. Visit as a numeric variable, numeric missing dot. Treatment it will set as a missing value. Treatment is a character variable. Character variable missing blank space, right? It will set as a missing blank space. Okay. So submit the program. Check your output. There you can see. Visit missing, treatment missing. So here gender missing, visit missing, treatment missing. Even though you have missing value at the end of the line, still it is reading 5 observations along with missing values. How it is happen? With the help of infer statement. So in file data lines misover we specified. Once you specify the misover option, if you have any end of the records missing value, SAS will not jump to the next line to pick the next available value. So misover, it will set the missing value for the remaining variables. So here in the first line, visit and treatment is missing. So visit and treatment, it is setting as a missing value. Visit numeric variable, numeric missing, treatment character variable, character missing. Okay, next. Third record. So gender missing and visit missing and treatment missing. Yes, gender blank space missing, visit dot missing, treatment missing. Even though we are not using dot and all here, it is not jumping to the next line, but because you specified misover. Misover will stop the SAS. Misover will overcome the flow over behavior of the SAS. Yes, that is also one of the advantages of infer statement. Okay, so to tell about delimiter, there we are going to use infer statement. This is my delimiter. So to tell about SAS, don't jump to the next line. If values are not available, just set as a missing. There also you are going to use infer statement. At the same time, by using infer statement, we can import the data from external files location. So for example, same data, this is the data available in somewhere in my desktop. File, save as example. Okay, so here my data is available in text file. Sometimes I said, right, you may get data in text file format also. If you receive data in text file format, how to bring this data into SAS environment? That's what we are going to discuss now. So you have only data lines here, not columns. So maybe columns they will send in any other format. So this is my data and these are my columns and this is my requirement. Here it is height and weight, calculate the BMI. So my height and weight are in centimeter, height is in meters and weight is in pounds. Convert into kgs in centimeters. So depends based on the requirement. So very first we need to bring this data into SAS environment, right? How to import the data from external file like text file especially. So Excel file, CSV file, everything we'll discuss later as a text file, how to import. This is the syntax to import. What is the syntax? So data, dataset name, in file, data lines location, how to copy data lines location I will explain. And as usual, how to read your variables from this particular data lines. So variables and variables attributes. Okay, so this is the syntax I am going to use. My dataset name, patient details.
Balu, audio okay, but video very late it is coming.
Yeah, problem with your internet maybe, Monica. Don't you? Not. What about else? Sandhya, what about you, Sandhya and Santosh? Sandhya, can you hear
Uh,
me?
yes, yes, yes. I logged in my phone today.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
so I
Uh-huh.
kind of trying to log in the computer. But I think the access code is the meeting ID. I mean, I'm not able to understand that. So that's why I'm not able to log in the computer.
Even the mobile also, it's fine, right?
Yeah, it's fine.
Hmm. Okay. Okay. So data set name, data lines location, how to copy, just where your data lines are there. So if it is a download location, or else if it is a C drive, or if it is a D drive, wherever, just select the file, right click, go to properties and security. There you can see object name path you can find here, this complete path. Copy. Again, one more time, I'm going to explain. Select, right click, properties, security, copy. Okay, paste it. Data lines location. Next, variable names. So variable names already you have with you. You know, these are the variables names, right? This is the data we are using. Hmm? Pay name, age, gender, and visit and treatment. That's it. So by using infer statement, first we need to tell SAS from this location my data lines are there. So how to read these data lines? This is the order. Always input statement will tell to SAS which order your variables are read. Values how to read. Yes, this is my order. First I have PID. So go and check. So here it is, you can see. First you have PID. Next you have name, age, gender, visit, and treatment. Right? Okay. So input statement to instruct SAS how to read the values. So where your data lines? So guys, don't think, Balu, if I use my column names in text file, is SAS is going to read those variables as a those values as a column names? For example, like this. If I have in my data lines location along with my variable names, if it is available, what is going to happen? No, guys. Infer statement always tells in this particular test file, all these are your records only. All these are your variables of values only, not variable names. Okay, to tell SAS about variable names, input statement only will help you, not data lines. Okay, so input statement always we need to put in the data lines location. Just we need to put the data only, not columns. You'll never get like that. If you receive, there is another method, guys. Import procedure. Import procedure there. So first record it will treat as a variable names. From the second record it is going to read as observations. We'll discuss later. But if you want to go with infer statement to import the data from the text file, the text file data should contain only variables. Sorry, only values, not variables. Okay. Once you have values with you, by using input, just instruct how to read. Submit the program. Done. What is the difference, guys? Previous case and this case. So here, for example, this one I'm going to do. Infer data lines. Not required, but even if you use, not a problem. Even if you use, not a problem. So my data lines are available in the data lines location. Just read from there. It is going to read. So this time My data lines are available in this location. Just pick the data from this location and read by using this order. Got it, guys? The difference between this one, both are same. There is no difference actually. Here data lines are there. So my data is available in the data lines we are telling to SAS by using infer statement. Of course, not mandatory. Without infer statement also it will work. But so if you use any other, for example, delimiter changed, then definitely we need infer statement, right? Huh? In file, in my data lines, my delimiter equals to comma. In file, I have missing value at the end of the line. Don't jump to the next line, miss over. Of course, miss over and DLM, all these options I am going to explain in options class. So today, just to concentrate these four concepts only, these four statements only. Out 1 second.
Balu, can you
Yeah, tell me.
can you please tell again data line location how we will copy and take the here?
1 second. 1 second. Sorry, what happened? Tell me.
Nothing. Can you please again show me that how to take the data line location from the desktop?
Data lines. Okay, okay. So whatever location it is, just select the file, right click, properties. You can see here, general, security, details and all. Just go to the security tab and copy the file. Copy. Okay. This is the way. Okay. Just copy the path and paste it in the infer statement. That's it. For example.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So in this location also, if you have something else other than space delimiter, if you have comma or something, Control H space replace with comma. Yeah. Now tell me how to tell SAS in this location my delimiter is comma. Just imagine.
One more in file.
No need actually. Yes, infer statement only, but no need any other statements. One statement you can use n number of options, Monica. Same infer statement. If you want to use DLM, just give space. One or more spaces, at least one. Even if you use more spaces, not a problem. DLM equals to, what is the delimiter? Okay, like DLM, or if you want to use DSD, or if you want to use miss over option, or if you want to use any other options, everything you can use in the single statement only. No need to go with other statements. Okay, same statement is enough. So what is DSD, miss over, everything we'll discuss now. Yeah. So in this location, my DLM, my delimiter is comma. Consider comma as a delimiter for this location and read my data by using this order. Got it? See here, guys. So I will copy this one. Just compare both. There you can easily understand. In my data lines, DLM equals to comma. Am I right? Infer statement. This one. So here, instead of data lines, we are using data lines location. In this location, delimiter equals to comma. Pretty similar, right? Pretty similar. There is no difference. Instead of, as you have data lines here, we are using data lines DLM. As we are using data lines location, so after the data lines location, I am using DLM. Simple. Yeah. Questions? Any questions here? No, right? Pretty simple. Okay, while importing the data, just copy the location, use infile statement, and use input statement how to read. Just try your hand in your PC. This is another method. So remains everything same, guys, in case if you have missing value. Here, in case if you have missing value. Comma is the delimiter, right? So if you have missing value, either you can use space or dot. Here I am using space. Here I am using space. Just save. Submit. Always character missing value. Blank space, numeric missing value, it will return dot only. Got it? Any method. So missing value, to deal with missing value, just put the missing value. Either space or dot. Depends on the delimiter. Right?
Here no need to use infile miss over. It is not jumping. That's why we no need to use miss over.
No need to use miso. Miso not all the time. Okay. So if you have any sort record like this, sort record, like 3 variables values, 4 variables are there. There is no complete record. Then only there you need to go with miso. I will explain what scenario we are going to use miso. We are not done yet. Okay. This is just example I am telling you. In importance of the infile statement. By using infile statement, you can always tell to SAS about your data lines. That's what my intention here. You can import the data if you have any delimiters. So you need to tell SAS about delimiters. If you have any missing value at the end of the line, hey, don't jump to the next line, just set as a missing value. So all these capabilities are there with infile statement. This is just beginning we started. So by using infile statement, how to import the data only we discussed. How to use misover, how to use DLM, how to use DST. All the options we are not done yet. We are going to discuss in module number 2 itself. Okay. So this is the our method, guys. Ways of creating
Malu?
SAS letters. Yes, Sandhya.
Yeah. Can you just repeat the misover concept? I missed that part.
Okay.
Thank you.
Welcome. So no problem. I'm going to explain. Anyways, we'll discuss in detail later. Just this is brief only. So you know that, right? When values are not available, see here, PID, name, age, gender only available. 4 values only available. For visit and treatment, there is no values. What will happen? Visit.
1 or 2 as the visit, right?
Yeah, 1 or 2, and treatment it is going to take William, like that. It will jump to the next line. That is has nature. See, submit the program. We'll get 2 or 3 records only. 1 or 2 William, like that. But with that is called SAS nature, default nature. We discussed very first. That is called flow over behavior of the SAS, we can say. We'll discuss that one later. But if you have these kind of records, sort records, to stop SAS without jumping to the next line, hey, if values are available in the same line, just read. Otherwise, remaining values just set missing. Don't go to the next line to read the next available value. To tell SAS, misover will help you. Misover will set the missing values for the remaining records. How many variables values are there? Just it is going to read. For the remaining values, it will set missing. It will not go to the next line to pick the next available value. To stop SAS, set the missing value. There we can use misover option. Got it? Now you can see. Visit missing dot, treatment missing blank space. Character missing always blank space, numeric missing dot. You know that, right? Same thing it is given. So here also, PID okay, name okay, age okay, gender missing, visit missing, treatment missing, 3 records missing. So 3 variables missing. So 3 variable values missing value, gender blank space, visit dot and treatment. Got it? Sandhya, what is the reason miss over?
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so this is one of the method, guys, to read the data set from external file like text file. 3 methods as of now we completed. Okay, as we are already discussed about a miss over, like how SAS is going to read the variable values if there is a missing value, how to deal with missing and all. No need to discuss all the concepts here, right? Next, coming to the input methods, guys. Different types of input methods in SAS. We are not done yet. Reading the data from external file, there are many ways to read. That is just introduction only. Here we are going to discuss. All the time not possible to get data separated with the delimiter, guys. Sometimes you may get data separated with the delimiter. Sometimes without delimiter also we are going to get. Without delimiter. So there, how to read the data? What kind of different approaches are there? What kind of different input statements we are going to use? That is called input methods. So usually we have 6 different methods, guys, here to read the data by using input statement. List input method. One moment, guys. Column input method. List input method, column input method, and formatted input method. Don't worry, names it's like something different. Each method is very easy. Format input method. Under format input method, we are going to use absolute. No need to remember actually. This is formatted method. This is column input method. No need. So based on the data, you will come to know. Okay, I need to go with this particular method. Okay. After finish this concept, you will get to know. Absolute pointer, relative pointer method. 2 methods are there under format input method. Name input method. Mixed input method. output method, or else you can say assignment statement. Everything I will explain, no worries. These 6 methods, guys. Input methods are there. Why we are calling input method? Because in the input statement only syntaxes we are going to use different syntaxes based on your raw data. That's why we are calling. See, whereas coming to the list input method only when data is separated by delimiter. Okay, only with the list input method. So what we discussed, guys, all the examples, series of creating data set, all these examples when data is separated with delimiter. Delimiter can be anything, either space or comma or at the rate or yes or dash or whatever. When data is separated with delimiter, there we are going to use list input method. List input method already we are familiar. Already we discussed. Anyways, I will give you examples. But remaining all methods, guys, there is no concept of the delimiter, guys. Without delimiter also we can read the data. Yeah. How to read I am going to explain. But there is no concept of the delimiter. All these methods. Still we can read and we can create SAS dataset. So what is the advantages and disadvantages of list input method? And what will be the advantage of column input method? Which method mostly we are going to use? Everything we'll discuss. First, we'll go with the list input method, guys. As I said, when data is separated by delimiter, there only we are going to use the list input method. And delimiter can be anything. Comma, star, space, hyphen, at the rate, or anything. Any special character can be delimiter, guys. So what is the syntax for that? List input method. You know that, right? What is the syntax? Data, dataset name, input, variable 1, variable 2, variable 3, variable 4, data lines, your data, and run. This is first method. So if everything is say space separated values, okay, well and good, fine. If other than space, if we have any other delimiter, which statement we are going to use to tell SAS about delimiter?
File.
In file. So in file, yes, data lines, and some of the options here we are going to use. This is list input method. We'll go with examples. Problem with list input method is when data is separated with the delimiter, there is a problem sometimes, guys. For example, if this is my data, yes, I have more than 8 bytes. I'm going to use $20 dot is my space. Fine. It is going to read everything space separated values. You know that, right? How to assign the length? No need to explain, right? By using colon modifier you can use, or else by using length statement you can use the length. This is already we discussed. Okay. So here I have space delimiter. Other than space delimiter, if I have something else, Control H, space replace with dash, replace R. Dash is my delimiter. Then in file data lines DLM equals to, within the quotation just put your dash and submit the program. It is going to read, not an issue. But any delimiter, guys, you can use. Coming to the DLM, so whereas coming to the delimiter, guys, any character, if anyone say, hey, just use colon modifier as a delimiter, this one, yes, this one also we can use as a delimiter. Others multiple characters you can use. This is dash and space and comma and at the rate. Somewhere dash, somewhere spaces, somewhere at the rate, somewhere comma. Submit. So we'll never get like this, but if you want to use multiple delimiters also you can use. As any other character if you want to use as a delimiter. For example, yes, SAS character, right? Semicolon. Every SAS statement must end with semicolon. Semicolon if you want to use as a delimiter. There is a problem, guys. Control H. Dash replace with semicolon, replace all. Control C. Now you can see. Why it is displaying red color? Because SAS is thinking. So, every statement must start with SAS keyword ending with semicolon, right? So this is not starting with SAS keyword. Ending with semicolon, okay, not starting. This is not SAS keyword. This is not SAS keyword. That's why all characters it is displaying red color, guys. Because each and every one wants separate statement. In that way, SAS is going to think. But still, colon, semicolon also you can use as a delimiter. For that, only for the semicolon, we never use in the real time, only for the interview purpose, just for knowledge purpose, I am explaining this one. So if you want to read semicolon as a delimiter, just use, instead of data lines 4, guys. Data lines 4 or cards 4 or lines 4, any one you can use. Got it? Data lines 4, cards 4 or lines 4. Only for the semicolon delimiter. And as we are using data lines 4, we need 4 semicolons at the end, guys. Yeah. This is the only syntax. Just for colon modifier. Sorry, just for semicolon if you want to use as a delimiter. Now you can see it is reading, right? Don't think for the remaining. Remaining all characters, same data lines and single column only, single semicolon only. But only with semicolon, if you want to use as a delimiter, yes, you can use for that data lines 4 and 4. And one more. So quotation marks, if you want to use as a delimiter. So data science only. For example, if it is a double quotation mark, if you want to use as a delimiter, guys, just enclose with single quotation. Single quotation. Say I'm going to replace Control H, replace semicolon with double quotation, replace all. Listen, double quotation if you want to use as a delimiter, single quotations we need to enclose in the DLM, then it is going to read. Single quotations if you want to use as a delimiter, then tell me which quotations we need to put here and close.
Enclose with double quotation.
That's it only. Yeah, just reverse. Just enclose with double quotations. Change delimiter here. Control H, double quotations replace with single quotations replace. As only these 3 are SAS characters, we need to take care. Single quotation, double quotation, quotation mark, double quotation, single quotation, quotation mark. Then it is going to. All these things we need to take care, guys. If it is data is separate with the delimiter. And that too. So these 3, just remember, these 3 are different syntaxes for and compare with the remaining all, guys. Single quotation, double quotation, and semicolon. Just for knowledge purpose, I am explaining. If anyone asks you, you can say this. Now coming to the main difficulties, main disadvantage with this list input method is when data is separate with the delimiter. Now coming to the case, in case if you receive data separate with spaces, guys, like this. Is it possible to read including spaces as spaces delimiter? If you submit this program, what is going to happen? Name it is going to read Meghna. Age it is trying to read is ready, right? Am I right, guys? Will you agree with me?
Yes, yes.
Even though if you use 32,767 characters length, till up to delimiter only it is going to read. See, Meghna, Pranam, Sravanti, there is no names. Second names is not there. A is completely missing. Why? Because 8 is trying to read next values, all these characters. So missing. Okay. So then how to read it? So space also name variable value only. Space also delimiter. We need to read with space. How to read? Yes, we can read. For that, we need to use another symbol. Whenever you want to overcome the SAS default natures, there we need to put another symbol or option or statement, then only SAS can understand, right? So this is called modifier list input method, guys. We are going to use modifier called ampersand symbol. How to use a modifier? So when you have delimiters in the value, in the variable value, to ignore or else to read with the delimiter, just put the ampersand symbol for that variable before the length only. Before the length only. Once you put the ampersand symbol, what is the use of ampersand symbol? Ampersand, or as you can say modifier. What is the use this one? So once you use this one, guys, this one will tell to SAS till 20 characters, as I am using 20 bytes of the length for the name, till 20 characters, just read blindly. Don't search for the delimiters. Got it? What I'm trying to say? Blindly just read till 20 characters for the name variable. But all names are not 20 characters, right? Huh? See, if you use like this, so see here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, something like that. It is going to read including age and gender. Up to gender, it is going to read. Again, there is a problem. Of course, it is ignoring here. First case, it is ignoring, but including age and gender also it is reading. Now you can see, you'll get 2 or 3 records on the stage. See here. Problem is, it is reading along with the name, even though we have spaces between the variable name, as we are telling SAS to read up to 20 characters by using modifier. Yeah. Again, there is a problem, right? We need to stop. We need to stop without reading the next variable. Am I right? After reading the name, it should stop. After reading the name, it should stop. So for that, listen. For the next variable value, just use one more space, guys. Extra one space. Then submit. Now you can see it is reading. Space is the delimiter, including spaces also it is reading. Don't confuse. Ampersand can ignore only one delimiter, not 2 spaces. Got it? Ampersand can ignore only one. Only one. So if you use extra one space, there it will stop ampersand. It will not read next value. That is the advantage. Definitely you may get out value here. Okay, just we are reading with 5 records. If it is a huge data, then how to enter manually extra space? Definitely it will be painful process, right? You may get doubt. Yes, huge data will never get in a raw data format, will get in a table format only. Table format means already columns and rows and variables are separated, right? So just for certification purpose, interview purpose, what is the use of modifier? Where we are going to use? That's the reason why I'm explaining this one. Okay, including delimiter, if you want to read, just put the delimiter as just put the ampersand there for the variable. At the same time, for the next variable, try to use one more space extra, because ampersand can ignore only one space, not two spaces. Once encounter the two spaces, ampersand is going to stop. Got it, guys? The difficulty is if data is separated with the delimiters. This is the problem, main problem. It's expected one, right? Sometimes you may get names separated with spaces. How to read with spaces? We need to put the ampersand symbol. So or else, for example, if you use the length statement, length name $20 dot, then so just simply you can use like this. This is also same. Just use ampersand in name. And once you use the length statement, a variable order is changing, right? Name is displaying first. So again, we need to depending on the retain statement. Retain and all these list I want. In the retain statement, don't use spaces for the variables. Anyway, guys, if you use the length statement, just put ampersand symbol in the input statement. Like this. Okay? Or else, without retain statement, without length statement, we have shortcut colon modifier, right? There you can put ampersand here. After that, you can use the length. Both are same. There is no difference. This is lengthy coding. This is short. Got it? One more question, guys. I hope you can answer this. I don't know. I'm expecting you can answer this. Say for example here, my delimiter is a dash. I have space here. Meghna Reddy, Pranam space, here space and here space. If I run this program, can I get output or else in it, is it necessary to put ampersand symbol? What do you think?
need. No need,
Wonderful,
because
Monica,
delimit is a
wonderful,
dash.
Monica. Yeah, delimiter is dash, right? So it will check for the dash only. So as there is no dash, it is going to read dash to dash completed till 20 characters. Wonderful. That's what I'm expecting from you guys. Yes. So what scenario ampersand is required? Same delimiter in case if you have in the variable value, that scenario only. Okay. So one more example for better understanding. In case if you have temperature variable, 98.35, 99.14, 100.58, 97.36, 99.47. For example, you have values like this. And here data is separated with the delimiter dot. Space replaced with dot. Dot I have in my temperature values. Still, my data is separated with the delimiter in 5 data lines. DLM equals to dot. If I run this program, can I get complete temperature values including dot? What do you think?
Yeah, we can get. We have to put more at the temperature.
Exactly. Just put the ampersand symbol. Otherwise, what will happen? Just it is going to read 98, 99 like that only it is going to read. But once you put the ampersand, it will ignore the delimiter and it is going to read. Simple. Okay? This is the use of ampersand symbol. Modifier. Okay? This is called modify list input method. Whatever. So only with the list input method we are going to deal with these delimiters and all these difficulties, length and retain statement, everything. But remaining methods, nothing. No need length statement, no need retain statement, no need delimiter. We can read. How to read? We'll discuss in the next session. Got it? Up to this clear? I will update video. Just go through practices, guys. Any questions? We'll discuss in the next session. So next session will be, like January 2nd. As you guys are requesting, tomorrow is holiday. Okay, advance Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to all.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
All right. So see you on January 1st India timing, right?
No, January 2nd in India time. That will be your January 1st evening,
My
right?
January 1st. Okay. All right. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
I think we are input methods. Just we discussed modifier, list input method, and list input method. Yeah. So last session just we discussed only one input method, list input method, when data is separated by delimiter, list input method. Now coming to the column input method. Second method. When data is aligned in columns, all the variable values starting position should be same. Means one second. Sorry. So when data is run in columns and all the variables value starting position should be same means, for example, like this. If this is the data, starting position should be same like this. And again, so whereas coming to the edge, A starting position should be same. All age value starting position. Gender starting position. Next, visit starting position. Next, treatment starting position. Like this. Okay, so why like this? Because the syntax is here in this method, data, dataset name, input, variable one, start position to end position. So based on the positions it is going to read, guys. Next, variable 2, start position, end position. Variable 3, not with the delimiter. Based on the starting position and ending position, it is going to read. What is your starting position and what is your ending position? We need to put. So in case if it is a character variable dollar symbol is mandatory, guys, whatever method it is after the variable name, okay? Like this. So you can put all the variables and the data lines. Okay, so like this. Starting position, ending position. You see, no need of ampersand symbol, no need of length statement, nothing, guys. Here in this column input method, we have a lot of advantages. All advantages we'll discuss. First, initially, how to read as per the syntax. See, PID, what is the starting position and what is the ending position? So just place the cursor and check the bottom column position. Are you able to see at the bottom? Here you can see column 1. 1, 2, what is the last character position? 3. So 1, 2, 3, PAD. Next name, what is the starting position? Just place the cursor, any name. 5. So what is the last character for the name? So Pranav Goswami Gupta, we have more characters, right? So here, this is the last character. So 5 is the starting character, 5, and A is the last character, 24. So starting position 5 to 24 ending position for the name. And whereas coming to the age, starting position 26, ending position 27. 26, 27 age. Okay. Next, gender. The starting position. Are you able to see here? 29, column position 29, 34. Visit. 36 position only one position. Treatment 38, 40. Yeah. Okay. So like this, in this column input method, try to set all the starting positions, ending positions for the variables. So based on the positions only it is going to read, not with the delimiter. Well, but still you are using spaces between the values. I will remove. Just give me a moment. All possible ways I am going to explain. First submit this program as per the syntax. Check your output. Reading or not. Done. It is reading, right? You may get doubt, Balu, you entered everything in order. This is okay. Of few less amount of data, you can easily set all starting position. If it is a huge data, to read this method, we need to change the values and all, like to start position, as you said. No, guys, some of the tools, by using some tools, if you generate the text file report, we'll get like this only. These kind of reports will get. These kind of text file will get. Okay, while importing the data, just column positions we are going to use. No need to identify your column positions your own. They are going to send from this position to this position, this column, this position to this position, this column. Okay, and this is my requirement. Read the data and identify something, generate something like that. Okay, just for learning purpose, I am explaining here. If you want to identify the starting position, ending position, just place the cursor first character and place the cursor last character. That's it. Okay, and again, for better understanding and to look familiar, so you may get confused if I put like this. You know, right? That's the reason I said very first. One statement you can split into multiple lines, right? Like this also you can keep. So PID and split name, age, gender, visit, treatment. Okay, like this. You can set if you want. No problem. Both are same. Both are same, guys. Okay, so if you use confuse between the variable to variable, you may, if you feel, so like this, just PID. What is the starting position, ending position? Name. What is the starting position, ending position? Name. Age, gender, visit. Both are same. Don't confuse. So as I said, so let me remove spaces. So I said already. So except list input method, remaining any method, there is no concept of the delimiter. Without delimiter only we are going to read. I said, right? See, I will show you. So let me remove spaces. But guys, I have a lot of spaces here. All these spaces I am going to remove, and here I will keep. No. Then what kind of a starting position you are going to use? Here you have 17 position. Here you have 24 position. Which position starting position you are going to use? That's not possible, right? Don't think like that. Just we need to keep like this only. So that's the reason very first I said all the variable value starting position should be same. So just you can keep like this. My gender position starting position should be same. Okay. My treatment starting position same. Now this time there is no gap between the variable to variable, value to value, right? So now, so PID 1, 2, 3, okay, but coming to the name, the position changed as we remove the spaces. Fourth position, starting position 4, ending character A, 23, 4 to 23. Age, 24, 25. Gender, 26, 31. Visit, 32. Treatment, 33, 35. That's it. Submit. It is going to read, guys. It's going to read. Because in this particular method, SAS is reading the variable values based on the positions only. CPID, this particular block, 1, 2, 3 block, it is going to read. Next name, 4 to 23, up to this. 4 to 23 characters it is going to read, including spaces also. Of course, 4 to 23. Next, age. It will check to pick the age variable values 24, 25 position only. 24, 25, 24, 25, 24, 25. Gender, 26, 31. Treatment, 33, 35. 33, 35, 33, 35. That's it. Even if you change the variable order, also not a problem. For example, without using return statement, simply you can change the variable order also. Any order, irrespective of that. For example, like this I'm using. First age, next gender, next PID, next name, next visit, next treatment. No problem. Age, 24, 25, it is going to read age. Gender, 26, 31 position, it is going to read gender. PID 1 to 3 it is going to read. How it is going to read, I will explain, guys, in the next session only. Data step processing. Here only I am going to explain. Okay, how it is reading position wise, where these positions will identify everything. No worries. But in this method, it is reading position wise only. Name, while reading the name, it will check 4th position to 23 characters only. It is going to read name. Got it? Widget 32 position, it is going to pick the widget value. Submit and check your output. Secure. Yes, gender, PID, name, visit, and treatment. Okay, and that too, if you want to read only requested variables, specific variables. For example, I want only, gender, name, and treatment. These three only I want. No problem. So gender, it will pick from 26 position to 31 position gender. Name 4 to 23 position it is going to read. Treatment 33, 35. These three variables only it is going to read. Nothing else. Because here there is no relation between the variable to variable, right? So position to position only it is reading. Then what is the problem? That too, for example. This one. In this method, there is no concept of the delimiter. Yeah, guys, I have around 5 different characters in this particular program. Is it necessary to put in file data lines, comma, star, slash, DOS are my delimiters? Or else can I get output if I run this program? What do you think, guys? What do you think? If I run this program, can I get output or will get errors?
Yeah, we will get result because it doesn't need delimit or anything. It's only with the positions taking.
Positions only it is going to read. Already we set positions, PID 1, 2, 3. These three only it is going to read. Name 5 to 24 it is going to read. Age 26, 27. So about these characters, no need to mention. Okay, 7 will get output. Yes, on roll marker. Because in this method there is no concept of the delimiter. It is not reading based on the delimiters. It is reading based on the starting position, ending position. And that too. So if you observe carefully here, we are not using length statement anywhere, but still you can see name variable length 20 bytes. Who is setting length for the name variable? The starting position, ending position only is setting length for the name variable. So you are using 5 to 24, so around 20 characters. Yes, 20 characters is the length. It will take SAS by default. Okay, starting position, ending position only will take care everything, guys, in this method. Exactly in the column. Okay, we'll note down here. Advantages of column input method over list input method. First advantage, no need of length statement. No need of retain statement. No need of modifier. We are not using any modifier, right? To read with spaces and all. And no need of, dataset options. Of course, we are not done yet. For example, guys, here, if you want to keep the variables, actually, we need to put the option, dataset option called keep. Then only you can keep how many variables you want to keep. But here, without any dataset option, simply you are keeping how many variables you want, right? That's what I am telling you. What else? No need length statement, no need retain statement, no need modifier. No need of DLM option. Okay. See, for example here, no need of delimiter. Why? Because start position, end position, start position and end position will set length for the character variables. Okay. Start position, end position will take care about the length. No need of retain statement. Yes, no need. So which order you want, just assign the order. Any order we can read as we need. Okay. Yeah. Because here SAS is reading the variable values based on position, so that's why. And next, no need of modifier, because so here I will note down in column input method. SAS will read variables based on positions. So any order you can read. And again, no need of modifier. Of course, in column input method, guys, why it is not required modifier in column input method? Ampersand symbol.
Already we mentioned the positions.
Yeah. So there is no concept of the delimiter, right? Okay. So when there is a requirement with modifier, same delimiter if you have in the variable value, to read with the delimiter, to ignore the delimiter, there we need to put the modifier, ampersand symbol. Otherwise, so if data is reading based on the positions not with the delimiter, then what is the use of modifier? There is no use. Column input method, there no concept of delimiter. Yes, no need of any dataset options like keep and drop. We can read requested variables. As we need, and no need of DLM option, of course. You can put like this one. Yep. Okay, these are all advantages we have, guys, when compared with the list input method, column input method. Okay, even same data, if it is available in somewhere in your external file, just copy. Like I said, right, most of the cases, this kind of column input data will get from the text file only, guys. Same story, same you can use. Run. And here in file, just copy the location. In text file also you can check the positions, guys. How to check I will explain. Just paste it. In file, input and variable positions. For example, just open your text file. What are the positions we are using here? PID 1 to 3, right? Just place cursor here. Samantha. Okay. PID, just place cursor here. 1. Are you see here column position? Are you able to see here in the text file at the bottom? Column 3. 1 to 3. Next name. Column 5. 24. Name 5 to 24. Next age. 26, 27. Gender. 29, 34. Treatment 36, 38 column. 38, 40. So even in the text file also you can simply identify your column positions. Submit. Oh, what happened? It is reading only 3 records. See guys here, but remember while reading the data from text file, so we need to put spaces like this. So as here 3 characters is trying to read. Okay. So 38 to 40 characters it is trying to read. Here as you have only one character, so without any spaces, if you have only one character, so this is not 3 characters length, it will try to jump to the next line. Okay, that is the problem. It is reading 103. See here 103. This is not 3 characters value. This is 1 character value. So but the problem with the text file is while reading the data, so first value okay fine, 3 characters you have, second value just 1 character. Just give spaces here. Here also. If you use spaces, then okay fine. Usually I said right, we'll get text file along with spaces only we'll get guys. Along with see 3 characters right here. So these 3 characters also. These 3 characters. These 3 characters. These see here a few. One more space. 3. Just there. Now submit. Now you can see it is reading all 5 records. So you may get doubt. Balu here if it is in the SAS it is reading without any issues, but external file, yes, SAS it is going to read guys. Even though you are using 33, 35 here, you have only one character, there is no spaces. In the SAS, it is going to read. When it comes to reading the data from external file, it will try to lock 38 to 40. 3 characters it is trying to read. External file especially. So 3 characters, if you don't have values, it will jump to the next line. Okay. So no need to enter manually guys. It's just I am entering here manually, but we'll get data like this only. With spaces only. With spaces only you will get data. Okay. So that particular tool will assign the values guys. If values are there, okay. Otherwise it will set some spaces there. Text file. Got it? So like this you can import the data from text file also. Same, nothing difference. In file statement and input statement, your variable list and run. Okay, so for example, there you can see here. This is the file. You can see completely you have column wise, right? If you want to import this data, so starting position here 1, 1 to 1 to 2 next. So we'll try to import this one. Just copy the location where your file is located. Select, right click, properties, security, copy. That is pension dataset actually. The example pension in file. Just paste the location. Input variables. ID, gender, code. This is group, amount, interest and balance. For example, ID. Go to the next one. Gender, code, group, amount, interest, balance. The column input method if you want to read, right? So for example here gender. So this is the one directly also it is going to gender, code and group character variables, amines everything numeric variables. Just submit directly. Yes, it is going to read without any issues. See here, it is reading. How many records we have? 1000 records, guys. Actually, see, 1000 observations reading with the 7 variables. Complete data: ID, gender, code, group, amount, interest, and balance. Same thing if you want to read like column input method. This is direct method. As we have spaces only now and directly everywhere, so you can simply read like in file method. As if you want to read like column input method, ID 122, gender, 6 to 11 gender, 6 to 11, and the code. Here two characters only, 13 and 14. 13 to 14 code and group 16, 20. Amount 22, 25. Interest 29, 32. 29, 32. Balance 34, 36. Then it is importing, right? Okay, like this. You can use column positions, guys. Column input method. So mostly column input method while reading the data from text file we are going to use while reading the text file. So this is about column input method. Any questions about column input method?
Balu, I have a question. First, normally we are taken in file the location and run the file also same, and we put the column input method for positions
Yeah,
also same. What is we are using this one only column input?
no. No one judge you which method you are using. Which is comfortable for you. You can use any one method. Just for example, I am explaining.
Okay.
So and all the time
That
not
means
possible to go with this method, right? So in case there is no gap. For example, I will take one more example. Krishna. 91765912399. Yes, 5 lakh 33. For example, here I have around 4 columns: name, phone number, age, and pin code. Save as example 2. Okay. How to rate? So there is no gap between the values. Is it possible to go with normal input method? Not
no.
possible, right? Not possible.
Mm.
So definitely. So select the one. Select and right click. Go to properties, security, copy. Okay. So here, data example 2 in file. This is my file and input name. So try to identify positions. I will put semicolon here. example to here. Name 1 to 11. 1 second. Let me 1 to 11 name. So that to character variable. So character 1 to 11. Next, phone. And so I will go with character variable as I have plus, including plus I want to write. Here too. 12 to 24. Next, age. Here I have age around 25 and 26. Okay, no need to identify anything manually. I said, right? You will get positions and all, including column names. Pin code 5,33. 27, 32. You can see. So this case, if there is no gap, there is no specific value. So definitely we need to go with the column input method. Not possible list input method. If space only, either space or any other delimiter is there, then you can try list input method. If there is no gap between the values, so in that particular case, you can try column input method. Depends based on the data only. Got it, Monica?
Balu?
Yes, Balu, thank you.
Yes, Sandhya, please.
Yeah, so you're saying this column input method, right? So is it something that like we will decide like which method to use, or if we get data, they will ask like, okay, we want this data in this method or something like that?
No. Never get that kind of requirement from any of your vendor. So see, if it is an interview, in that particular case, if they provide some data, so just read like column input method, then only you need to do like that. But otherwise, in general, in the real time, we'll never, no one says you this method, just try to use this method. No, you are the one developer, you are the one programmer. So which is easiest for you, which is suitable for you, based on the requirement, based on the data only, you can decide. Yeah.
Okay, so the column input method importance is like when we have the data without any spaces, without any delimiter, then this method will be more useful than any other methods. That's it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So when data is aligned in columns, especially, simply you can go with this particular.
Balu, this is the advanced method with compared with the list input method, right? Easier.
Yeah, well, we have advantages and when compared with this input method, this is bit advanced as well. So not only this method, coming methods also. Now coming to the next method, formatted input method, absolute pointer method, third one. So this is also same advantage we have. I will go with the first method, absolute pointer method. The syntax is only will change, remains everything same. All advantage what we have with column input method, absolute pointer method also same advantage we have. But syntax is no. So if this is the syntax for column input method, here's something different syntax. Dataset name and the data lines and run. This is common. Only everything will change in the input statement only. That's why we are calling input methods. See here, at the starting position, before the variable name, starting position. That too along with at the rate starting position and length dot. Yeah, this is the way we are going to read. At the rate starting position, variable name and length. At the rate starting position, variable name and length. Variable top, variable 3, which is a character variable, put the answer. What is this at the rate? Okay, we'll go with example. You can take any example. All examples are same. There and here. So at the rate, first position PID. 1. How many characters you want? 3, right? So this time we need to put the length. That's why dot. 3 dot. Okay. So starting position, variable name, length dot. Length always end with dot, guys. Mandatory. Okay. So Balu, why we are not using length for the column input method? Guys, this is not a length. This is starting position, ending position. These are the positions. No need about dot. No need to think about the dot here. When there is a length, such cases we should assign the dot at the end of the length, guys. Okay. @1, 3 dot. Name. What is the starting position? @4. How many characters? 20 characters, I think. I will just count it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 5 more characters. 20. 20 dot. Age. @24. So this is the starting position, right? How many characters? Just 2 dot only. Gender. @26. 26 is my starting position. How many characters? 6 characters. @32. 1 character. @33. 3 characters. Am I right? Submit the program and secure. See, even though there is no delimiter between the values also, here also it is reading, right? Because this is also position. So @1 position to 3 characters, it will lock for the PID. @4th position 20 characters, this particular block. 4 to 20, 4 to 20. 4th position to 20 characters. This block for the name. So 24th position, 2 characters for the age. 26th position, 6 characters for the gender. And 33 position, 3 characters for the treatment, like that. I said, right, all advantage same. Yes, same advantage we have. If you want to change the variable order without retain statement, you can change the variable order irrespective of that order. Anyway, you can use any order. Any order. It's all fine because this is also not with the delimiter, right? So position to position only it is reading. Say PID name, visit age, gender, and then treatment. And if you want to read only few variables, visit and treatment only. Yes, of course. Visit @32 position, 1 character visit it is going to read. @33 position, treatment it is going to read. Not possible with list input method, all these. Yes, it's possible with column input method and obsolete pointer method. Because these two methods, it is reading based on positions only. See the way how to assign the positions, that is the only difference between column input method and absolute pointer method. Absolute position we are going to use, absolute length we are going to use. That's why we are calling absolute pointer method. Got it? So remaining all advantages what we have with column input method, all advantages are same with absolute pointer method. Next, coming to the relative pointer method. This is something different. Relative relation between the previous variable and next variable. You are not able to change the variable order. You are not able to read requested variables. We have limitations. Rare cases we are going to use this one. Data set name. This is common. Let us come to the input. First variable same like absolute pointer method. Start position variable 1 and length dot. This is okay. From the second variable plus number of bytes. Plus number of bytes. Variable 2 length dot is common. Plus number of bytes. Variable 3 length dot. In case if we have character variable, dollar symbol is common. What is this plus number of bytes? I will explain. For example, excuse me, at the rate 1 3 dot, same like absolute pointer. This is the first variable. First variable we need to put absolute like only. From here, after reading 3 characters of the PID, to read the name, how many characters to skip? How many characters we have to skip, guys? 1, right? So plus number of bytes means how many bytes to skip? Plus 1. Then how many characters to read? 20 characters. 20 characters. To read H, how many characters, guys, we need to skip? Tell me. To read H. After reading 20 characters, how many characters still left to read H? Here also only 1. Don't think we have a lot of spaces here. These also we need to. No. So till 20 characters it is going to read. Plus 1. See 1, 2, 3. Plus 1. From here 20 characters. Up to this it is going to read. Then plus 1. Plus 1. How many characters for the A's? 2. Gender, in case if we have 2 characters to skip, dot and space. So then just use plus 2. 6 dot. If there is no characters to skip actually, then plus 0. Visit only 1. Again for the treatment, 1 characters to skip. Plus 1. Okay, if you have character to skip, then just add. Otherwise, just ignore. Just use plus 0. Clear, guys, what I'm doing here? So there is a relation. Based on the previous variable, next variable it is reading. So after reading 1, 2, 3 characters plus 1, 20 characters for the name, plus 1, 2 characters for the age, plus 2, 6 characters for the gender, plus 0, 1 character for the visit, plus 1, 3 characters for the treatment. So there is order, right? Order wise only we are reading, right? Why it is? So there is a treatment is something different. Why it is displaying like that? Is where we are doing mistake. Okay. 1 dot. Dot we skip. Dot is very important. This is the example. Now you can see. Even a single character dot also will change your output, guys. So while entering the data, while doing the practice, try to check carefully before submitting the program 1 or 2 times where I am doing mistakes. First of all, you need to check my program is error free or not. So then try to execute. So this method, as I said, yes, there is no advantage. If you want to change the variable order, you are not able to change. How it is possible, guys? If you change like this, is it possible to read? So after reading the PID, it is trying to read gender from 2 plus 2 characters. After that, it is trying to read visit and all this. There is no advantage with this method. This is completely wrong. Completely wrong. Clear? So this is the relative pointer method. Based on the relation, we are going to read.
So Balu, so when is this method is used? Like if it is,
See, if you observe carefully, Sandhya, what we discussed, column input method, absolute pointer method, relative pointer method, all are when data is separated when data is without any spaces or delimited there, you can use any one of the combination. All these methods we have. So which is suitable for you, which is easiest for you, you can use any one method. Yeah. Same scenario. What and all examples we discussed? All examples for relative pointer method also we can discuss. But advantages when compared with the absolute pointer method, relative pointer method, here there is no advantages, right? There is no advantages.
Okay.
Yeah, depends. Okay, so that's why I said very first, no one guide you, no one judge you which method you are using. All these methods you have, you can use which is easy for you or which is you are good for you. Which method you are very familiar. That particular one you can use. Apart from this. Okay, we are not done yet. Still we discuss 3 methods only. We have 3 more methods to discuss. Okay. Actually, all these methods, rare cases only, guys. 10 to 20% of the cases we are going to use. Most of the cases, existing table only we are going to import, guys. In clinical, mainly existing table in the sense like Excel table or as a database table, CSV table. Not with the data step. Directly with proc step, you can import the data and you can create the SAS dataset. Then you can start your analysis and all. Okay. So yeah, as we are learning from the scratch SAS programming, all the things we are discussing. Okay, once we are done with technical training, once we start the project training, what and all concepts you should thorough, I will explain. I will point out. Okay, I will mark everything. But everything, learn what we are learning. Everything is interlinked, correlated, guys. If you are good with all these concepts in coming classes, you can understand remaining things very easily. Okay, that's the way we have designed. So try to do practice every day after the session. Of course, you guys are doing practice well. Just keep maintaining like that. And again, we are done with module number 1, right? I will update module number 1 assignment to the drive. Try to do this weekend. Okay, module number 1 assignment. Of course, we have some of the assignments here topic wise. And module wise, I said, right, I will update. Yes, I will update module wise assignment also in the drive. Okay, guys, that's all about today. We'll continue tomorrow. Tomorrow, Friday, we have class. Tomorrow, we'll finish the remaining methods. And Monday, we'll discuss very important lesson, data step class. Okay, is there any questions? No, right? Okay, then. That's all about today, guys. We'll continue tomorrow. Thank you. Input methods, I think we are discussing, right? So as of now, we discussed 3 different methods: list input method, column input method, and absolute pointer method, relative pointer method, which is comes under format input method. Now coming to the today's concept, 4th method, named input method. So waste method, we never use this kind of method. We have one method, that's why we are discussing. Because you will come to know with an example. Dataset name. And again here, input variable 1 equals to, if it is a character, dollar symbol. Variable 2 equals to, variable 3 equals to. Data lines. So values also along with variable name we need to put. Variable 1 value, variable 2 value, variable 3 value. One record. Next record, variable value, variable value, variable value. This is the way to create SAS. So if it is 100 records, 100 times 100 all the variables and values we need to put. What is the use? There is no use, right? That's why we never use this method. Data, simple, input, ID, name, and department, for example, equals to. These two are character variables. Just put the dollar symbol. data lines. ID, what is the ID? Name, department. Okay, next, same, ID, name, department. Like this, variable and value we need to put along with the variable. This is very lengthy coding, right? There is a painful process, right? We never depend. So why we are using tools? Why we are depending on the software? So because to reduce the time, to reduce the manual work. So even if you use tool, if you are using variable value like that, if you feel there is no use, okay. So this is also one of the method we have to create SAS dataset. That's why I said simple. Okay, even if it's shuffle the order also here, there is no issue values, but because first you have variable, then you have values, right? So for example, first department, next ID, next name, not an issue. Variable with values are available here. Same output. Got it? This is named input method, simple method. Next, fifth method, mixed input method. If you use more than one input method to read specific dataset, to create SAS dataset, more than one input method, two or more. So that is called mixed input method. For example, this is my data. To read, first I will use for the PID list input method. Like based on the delimiter, I am going to read PID. Whereas coming to the name, I will use column input method. Coming to the years, I am going to use absolute pointer method at the rate 26h. And how many characters? 2 characters, right? 2 dot. Okay. So list input method, column input method, and for the age, absolute pointer method. Whereas coming to the gender, reader pointer method +1. How many characters? 6. And visit, I will leave as it is, like list input method, and again treatment column input method. If you use combination like this, of course, never use like that. If you want to use combination of the methods, you can use if you are good at all the concepts. If I run this program, can I get output, guys? What do you think? Just check carefully. PID, name, age, gender, visit, treatment.
Yes, we will get it.
It's possible, right? Yes, we can get output easily. Yeah. See. Okay. So PID, as you are not using any positions, any length and all, so it will just think this is delimited variable. Yes, till delimiter only it is going to read. Next, name. While reading the name, as you mentioned, the column position, starting position, ending position, 5 to 24 position, it is going to read name. Next, coming to the SAS cursor, move to the age. At the rate 26 position, it will read 2 characters for the age +1. Okay, SAS cursor, it will move like this, one variable to one variable, and one variable to another variable, like that. That's what I will explain today. What is the workflow of the SAS? Once submit your data step, what is going on back end, how SAS is reading the variable values position wise, everything I will show you. Okay, next, gender 1 to 6 characters, it is going to read gender, visit. So here, both we have delimiters only, space and space. In between visit is there. Yes, it is going to after the space visit value here. Treatment 38 and 40. So guys, this is possible because we have space delimiter here. If it is not available space delimiter, then not possible, right? Am I right? How it is reading PID and visit? As we have separated the space delimiter values only, it is reading. Remains everything okay, fine. because we are using column input method, absolute pointer method, relative pointer method, these 4 variables. Not a big deal. It is going to read without any delimiter. But whereas coming to the PID and visit, yes, we have spaces only, that's why it is reading. But anyways, so mixed input method is nothing but more than one input method if you use. That is called mixed input method. Questions?
If the delimit change, we need to put in file.
For example, if it is, if delimiter change, no, you need to put in file statement, or else, for example, this is the one. There is no delimiter. For example, we have otherwise, right? This is the one we have otherwise. Then, for example, as you said, if there is no delimiter, there is no space delimiter, for example, you want to use still mixed input method. So why you need to go with list input method? Other than list input method, either column input method, absolute pointer method, relative pointer method, any one method you can use, right? Any combination. Absolute pointer method for the first one. Whereas coming to the next one, column input method I want to use for the name. Like name, starting position 5, ending position 24. 5 to 24 I am going to use. For age, I want to go with relative pointer method. And again, for the gender, I want to use absolute pointer method at the rate. Like this, you can use combination, right? So if possible to go with the list input method, then just use. Otherwise, if it is not possible, go with any other combination of the methods. Clear? Are you able to understand?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. You don't need to go with it depending on any other statement here. Simply you can use like this. What happened? Sorry. We put at the rate only. Where is the starting position? At the rate 29. It is going to read. So these two methods, rare cases. This is never used. This is rare cases combination of the one or two methods we are going to use. If you use, that is called mixed input method. Yes, this is the one, sixth one. Every day we are going to use assignment statement. Very important. Why we are calling assignment statement and output method, I will explain. First listen complete concept. After that, I will ask you, is there any questions? Then we can proceed. Okay. First here, data set name. In this method, guys, there is no concept of the input and data lines and all. No need to depending on input and data lines and on any other. Directly variable equals to value. Variable equals to, if it is a character value, within the quotations character. That's it. Well, how can you say that this is most popular one where every day we are going to use? I will give examples for that. That's why I said just wait a moment, okay? So like this, so directly variable with value we can create the data set, guys. Very simple. If you observe carefully, every line one statement, every line we are using semicolon. That's the reason we are calling assignment statement. Each and every line one statement here. Even your values also. First of all, I will go with the example. There you can easily understand. Data, EMP data, EMP ID equals to 101. Name equals to Ram. Department equals to IT. Salary equals to 2,50,000. Numeric variable. I don't want to go with quotations. That's it. Done. Okay. ID, name, department, and salary. Name and department are character variable. That's why we are using quotations. This is very important to remember. Always character values we need to put within the quotations. Other than list input method, if you use anywhere. If it is a data stuff, you are using input statement. In the input statement, definitely you are going to put the dollar symbol if it is a character variable. But here there is no input statement. How can SAS understand this is character variable, this is numeric variable? There should be some differentiation, right? Yeah, this is the way. Okay. So always character values we need to put the within the quotations. Numeric values just leave as it is. No need to put any quotations. Character variable. This is numeric variable. Submit the program. How many observations and how many variables are there here?
One observation, 3 variables.
4 variables. One observation and 4 variables. EMP ID, name, department, and salary. Okay. Yeah. One observation with 4 variables. Okay, this is one observation. Okay, fine. In case if it is a more than one observation, how to deal with? For example, 2 Ramesh says 275. 3 Ramakrishna HR 350. 3 records this time. Okay, if it is 3 records, there is a problem, guys. Listen carefully, you may get confused. So EMP underscore ID and name and department salary. 4 variables, right? So guys, which statement will set the attributes for the variables? Like this is character variable, this is numeric variable, this variable length is 8 bytes, this variable length is like this. Which statement will set? In
File?
not in file. Input, right?
Input.
Yeah. Input statement will set the attributes for the variables, and it set the attributes and like this default length 8 bytes. Input statement is going to set. But here there is no input statement, right? Who is going to set length for the variables? How SAS is going to take the variable length? Just imagine how it is going to take length. Based on the values only. Okay. So EMP ID. So guys, whatever method it is, numeric variable length always 8 bytes only. No need to bother about numeric variable. Always either list input method, column input method, relative pointer method, all 6 methods. Numeric variable length is just 8 bytes only. Character variable length only will change. Now, so character variable, first variable is name. So name, how many characters of the name we have? First 3, right? RAM. So 3 characters is the length, guys, for the name variable. That's final. It is going to read wrong. Okay. So based on the value for the first to record, how many characters you have, that is the length the SAS is going to take. Then what is the department length then?
2.
Yeah. Department length is going to be $2. Yeah. 2 only. So name Ram and department ID it is going to read, and salary 2,50,000 change it is going to read. Okay, EMP ID, name, department, and salary. Actually, when this is the one, guys, there is a backend program data vector, there is a memory, there is a table. In the table, SAS is going to create first variables, then it is going to read the values, all the values. All the once values are ready, it will send to the record. This record it will send to the output dataset. That is what I am telling you. Data step processing. I will explain next concept within a moment, if time permits today. Otherwise, Monday I am going to explain. That is very important topic. So here, so actually SAS will send this record data to once reach the cursor run. Data to run one record it will send, guys. Data to run one record means starting with data, it will execute all the statements. Once SAS cursor reach to the run, then only it will send this record from the backend memory to the output dataset. That is SAS nature. Second iteration, again it will do the second record. To do the second record, again it will do the second iteration. Third iteration. For example, if you have 10 records, 10 times data to run, data to run, data to run, it will do the iterations. Million record, million times it will do the data to run. That is SAS nature actually. But here the problem is here, still it is not reaching cursor to the run to send this particular record. Still few more statements to execute. These statements also looks like, same like EMP-ID. Already EMP-ID 101 is there. Again EMP-ID is there. So this existing value is going to replace with the latest value 102. This record still not sending to the output dataset as still it is available in the PDB. There is a backend memory. 101 got updated with 102. This RAM is going to replace with RAMs, but as name is a character variable, that to 3 bytes is the length. First 3 characters it is going to replace. This RAM is going to replace with this RAM. And IT is going to replace with the 2 characters of the department, sales, SA. Salary, 2,50,000 is going to replace with 2,75,000. Not done yet. Still few more statement to execute to reach run. Again EMP-ID. Yes, EMP-ID. This 102 going to replace with 103. And RAM again going to replace with this RAM, these 3 characters. And IT is going to replace with HR. Yes, yeah. Sales is going to replace. 2,75,000 going to replace with 3 lakhs. So we'll get only one record, guys. My intention I want to explain here. All previous values going to replace with latest value. Last record only it will return. See, 103 RAM HR 3,50,000 only. Last record only. Why borrow last record? Well, because each and every value it is replacing with the latest value, overwriting with the latest value. Why it is not happened in the previous cases? Why happened here only? Previous cases, guys, see here like this. For example, data, input, once execute the input statement, PID, so PID value it is going to pick, name it is going to pick name, age it is going to pick age, gender it is going to pick the gender, visit and screening. Then it will move to the next statement run only. That record it will send to the output. Next iteration, second record, next iteration, third record, next iteration, fourth record and fifth record. As we have input and data lines, this is the way it is going to read. But here, there is no input statement, there is no output statement. We have completely variable values. That's the reason why previous values are got overwritten with the latest values. Then how to get these 3 records? If you want to get these 3 records, every record after we need to put output statement. Here I want one output. Here I want one output, and here also. What is the use of output value? So output statement will send this particular record immediately, not at the end of the run. Usually SAS will send this record to the once SAS cursor reach to the last statement run, then only it will send from the backend memory to output dataset, right? But this is something forcibly we are sending to the record to the output dataset by using output statement. Output statement send this record from the backend memory called PDB from that particular memory to output dataset immediately, not at the end of the data step. You can see output statement writes current observation to the SAS dataset. Now submit. This time we'll get 3 observations, but still there is a problem. You can easily guess what is the problem. EMP ID 101, name wrong, department IT, salary 2,50,000. So there is output statement. This record it will send to the output. Next, 102. As name is a 3 characters, again it is going to read RAM only, and SA only it is going to read from the sales, and salary 2,75,000. Next, as output statement, this record it will send to the output. Same story. RAM, HR 3,50,000. We are going to get 3 records, but not complete length. You can see. As name variable length is 3 bytes, it is reading just 3 characters. Department variable length is 2 characters, just reading 2 characters only. How to get guys complete name and complete department then?
You can put the length of the inputs.
Yes,
I mean, like
exactly. Just length statement. Okay, just
Yeah.
use length statement and change the length for the name variable and department. Yeah, see here, length length for name variable I want around 15 dot, and the department variable I want around $8 dot or something. Once you set the length statement very first these variables is going to create with 15 dot and 8 dot. So not a problem. This time we'll get complete values. Okay, name Ramesh and Ramkrishna, IT sales and HR and MPID and salary.
But variables change.
Order is going to change. Yeah, as you are using length statement, order is going to change because the length statement will create these variables first, right? That's why. Now tell me which statement help you to set the variable order?
Retain statement.
Yes, retain statement. In the retain statement, which order you want? For example, EMPID and name and the department and salary. This is the order in case if you want. You can use.
Balu, I have a question.
Yeah, please.
So, I mean, we are using output for each and every this data, right?
Record. Every
Yeah,
record.
record. Yeah. So instead, why can't we just use the input statement and, instead of every record we are putting output, why can't we use input and get the same record?
Of course. Definitely. I agree with you. Why with this particular method? What scenario we are going to use? I am not done yet. This is just introduction. See, output method mostly we are going to use. See like this.
Okay.
Just listen carefully. Data example. A equals to 10. B equals to 15. C equals to A plus B. So what will be the C variable value then? A plus B. What is the A value? 10. B value 15.
25.
25, right? It will return 25. What happened? I forgot.
B semicolon.
Like this, not only additions. For example, if you want to go with the subtractions and multiplications and divisions, all mathematical operations, if you want to perform by using existing variable, if you want to create a new variable, mostly that particular scenario we are going to use, and that too, as you said, never use output statement. Just I want to explain about output statement importance, why we are calling this method output statement. That's why I'm saying, okay. So mostly this method we are going to use to create the new variables by using existing variable. Few more examples. Now, for example, D equals to A into B multiplication. E equals to A by B division. F equals to A minus B subtraction. See here. Okay, 10 into 5, 50, 10 by 5, 2, 10 minus 5, 5. Subtraction and multiplication, all. So these are my main variables. By using these two variables, I create all these things. All these variables, 4 variables. This is a simple example. We'll go bit advanced. Data, students, set SAS help dot class is after 10 years. See, I'm creating new variable like in assignment statement. Is after 10 years, I want to check all the students after 10 years. So that means I want to add for age variable 10. Where it is available age is available in the SAS help dot class, right? While copying the data to the students data set, I want to add 10. How it is going to add? See, here one will give you a bit clarity. For example, actually there is a variables name, sex variable, age variable, height variable, weight variable. Actually, you have 5 variables, right, in the input data set. We have 5 only. And one more, see, very first guys, that's what we are going to discuss, data set processing. Very first, once execute the SAS statement all, what and all variables are there? There will be two phases it will be. First phase, once you submit the program, SAS will check how many variables are there. First, it is going to create variables. Input data set variables, 5 variables. One more variable you are creating is after 10 years. Total 6 variables. It will be created in the backend, 6 variables. Then it is going to read variables one by one in next phase. That is called execution phase. In compilation phase, it is going to, I'm not explaining guys, with presentation I will explain, just preview, just a brief I am explaining here. In compilation phase, first once you submit the program, there will be two phases, it will happen within the fraction of seconds. It will check how many variables are there total. First a table will create with variable names. Then in execution phase, once your table is ready, if there is no syntax error, there is no invalid data error, so you have error-free program. Then in the execution phase, next phase, it is going to read the data like this. So name, for example, Alfred, sex is male, age is 14, height is 75, weight is 110 or something, for example. Age after 10. See, so first, once execute the set statement, from the set statement, Alfred M 1475 110 record it is going to read. And next, once come to the SAS cursor age after 10 years, age already available, right, in this particular table, 14. Age plus 10, 14 plus 10, 24. Next, SAS cursor will move to the run. This record it will send to the output. Here, no need output because within a moment we have run, right? This record will send to the output data set. Again, second iteration, second record, Alice. So, okay, once reach the SAS cursor the set statement, second record it will pick female. If it is a 13 age, 65, 98 or something. So, age after 10 years, next statement. 13 plus 10, 23. Like that, next run statement. Once execute the run statement will send this record to the output data set. Data to run, data to run, data to run. This is the way SAS is going to read. Now you can see you will get all 19 records is after 10 years values. 14 plus 10, 24, 13 plus 10, 23, 12 plus 10, 22, 11 plus 10, 21. Got it? By using existing variable, guys, if you want to create a new variable, there we are going to use assignment statement. Got it? Questions?
Mainly, we are using this method mostly.
Mostly to create the new variables with the help of existing variables. To derive the new variables. Every day, from mostly in module number 2 onwards, every day we are going to use assignment statement. So combination, if you observe carefully here, see, set statement you are using to copy the data from one data set to another data set. Along with set statement, you are creating new variable. To
So
create
we
the new
don't
variable.
have to use the output here.
No need output here. As you
So
have set statement.
in a real life, scenario,
real time.
we will never use output statement.
No, not like that. Not like that. Depends. 1 second. So real scenario, we are going to use output method actually, but no need to bother. Very easy to use. For example, I will show you one of the program to you as for the reference as you are asking. For example, you can see here. Here I am using output statement. Element code is screening. Element code is SCRN. This is code. No need to derive. No need to mention your own. There is a spec document. In that particular spec document, it will be there. Just you can copy as it is. Okay, copy paste only. So code. This is the element description and treatment order. First treatment. This is which group it is. Randomization to treatment A and TA trans, there is no value, that's why missing. Epoch means treatment, which treatment group? This is screening group. This record I want to send to the output. Next, why I am using output statement here, you may get doubt. This is treatment 1, that's why. Next, this is treatment data 2, first screening, next treatment. Element is changing, you can see screening, one record I want to send to the output. Treatment I want to send one record. So here, variable same, just values are changing. Observe carefully. So here etcd screening, here etcd treatment, here etcd follow-up. Here element screening, element treatment, element follow-up. Of course. So here if you want to use, for example, already we are deriving some more variable with any other method, then why we need to create only for these 3 variables extra input and data lines and all? Why don't you go with output? Depends. Okay. These 3 variables, these 3 values to get, here there is output statement is required. That's why I'm using output statement. We are not completed about output statement. There are a lot of examples we'll discuss in coming classes also.
Okay, so we use output statement if we want to run the records not from the existing records, but like the new records.
Simply I can say that. Yeah.
Oh.
Completely. As you said, no record only.
So we don't, if we are using existing record, we can just use the assignment statement that you explained before and run the
no need
data.
of output. No need of output. Exactly.
Okay.
No need of output. Yeah. Completely to derive a new variable. There we are going to use it.
Okay.
Okay. So this is about output method and assignment statement, guys. So we can discuss many examples here. And one more thing, this method, especially this method, be careful because there will be small confusion, guys. For example, data example 2, A equals to 25, B equals to A. If I assign like this, if I submit, what will be the B variable value? A equals to B, yeah. Okay. If I use quotations for A, then if I submit,
it's gonna be A because you're character.
Yes, right? Yeah, that is the confusion mainly. Yeah. So without quotations, if we use any alphabet right side of the equal symbol, SAS will think this is variable maybe. That's the reason you are trying to pick the value from this particular variable. In that way, SAS is going to treat it without quotations. If you use any character, any character. So with the quotations, SAS will confirms, yeah, this is this character variable value. That's why they are using quotations. B variable value A. Like that. Okay, see? A equals 25, B equals to A. Don't confuse. Very frequent loss into questions. For example, A equals to 25, B equals to A, C equals to B. Then?
C also will be A.
C also will show A, character A.
Character variable, right? So yes, as you are copying data from B variable character, C also going to be character variable. A only numerical variable. See, B character variable, C character variable, A, and A 25. One more question. Data example 3. A equals to B, I am using directly. Then what will happen?
Only one variable, it's showing a B on that. A variable giving the result B. Correct.
But if it is a character variable, we should put quotations, right? There is no quotations here. Monica? How SAS is going to treat that is like character variable?
Sorry, it will show dot.
Dot for?
Sorry, it's not numeric also. It is invalid.
Blank space.
Blank.
Dot is the right answer actually. A equals to, it is trying to copy the value from the B. So this means same, right? A equals to B means you are trying to copy the value from the B. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yes.
This example indicates same thing, right? But B is it available B here? B is available in this program? B is not there, right?
No.
B is missing.
Yes.
B is missing means B dot. So B dot, so A dot. So it will return A equals to dot, B equals to dot.
Okay, but how would it know? Like, because B is not in the quotations, and B, there is no B value, right? How will it know it is if it is a numeric value or if it is a character value?
So whatever variable it is, there is no value for the B, right? So
Yeah,
by
so
default, SAS
whatever
will
it is
consider,
dot
SAS will
only.
consider, listen, Sanjay, SAS will consider by default all variables as numerics only, na? So that's why it is taking
Oh,
B is
okay.
missing dot. So A equals to dot. Okay. If anyone asks you like this, so what will be output for this particular program? As B missing, A remains missing.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is about output statement, especially output statement. Mostly we are going to use to derive the new variables with the help of existing variables. Not only like this additions and multiplications and divisions, guys. We are going to use a lot of functions, a lot of formats, a lot of options. There will be a lot of story to discuss. This is just a beginning. Okay, just I'm adding values or something like that. But there is a lengthy coding. We'll discuss once we enter to the module number 3, functions. Okay. So with the help of existing variable, while combining the variables, we are going to derive the new variables. While subtracting the values from one position to one position, we are going to derive the new variables. Okay. There are a lot of things. Every day we are going to use this particular method. Now, so as we have few minutes, I want to introduce data structure processing, guys. Just in detail, we'll discuss in the next session. Just preview, I will explain. Before going with this, what I'm going to do is where it is. See, data set processing is nothing but listen. Once you select the program, definitely you are going to execute either using F3 button or run selection. Once submit, what's going on backend to get this particular output within the fraction of seconds, within the fraction of milliseconds. Huh? What's happening in the backend to get this particular data set? How SAS is reading these variables? How SAS is displaying all this piece of information in the log window? See, while reading the second record underscore n underscore 2, there is an error. While reading the fourth record, there is an error. 13 to 15th position, 22 to 23 position. What is this line? And what is this underscore n underscore underscore l underscore? Where it is going to create? This information we are going to discuss, guys, with the data set processing. After that, you can easily understand your log window and everything. For that, I am going to use one presentation. So data set processing is two phases of sequences. One is compilation phase, another one is execution phase. Once you execute the program, very first it will enter to the execution compilation phase, guys. In compilation phase, it is going to scan each and every statement for errors. Errors means, if you use any invalid dataset name in the sense, we should follow some rules, right, to create the dataset name, variable names and all. If you use any invalid, that is called syntax error. Or missing semicolons, invalid SAS keywords. Input statement only will tell to SAS, these are your input dataset variables. Other than input statement, if you use put or something, your own keywords, that is also called syntax error, right? As for the SAS understandable keywords, if you use, then only it is going to read. Otherwise, it will throw an error. So very first in the comparison phase, SAS will check for the syntax error, complete statement. If there is no syntax error, then only it will enter to the execution phase. In the execution phase, it is going to read the data from your input dataset. Two phases. Each and every phase in detail.
Sorry to disturb. Actually, yesterday you were given assignment to us, now. In that there is SAS Windows. This is the topic, that one.
Windows, no. About Windows, we'll explain later. once we open SAS 9.4 version, there I will explain program window, log window, output
Okay,
window.
okay. That is a new topic. I couldn't understand what is SAS Windows. That's why I'm asking, sir.
SAS windows means, program window, log window we are using, right? Those are called windows.
Yes.
Mm.
Okay.
I will explain. So once we start to using SAS 9.4 basic version, I will compare all the windows with SAS 9.4 enterprise grade and all. Okay, so try to concentrate on just basics. Then Windows is not a big deal.
Yeah, in that assignment there is questions about SAS window. That's why I'm asking.
Just ignore what we discussed related to same topic. If you find something, then you can. I will update one more assignment today to do this weekend. There you can try.
Okay.
So coming to the comparison phase, I said right, this is execution phase. Once you submit the program, what is happening in the back end? Workflow of this SAS I'm explaining here. Just workflow. How SAS is reading the variables. That is what I'm explaining. So for that, I'm taking a simple example here. For example, there is a text file. Here there is a two records, Barbara, height and weight, name and height and weight. See, they provided text file with you. They provided columns and column positions also. So by using infer statement, locate the text file and input statement, just tell to SAS how to read the values, where are the positions. And what is their requirement? Their requirement is with help of height and weight, calculate the BMI, body mass index, BMI. So that is the client requirement. They provide a text file with the columns and column positions and everything. You need to create the BMI. So for that, so this is the program you are using. Of course, there is a data entry. If you have data entry in your data, how SAS is going to identify, we'll discuss. That's why there is a data entry mistake we put there. For example, yes, by using infer statement, you are going to locate the text file. Input statement, just a name 1 to 7, height and weight, BMI. See, this is the method, output method. Assignment statement we are using. BM equals to 700 into weight by height into height. This is the formula. No need to identify, no need to by heart this particular formula. You can simply Google it, or else you can check with your team lead or manager or any other senior level programmers. Okay, so no need to by heart any formulas and all, guys. Now coming to the BMI. This is the requirement with help of weight and height. This is the formula. As for the formula, it is going to SAS is going to calculate once you execute the program. This is your program. Actually, output is not required here, but just I want to explain the importance of the output statement. We put output statement also here. Got it? To know the importance of the output statement. Without output statement also, same output will get. This is the program. Once your program is ready, you are going to execute, right? Once execute the program. Execute means run selection. Once execute the program, SAS is going to enter to the first phase. That is nothing but comparison phase. One second. Comparison phase. In comparison phase, very first SAS is going to create one temporary logical memory area called input buffer, guys. In comparison phase, three things will happen. Three things. First, input buffer. What is the use of input buffer? This input buffer is a memory area. Temporary, why I am calling? Well, because during the execution only it will create. Once execution is done, once data set is created, automatically this memory is going to be deleted. Okay, so this input buffer will help you to carry the raw data, hold the raw data position wise. For example, text file somewhere available in your desktop or C drive or some external drive. From there, if you want to import data to the SAS environment, we need some memory to carry the data. Am I right? We need some memory to copy the data from one PC to another PC. Definitely, you are going to either external drive or pen drive or hard disk or something. Same like that. From one location to your SAS software, if you want to load, if you want to copy the data, we need some memory. That memory is nothing but input buffer. Input buffer very first SAS is going to create to hold your raw data. This input buffer will not be created when reading a SAS dataset. SAS dataset means already table is there with you in the SAS environment. No need input buffer. No need this particular memory. First input buffer will be created in the comparison phase to hold your raw data. Next PDV created. This is what I am saying. This is the main memory area where SAS is going to read the records with two automatic variables underscore n underscore underscore r underscore. These two automatic variables. Automatic variables. Why we are calling automatic variables? These also during the execution only it will create. Once execution is done, it will automatically delete it. It will not display in the output data set, right? Underscore and underscore error. In case if you have any invalid data, definitely it will display in the log window. Here you have invalid data to inform you, to indicate you which position you have invalid data, like that. So that's the reason underscore n underscore underscore error underscore help you. Underscore n underscore means which observation is being processing, which record it is reading, which iteration is going on. Underscore n underscore 10, 10th record is reading from the dataset. Underscore n underscore equals to 725, 725 record is reading, like that. Which observation is being processing. While processing current observation, if you have any data error, invalid data error, you know invalid data error in the sense numeric variable can able to read only numerics, not characters, not special characters, right? In the numeric variable, in case if you have any special characters and characters, such cases underscore error underscore going to be pop up like a 1. There is an error. Otherwise, underscore error underscore always will be 0 only. When it will pop up, when it will signal the error, if you have any invalid data in the variable. Got it? And remember, there is one more important question about underscore error underscore. Underscore error underscore value always either 0 or 1 only, guys. Even if you have 10 errors in that particular observation, there is a 20 variables. After 20 variables, 10 observations there is invalid data, but always underscore error underscore it will pop up 1 only. There is a question. There will be 25th record, 7 errors are there. What will be the underscore error underscore value? 0, 1, 7, none of the above. So definitely, if you choose 7, that is going to be wrong answer, because underscore error underscore always 1. Even if you have 100 errors in that particular record, 1 only. Just blindly remember like that. Okay, these are the automatic variables. See guys, first input buffer created, guys, to carry the data, to hold the data. Next PDV created with 2 automatic variables. Then observe carefully cursor. Input statement. Input variables created with attributes. Next BMI created. Assignment statement variable. All variables are ready. D means drop. These 2 variables is going to be drop underscore n underscore underscore error. K means kept. These 4 variables will only sent to the output data set. You know that. So input buffer is ready. PDV also ready with variables and attributes. And then at the end of the compilation phase, it will check for the syntax error. Is there any invalid variable names? Is there any invalid options? Is there incorrect functions or incorrect SAS keywords? Everything it will check. If everything is fine, there is no errors, complete error free, then it will enter to the execution phase. Now you can see SAS cursor is moved to the top. Data. First iteration. Iteration 1, underscore n underscore 1. All values it is going to set to the missing. This is also very important question. What will be initial values before reading the values in the execution phase? Initial values, SAS will set all variables as a missing. Character variables, character missing, blank space. Numeric variable, numeric missing, dot. Okay, you can see name is blank space, remaining everything dot. Underscore n underscore 1. First record it is trying to read, underscore n underscore initially 0. Now observe carefully cursor. Once cursor move to the input statement, input buffer is hold the data position wise from the text file. 1 to 7 name, 9 to 10 height, 12 to 14 weight. Input buffer complete record it is reading from the text file. From the input buffer PDV it is going to read variable wise. First name Barbara 1 to 7. Next height. Next when it comes to the trying to calculate the weight, while reading the weight you can see there is an error because 12D is not a numeric value, right? Invalid numeric data. Underscore error underscore going to be pop up like a 1. So as weight is missing, is it possible to calculate the BMI? 700 into dot, everything going to be dot. So BMI remains missing. Okay. So next output statement. Once SAS cursor reached the output statement, what and all values are there in the PDV? Underscore n underscore underscore error, all these. So these 2 are going to be drop, but name, height, weight, BMI will send to the output data set. Got it? Within a moment. In case after output statement, in case if you have other statement, it will execute. But after output statement, within a moment you have run, right? Actually, output is not required here. Just for example purpose, I'm using to explain the importance of the output statement. Next, it is moved to the second. Second iteration. Again, cursor move to the top, guys. Everything it will set again normal, missing. It will pick the values. From the text file input buffer, it is going to take. From the input buffer variable wise PDV, it is going to read. So BMI got calculated this time, height and weight, everything is available. Output statement. Output statement, this record will send to the output dataset from the PDV to output dataset. Again, SAS cursor will move to the top to read the third record. Is it available third record in the text file? There is no more records to read. There is no more records to read, right? So along with the data step, if you execute any other proc step or printing or something, it will jump to the next one. Okay, SAS attempts to read an observation from the input data set, but it reaches the end of the marker, which means that there is no more records to read. It will stop the execution. It will jump to the next step. Importance of the output statement. Writes current observation from the PDV to SAS data set immediately, not at the end of the data step. Usually it will send end of the data step, but once you use the output statement, it will send immediately from the SAS PDV to output data set. I know I explained very fast as we have few minutes only. I will repeat everything one more time. Okay, in next session. This is about your data step processing. I will update this presentation anyways in the drive. There you can watch before join the next session. Okay, guys. Somehow you understand, right? Data step processing.
Yeah, kind of.
Kind
It's so much confusion in this.
No. I will explain in very clear manner. Okay, that is very important actually. You should learn everything. Okay, before joining, try to watch that particular presentation which I have updated in the drive. Okay, this weekend.
Okay.
Balu, I have a question.
Yeah, please proceed.
Yeah, so you uploaded the assignments, right? The topic was assignment, notes and assignments. So which one are we should be doing? Like, I mean, which one are you expecting us to do by end of the weekend?
This one, try to do this weekend, module number 1 assignment. Ignore
Day
type.
1 and 2.
So
I mean, I see so many. Which one?
Just I have updated here, module 1 assignment. Just now I have updated.
Oh, that one. Okay.
It will cover everything what we discussed as of now.
So in the other yellow folder, like what you updated topic was assignment, that's just
up to this till 4 you can finish. See here.
Till 4. Okay.
Till folder 4, day 4 input method options are there, right? Up to this you can try.
Okay, and I have one more question. So you will be teaching the SAS, right? And along with this, are you going to teach any operating system like Unix or anything?
I am familiar with all operating system and everything.
No, I'm asking, are you going to teach?
That's what I'm telling. I'm not teaching.
Oh, you're not.
I am familiar. If you want me to teach, I will explain in basic way. But that is not part of our training, right? Operating systems.
No. I'm just asking because I learned that we don't usually work on the direct SAS. We use the operating systems like Python and Unix to run the SAS. So that's why I'm just wondering, like, if you're planning on teaching that one also. I know I'm asking a little more, but I'm just asking.
Okay, I will take 2 to 3 sessions once we are done with the project training. Okay, I will introduce all the operating system like Unix. Mostly, like a Unix operating system only we are going to use. Windows otherwise. So these two I'm going to explain.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you.
That is no need to worry actually, Sandhya. You are thinking more actually. So once we enter to the field, there will be 1 month training will be there with you. 1 or 2 months, they are going to introduce everything.
See, I told you in the beginning only, right? I am like, this is complete, Greek and Latin for me because I am from a medical background and I'm like, this is complete Greek and Latin.
90% of the students. 90% of the students who are learning SAS programming, they don't know anything about all the operating systems and coding and everything. So, no need to worry.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
But somehow, what we are discussing in the classes, you are able to understand, right? That is first concern.
Yeah, I'm able to understand, but I did not start any practicing, frankly, with the work and everything.
Why?
I'm not finding time, but I'm going to start.
Because once, see, all these are basics Once you are good at basic, then only coming classes you can easily understand. Everything is
Yeah.
correlated. I said many times. So try to do finish. So you can spend just 3 to 5 hours enough. What we discussed as of now, all are basics only, na?
Yeah,
Try
I
to do
will.
this weekend.
I'll do it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, guys. That's all. See you Monday. Thank you.
See you Monday. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. I will update assignment key today. Okay. So actually, I was completely out of home yesterday. There is no chance to update assignment key, Monica. I will update today.
Okay, no problem.
So where
And
we are.
I'm getting for library creation also same error. Yesterday I tried to use libname, but the same error came in my system. Maybe OS problem. I tried in another drive also.
Oh, no problem, no problem. After class, just send your idea. I will connect to you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
I will check and I will confirm where there is a issue.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So today's class is about data structure processing. Or else you can say data structure debugging. So as we discussed, two phases of sequence data structure processing is first phase is compilation phase. Second phase, execution phase. Compilation phase. Very first, SAS will create input buffer to hold the raw data position wise, right? So after that, PDV created with the two automatic variables underscore n underscore error underscore. Then at the end of the compilation phase, third point, it will check for the syntax errors. Is there any invalid SAS names, invalid SAS keywords, missing semicolons? All these 3 points we discussed. We'll note down here. Let us come to the execution phase. In execution phase, SAS is going to read records, iteration by iteration, one by one. From the input buffer to PDV to output data set, it is going to send. That's what we discussed. For that, there is an example. I will create this text file. Barbara 61 12D. John 62. 1 second. $175. 5. Save as desktop example underscore one or something. This is my text file. Okay, see, if you observe carefully here also, just by using column input method, 1 to 7 you have text Barbara, 9 to 10 you have height values, and 12 to 14 you have weight values, right? Now, so this is the text file, and okay, we'll write a program for that. Data example underscore one is my dataset name in file. So just copy the text file location where it is located. Select right click, properties, security, copy path, and then data lines. Sorry. What is the next statement we need to put after the info? Input.
Input.
Yeah, input. Name 127, height 9 to 10, weight 12 to 14. They have provided like that only. Height 127, 127 name, height 9 to 10, weight 12 to 14. Now, so what is the requirement? Calculate BMI. So to calculate BMI, by using assignment statement, I am creating variable here. BMI equals to 700 into weight by height into height. 700 by weight into height by height. And to check the importance of the output statement, just we are using output. Actually, before the run, there is no need of output actually. Okay, before the run, no need, because once SAS cursor reached the run, there also it will send to the output dataset. And once reach the output statement, also it will send to the output. Okay, so after the output statement, in case if you have any other statements, so before execute these statements, output statement will send that particular record to the output dataset. Such cases, output statement will help you. We'll discuss coming classes more related examples to the output statement. Okay, this is your program. Once program is ready, what we are going to do? So we'll submit this program to the output dataset. We'll submit this program to create a SAS dataset. So once I submit by using run selection, this is my output. So meanwhile, within the fraction of seconds, okay, what happened? Backend. That's what we are discussing, data step processing. Okay, you can see here, invalid data for weight 12 to 14. Of course, because this is 12 to 14 only, right? We have data in text file also. This is 12 column position and 14. Okay, 12 to 14. While reading the data from text file, there is invalid. See here, this is your input buffer. Input buffer will hold your raw data position wise. See, Barbara 1 to 7 it is holding, 9 to 10 height, 12 to 14 weight. So there is invalid data. So underscore n underscore 1 underscore error underscore 1. While reading the first record, there is an error, invalid data for weight 12 to 14. This information, how it is displaying? With the help of input buffer, and this is called PDV. That's what we'll discuss now. See, so this is the program. Once you submit the program, very first SAS will enter to the input buffer. What is the use of input buffer? First phase, compilation phase. In compilation phase, very first point.
That line type showing the column positions, that is input buffer.
Exactly, Monica. That is nothing but input buffer only. Input buffer only, it is displaying in the log window. In case if you have invalid data, which position you have invalid data to intimate you, like that. Yeah. Input buffer first will created in compilation phase to hold your raw data position wise, or else to carry your raw data position wise from your external sources. Data is available somewhere in my desktop or C drive or D drive. So from that particular location to carry SAS software, we need some memory. That memory is nothing but input buffer. Input buffer is temporary logical memory area. Why we are calling like that? Because temporary. So during the execution, this input buffer will create, this memory will create backend. Once a data set got created, automatically going to be deleted. That's why. So next, this input buffer will not be created if it is a SAS dataset. That one also I will explain. No need. SAS dataset means already data is there with variables and values. Such cases, there is no need of input buffer. If you are reading data from external sources, or if you're reading data from raw data, then only input buffer will create. Like input and data lines, in file and input. First method and third method. As of now, we discussed 3 methods to create SAS dataset, right? Input buffer will create very first method, input and data lines. There also input buffer will create. Infile and input, third method. Here also you will create input buffer. These two cases only will create input buffer. So after creation of the input buffer, PDB created with the two automatic variables underscore n underscore error underscore. So PDB is the main memory area. Here only SAS is going to create a SAS dataset with all the records. Okay. So first underscore n underscore. What is the use of underscore n underscore? Underscore n underscore equals to 1 means first observation reading. First observation is being processing. Underscore n underscore 10 means 10th observation it is reading from the raw data, like that. To set the token, which record it is for tokenization, underscore n underscore. While reading that particular data, in case if you have any error, to signals data error, underscore error underscore value always 0 or 1 only. 0 means there is no error. 1 means even if you have 10 errors or 20 errors in that particular observation, always underscore error underscore it will display 1. So PDB created with the automatic variables, then it will create input dataset variables, name, height, weight, and BMI also one more variable is there, like assignment statement we are creating. Yes, all variables got created. Just variables created with attributes in compilation phase. Then D means dropped, K means kept. These variables will send to the output. At the end of the compilation phase, it will check for the syntax errors. Is there any invalid variable names, incorrect functions, misspelled SAS keywords you are using or not? So using semicolon, all these it will check in compilation phase very first. In compilation phase itself, input buffer created, PDB created with variables and attributes, and it will check for the syntax error. If there is no syntax errors in your program, then only it will enter to the execution phase to read the records. In case if you have any errors, syntax error, I'm talking about syntax error, not data error. Okay. In case if you have data error, it is going to read with the missing value. But in case if you have syntax error, comparison phase, in first phase itself, it is going to stop the execution. So now your program is error free. Then it will enter to the execution phase. So whereas coming to the compilation phase, you need to remember 3 points. Input buffer first created with input buffer created to hold your raw data position wise to carry your raw data. PDB created with automatic variables and input dataset variables. Next, then it will check for the syntax errors. If there is no syntax error, it will enter to the execution phase. Execution phase, SAS cursor will move to the top. In execution phase, very first SAS will set all variable values to the missing values. That is SAS nature. Very important question. Execution phase, before reading the values for the variables, what will be the value? So numeric missing, dot, character missing, blank space. So it is trying to read first record, first iteration we can call in SAS terminology. First iteration underscore n underscore 1 underscore error underscore 0 initially. So now observe carefully. So first from your text file to input buffer will pick the data position wise. So from the text file, okay. So already by using infile statement we set to SAS, right? This is my data lines location. So from that particular location, input buffer will hold your raw data position wise. Now you can see. So 1 to 7 Barbara, 9 to 10 height, 12 to 14 we have it. So complete record from first input buffer will pick position wise. From the input buffer, PDB it is going to read variable wise. Now you can see. Once cursor move to the name from the input buffer to PDB. Next height. Next weight. So weight as you have invalid data. Okay. BMI remains missing. Without weight, how can we calculate BMI? 700 into dot into height dot, everything going to be dot. So BMI remains missing. BMI missing, weight missing, underscore n underscore 1 underscore r underscore 1, name Barbara, height 61. This information, see here, observe carefully. Input buffer, it is holding your values position wise. PDB, with automatic variables and input data set variables. Same information here you can see. This is your input buffer. Position wise, it is holding your raw data. Now we can see underscore n underscore underscore r underscore 1 weight missing, BMI missing, height 61, name Barbara. That is nothing but your PDB. Got it? Input buffer PDB will help you to know which record, which position there is invalid data. These two only it will display in the log window. That line and variable and values are nothing but input buffer and PDB. Next, one record is done. So output statement. So output statement will send this particular record from the PDB to output dataset immediately. Okay, PDB to output dataset it is going to send. Next, it will move to the top all the time. Even if you have 100 records or 1000 records or lakhs of the records or millions of the records, SAS cursor will move to the data to run one record, data to run another record or another iteration. Like that only it is going to send to the output dataset. One iteration, one record it will send to the output. 100 iterations, 100 records it will send to the output. That is SAS nature. One record run. Now coming to the second record, data. Once cursor move to the data statement, underscore n underscore now 2. Second record, second iteration. Initially 0 and same story, all variable values set to the missing. So then input buffer will pick the data from your text file, position wise, template record. From input buffer to PDB it is going to read variable wise, name, height, weight. This time everything is available. Weight and height are both are available, height and weight. So it is going to calculate BMI. So BMI equals to 700 into weight as per the formula it is going to calculate. If you want me to calculate, I will calculate and I will show you how it is calculating. 700 into 175 by 62 into 62. 1 second. 700 into 175 equals to 1,22,500. Okay. 62 into 62 equals to 3844. 1,22,500 divided by 3844 equals to 31.868 something change. You can see 31.86. So if it is a round for 7, 868 only. We'll discuss later how it is rounding and all. 31.868 it is calculated. Okay, BMI calculated. Next, what is the next statement we have? Output statement. Output statement will send this record from the PDB to output dataset immediately. Yes, it's sending. Now again, SAS cursor will move to the top. SAS system returns to the beginning of the data step. To read the third record, underscore n underscore equals to 3, but there is a missing value. Okay, there is no more records to read. You have only 2 records in the text file. Input buffer, it is trying to read the record, but that is the end of the file marker. SAS attempts to read an observation from the input data set. It reaches the end of the file marker, which means that there are no more observations to read. There is no more records to read. So then, in case along with this data stuff, if you use any other proc step or something, it will jump to the next program. Actually, we are submitting only data stuff, right? There it is going to stop. Okay. So what is the importance of the output statement? Writes the current observation from the PDB to SAS dataset immediately, not at the end of the data step. See here, that's what happened actually. Whereas coming to the input methods, one second, Sandhya message. Now you can see here where is the output statement, output method. That is what happened actually. See, EMP ID 10. Yes, Monica.
If we are not enter output statement, also data will run. Why we are putting output statement especially for this? Before any method, we never used output. No?
So just just to explain what is the use of importance of the output statement. That's why we are using in this particular example to explain importance. That nothing else. So listen. That's what I'm trying to explain here. What is the use of output statement? I'm trying to explain with another example. See here. So this is data step. Once submit the program, right? SAS will enter to the compilation phase. In compilation phase, it is going to create variables first. Input buffer, next PDB. In the PDB, automatic variables underscore n underscore r underscore. Then it will check all the variables. How many variables are there in the data step? 4 variables it will create with attributes. Then in execution phase, it is going to read the values. EMP ID 101 it is reading. Name ROM it is reading. Department IT is reading. Salary 2,50,000 it is reading. So these values are available in the PDB, right? These values are available in the PDB. And again, there is no run statement here. And that too, there is no output statement. SAS will not send this record to the output dataset. It will execute all the statements. I said, right? Once execute all the statement, once SAS cursor reaches to the run, then only it will send to the output dataset. Here, few more statements to execute we have here. Got it? So, EMP ID again executed. 101 got replaced with 102. That's why. This name got replaced with this name. This department got replaced with this department. Salary replaced with salary. Same story. 102, 103 replaced 109 RAM. This RAM it is going to replace department. These two characters got replaced these two characters. Salary. So there is a run. So this record only we are getting output without using output statement. If you create a data set like this. Got it? Why it is replacing? Where it is replacing? In the PDB it is replacing. As same variables we have. But this case, as you are using output statement without replacing EMP ID 101, ROM, IT 2,50,000, there is an output statement. Output statement, this record from the PDB to it will send to the output. Got it? Without overwriting?
Okay.
Okay,
That
Monica.
means first it will take input buffer for only one statement. Name, department and salary, employee ID 101. It will create the output and jumping to the next one, 102 ID name.
Yeah, 102. Again, second record it is going to read PDB. This record also it will send to the output as we have output statement. That's what I am saying right here. What is the use of output statement? Write the current observation from the PDB to SAS dataset immediately. Immediately it will send. Once output statement executed from the PDB to output dataset, that particular observation it will send. Not at the end of the data step. Not at the end. Okay, initially it will send at the end, right? Once SAS cursor reaches the run, it will send. But if you use output statement, here itself it will send. Forcibly we are sending. Got it?
Okay.
Got it, Monica?
Yes.
So this record it will send to the output. This record it will send to the output.
That has in the two stages. Yeah, two records. That's why we put at the end output means each and everything immediately it is taking to the data set.
From the PDB to it will sending to the output data set. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, PDB to output it is sending. That's right. As we are using, that is the importance of the output statement. Okay, here without output, after executing all the statements, here it is sending. That's why we are getting one record. But here, after reading this record, send to the output, one record, second output, second record, third output, third record, 3 records. That's why we are getting. Next. The difference between reading a raw data set and SAS data set. If it is a raw data means reading data from external file, or else input and data lines, first method and third method, that is called raw data. First method and third method. So, raw data to input buffer, right? First, from the raw data to, it is going to read input buffer. From the input buffer, it is going to read PDB. PDB to
PDB.
PDB to output dataset. Am I right? These four things happen. PDB from the PDB to it will send to the output dataset. 4. But whereas come to the SAS dataset, you can see there is an example. Already there is a dataset is there with the variables and values. Okay, name, height, weight with 2 records. Already example 1 dataset is there. This is your input dataset. Same requirement, calculating the BMI. BMI equals to 700 into weight by height into height. If you execute this program, if it is a set statement, if you are reading a data from SAS dataset, such scenario SAS will not create any input buffer. There is no need of input buffer actually here, because dataset means already variable created with attributes, right? With values also. So no need. There is no need of input buffer. SAS dataset to PDB, PDB to SAS dataset. This is your input dataset. Input dataset to PDB, PDB to output dataset. Very simple. If it is a set statement, there is no need of input buffer. How it is going to read, we'll see. First, once you execute the program, this is your input dataset. First, in the PDB, automatic variables underscore n underscore l underscore will create. Name, height, weight, BMI will create. These are the variables existing in the input dataset, right? Name, height, weight, these are the variables from the input dataset, and another variable is from assignment statement BMI. Total. In the PDB, all automatic variables and input dataset variables, newly created variables, everything created. Right? So then, create in the dataset, newly created variable. So it will set to the missing first iteration. At the beginning of the execution phase, SAS sets each variable to the missing in the PDB. First iteration. Same like, what we discussed previous. Input buffer. But there is no input buffer. Here, directly SAS dataset is there. See here, from the dataset, from the input dataset, once set statement, cursor reaches to the set statement, from this particular example 1 dataset, first record it is going to read. This record it will send to the PDB. So next, once the SAS cursor reaches to the BMI got calculated. This time we have height and weight, right? Both values. So as for the formula, BMI calculated. And there is an output statement. Output statement, this record it will send to the PDB to output dataset. Right? Next, again SAS cursor move to the second iteration to top data statement. Underscore n underscore 2. Okay. So here from the second record, this record values it will replace with existing values. John 62 175 and BMI calculated. So this record, once output is executed, it will send to the output. That's it. Pretty simple. Input dataset to PDB, PDB to output dataset. If it is a SAS dataset. This is dataset processing. If it is a SAS dataset. So in case if it is a raw data, either in file and input or input and data lines. First to raw data to input buffer to PDB, PDB to output dataset. Clear?
Yes, but we can read after finish everything, all the observations only, no?
Sorry, I didn't get you. We can read means?
That means each and every observation it is giving output, but finally when we can read means all the observations and it will end total program end only we can read that in the log.
Sorry, it will display in the output. Yeah, once read all records only, it will send to the output. Output dataset got created, it will open with you in the output window.
Okay. Can you please tell full form of PDB like this? There is any notes for all these things?
Of course, there is a note here. You can see topic wise assignments. There you can see. Where is data stub processing? See here, data stub debugging. There is a notes, chapter notes. You can see input buffer, program data
Okay.
vector, compilation phase, execution phase.
Okay.
Complete details are there here. Any topic notes if you want, other than running notes, here you can see these are the folders. Already you have, right? This one, topic wise
Yes,
notes.
yes, yes.
There you
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
go. 1 second. So compilation phase, important points. Just I'm listing down here. Input buffer, temporary logical memory area to hold raw data position wise. First we'll create input buffer. So input buffer will create only with first method in file and input, and third method, so input and data lines, and third method in file and input. These two cases only input buffer will create. Okay. So as of now we discussed three methods. Ways of creating SAS dataset. Am I right?
Yes.
Input and
Yes,
data lines
yes.
we completed, and set statement we completed in file and input. So here there is input buffer will create. Here also. One moment. Next, a few more important points I want to explain here. So next, after creation of the input buffer, PDB created with automatic variables, underscore n underscore n underscore which observation is being processing. While processing current observation, in case if you have any error, it will display. And next, PDB is the main memory area where SAS read variable values observation wise. So SAS is reading variable values in the PDB only, right? PDB. Now SAS will check for the syntax errors in compilation phase. Third point. Once your program is error free, then it will enter to the execution phase. In execution phase, very first, SAS will set all variables as missing values. Then execution phase only, SAS will read variable values observation wise, and it will send to the output dataset. Next, difference between data error and syntax error. Data error, syntax error. This is also frequently asked interview question. For example, you have data error here. Am I right? You have data error. There is invalid data, A is variable. There is invalid data, which is a variable. If I run this program, can I get output? What do you think?
We will get output, but there it will show character means blank and numerical means period.
We don't have any character missing invalid data right here. Character variable, it is able to read anything. Always. Monica? Here we have valid data only for the character, but because the character variable can able to read any kind of the data. So combination of the numerics and special characters and alphabets, any kind of the data we can read. We have issues with only age variable and visit variable only. Now, age is visit numeric variable. In the numeric variable, we have alphabet here. Visit is numeric variable. Numeric variable, we have special character. Right?
Yeah.
This kind of data, it can able to read, right? SAS.
Yeah, character. I'm just telling normally.
Okay, got it. So at the end, definitely we'll get output data set with missing value. Where there is a invalid data with missing value, we'll get output data set anyway. It will not stop, right? Yes, output data set got created.
Yes.
Now second record there is invalid data missing. Fourth record there is invalid data missing. Now check log when the same information to display underscore n underscore 2 while reading the second record there is an error. Which position there is error? 13 to 15 position for the age. Underscore n underscore 4 while reading the fourth record there is an error. Which position? 22 to 23. Here it is, there is an issue 22 to 23, right? It is displaying. So but we are getting output data set. So in case if we have a data error, SAS will create output data set with missing values. Syntax error. For example, here instead of underscore, I am using dash in my dataset name. If I run this, can I get output? What do you think?
No, because data naming has the rules, so we cannot use any other characters apart from underscore.
Yes, invalid dataset name. So that is called syntax error. If you have syntax error, SAS will stop execution in which phase? Which phase it is going to stop? First phase or second phase?
Execution second phase. But syntax error means PDV cannot create.
Mon cannot like that. So which phase SAS will check for the syntax errors? That is what my question. Which phase SAS will check for the syntax error? Compilation. First phase only, na? Yes.
Yes, first
compilation phase. After creation of the input buffer and PDV, it will check for the syntax errors, right? Yes. In compilation phase itself, it will stop the execution. Okay? Submit the program. Check your output. SAS system stop processing because of errors. Because there is an error. This is called syntax error. Okay? So in compilation phase. So if you have syntax error, SAS will not create output dataset. Okay? If it is a data error, SAS will create output dataset with missing values. Got it? And again. So the difference between syntax error and data error, just remember, data error will get output dataset, Monica. Syntax error, there is no output dataset. SAS will stop execution in comparison phase itself. SAS will stop the processing. And to check description portion of the dataset. Description portion or else comparison phase information. We'll discuss later about these procedures. As we discussed here, just for brief I am explaining here. Whenever you want to check the description portion of the dataset or else comparison phase information of the dataset, there is a procedure called proc contents. Proc contents data equals to what is your dataset name? For example, example underscore 31 and run. So this one, just it will display the description portion. Description portion in the sense how many variables, what type of variable, what is the length, when it is created, which library it is saved, what is the location, what is the size of the data set. All this information we'll discuss later. Content procedures. Once we start the procedure training, there I will explain. But remember, this is also an important question. To know the description portion of the dataset or to know the comparison phase of the dataset, comparison phase information of the dataset, there we are going to use content procedure. I will repeat again in the module number 6. Don't confuse. Just as we discussed the compilation phase and execution phase, to easy remember, just I am mentioning here. And the data portion, the execution phase information. In execution phase, SAS is going to read the records, right? Observations it is going to read. Our data set. We are going to use a procedure called proc print. Data equals to just submit. It will print how many records it is reading. This is called data portion. 2 records only it is reading, right? Barbara and John. Okay, description portion of the data set. Contents procedure, data portion or else execution phase of the data set, print procedure. These procedure we are going to use mostly in the real time. Okay, about these procedure we'll discuss later. Now this is the right time to discuss. I don't want you confused. Just remember. Okay, description portion we are going with the contents, data portion, execution phase information we are going with print procedure. Okay. So that's all about your data set processing and data set debugging, our workflow of the SAS. We are done with this concept, and next session we are going with reading multiple records. Done? Up to this clear? Any questions, please?
No, clear.
So don't think about content procedure, print procedure because we are not done yet. You are not able to understand. Content procedure, description portion of the data set, when it is created, how many variables, what type of variable, and everything. This is data portion. How many records it is reading in the execution page. About these tables we'll discuss later. Okay then. That's all about today. We'll continue tomorrow morning. Just send
When you are free, Balu, to connect to my system.
Right now I will connect. Just send your index ID.
Okay. Okay, just 5 minutes I will send.
Okay guys, where we are. Last session we discussed data set processing, compilation phase and execution phase. So compilation phase, input buffer created to hold your raw data position wise, and this input buffer will create only with first method input and data lines and third method infer and input. And next, PDV created. PDV is nothing but program data vector with automatic variables underscore n underscore underscore l underscore. And PDV is the main memory area where SAS reads variables values observation wise. And at the end of the compilation phase, SAS will check for the syntax errors. Right? So compilation phase 3 points: input buffer, PDV with variables, and syntax errors. Once your program is error free, then it will enter to the execution phase. In execution phase, it is going to read record by record, iteration by iteration, all the values. That's what we discussed yesterday's session. Now, coming to the today's concept, reading multiple records. This is something different what we discussed as of now. Reading multiple records means, for example, one record or else multiple observations in a single line. How to read. And single observation. Single observation with multiple lines. how to read. Okay, first we'll go with this concept. Entry data, ID, age, gender, height, weight. One 25, and 155, 60, 102, 26, 160, female, 55 is the weight, 103, 29, male, 175, 75, 104, 28, female, height 168, 62, 105, 27, male. Okay, actually 5 observations in case if it is available. If it is in a one line, how SAS is going to read? What do you think, guys? If I submit this program, how many observations it is going to read? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 records actually we have. But if I submit, how many records it is going to read? Just imagine. ID.
1.
Yes, Monica, wonderful. ID 101, age 25, gender M, height 155, weight 60. Once read the first record, SAS will jump to the next line to read next line first value ID. But there is no lines right here, it is going to stop. Yeah. Only one record, one observation, one line, one record. You can see here. Check login, is there any errors and warnings? Nothing. Okay. So what happened here? What about remaining records, Balu? You make a dot. Guys, so already I said SAS nature. So once read all variables, to read again from the first, it will try to pick the next line, next available value only, na? You know that you have continuation values. How can SAS understand without telling SAS? SAS default nature, once read the all variables, from to read the second record, it will jump to the next line. Continuation only it is going to read. Next line, next line, next line only it will check the value. That is SAS nature. So you have same line continuation records. If you want to tell SAS, there is an option called $. We are going to use input option. When there are multiple records, or observations or data lines or rows, don't confuse, guys. All are same. When there are multiple records in a single line, to read, just use input option called $. Or else you can say double trailing method also you can say. Now like this, why we are calling input option? Because along with input statement we are going to use, that's why we are calling input option here. In the input statement, at the end of all the variables before the semicolon, just use $. You can see this symbol looks like looking for something, right? Yes, looking for something. This will help you to read continuation only, it will check. it will check same line for the continuation values, guys. Continuation records. This input option, double @ symbol. This one will tell to SAS once read ID, age, gender, height, weight. Once encounter in the same line only ID, it will check continuation value ID, age, gender, height, weight. Next again continuation ID, age, gender, like that only it is going to. We'll get 5 observations this time. So guys, actually, so ways of creating data set, we discussed many examples, right? So here also, even if you have extra values in your data, see for example, you have some of the values here. You have some of the extra values, right? So actually PID, name, age, gender, visit, treatment. Up to treatment we have values. See PID, name, age, gender, visit, treatment. Once read, it will jump to the next line. 102, name, age, gender, visit, and treatment. Next line 103, like that only. So even though even if you have extra values, it will not check continuation. Okay, you can see exactly same output only you are going to get, not extra values. When it will check continuation values, in case there is no values here, visit and treatment is missing. You are not indicating dot and or something. You are using spaces only. Then continuation. So after reading the visit, treatment, it will pick the next value. Or else if you use something here, you are using dot. If you are using dot only it is going to read. Remaining values it is going to skip. Extra values SAS will never read, guys. That's what I'm trying to say. SAS will think these are extra values. But these are the records only. Rare cases, guys, will get like this. Multiple records. In case if you receive, just use input option. Input option, it will check continuation values only. Same line, continuation records. Not only one line, guys. Even if you have 5 lines or 10 lines, for example. I think around 5 lines will be there. Each line 5 records. 10 lines, each line 5 records. 10 5s are 50 records it is going to read. See, maybe 11 lines, 55 records it is reading. Got it? What is the use of observant? Where we are going to use? So maybe you may get doubt. Probably in case if I have missing value. Guys, missing value always we need to indicate dot, right? I said many times. So missing value dot, missing value dot. Once you put the dot, there is no issue. Okay. So dot it is going to read instead of values places. See, this time 10 records, 10 lines, 10 5, 50 records it will return. You can see where there is a missing, it is displaying dot. Got it? Any questions here? Input option, double at the right?
No.
Easy, right? Next, single observation with multiple lines. Here there is a difficult concept like this one. I will explain simple manner. For example, data emp underscore data input name age company salary state pin code. Okay, so around there is 6 records, guys. Name character variable, company character variable, state also character variable. Just put it. Name, data lines. Ramesh, 25 age, company TCS, salary 2,75,000. State Telangana. Or else what I'm going to do is I will use city instead of state. I will go with city. HOID, pin code 5,37,000 or something. Publish. So one record, 3 lines. Okay, so name, age, company, salary, city, pin code. Another record. Ramya, 27. CTS 3 lakhs. Chennai, pin code 6,22,000 or something. Okay. Meghana, 30. Accenture, salary 5 lakhs. Bangalore, pin code 7,25,000. Let's say. Yeah. Okay. This is your data, guys. So 3 records, 9 lines. If I run this, can I get output? What do you think?
Yes, but only up
We
to,
will get it.
Yes, Sandhya?
you will get the output, but I think only up to the first record. I think first Ramesh record.
Ramesh record only, not about what about remaining records? Monica, you are saying something?
We will get, because if missing means it is jumping to the next line, actually.
Next line, right? That is as nature. Yes, wonderful, Monica.
Yes.
Sandhya, here, for example, here name Ramesh, age 25, company, as there is no value in this line, it will jump to the next line. Next line, next available value for the company is TCS. Yes, TCS, it is going to read salary, next available value 2,75,000. Next is city. So next line, next available value HYD, pin code. That one.
So it's reading the Ramesh record. That's what I'm saying.
No, continuation, name. Ramya also it is going to read, right? Next
So
Ramya.
even after the pin code, it will read again name.
Yeah, again name. So next line, next available value, next available first value Ramya, age 27, company, next value CTS, and salary 3 lakhs, and city Chennai, and pin code. Once done, again name. It will jump to the next line to it from the first. Yes, Negana, age 30, company, and city, and pin code, and everything. It is going to read all 3 records. That is SAS nature actually. Okay. So if it is a list input method separated with delimiter, yes, this is called list input method, right? When data is separated by delimiter, we can read it. But this is the data you received from the interviewer. He is asking, hey, this data just try to read as a column input method. Column input method. How to read? Column input method means all the values, variable values, starting position should be same. Just try to keep it. Salary. So this is pin code, right? This is pin code, leave it. Pin code, we have starting position saying salary, try to keep TCS and CTS and Accenture. Same position, right? 11, 11, 11. Age, Meghana, we have more characters. 999. What is pin code? Okay, everything fine now. So try to use column input method, column positions, name. 1, 2. So again we have more characters, 7. Age, we have common position, 9 to 10 age. Company Accenture 1 to 9 character, company. Salary, here it is, 11 to 16. City again, 1 to 3 characters, city. Pin code, 5 to 10 characters. Same position we have pin code, right? What do you think? So 1 to 7 for the name, 1 to 9 for the company, 1 to 3 for the city. Same positions we are using for the 3 different variables. What do you think? If I run this program, can I get output all 3 records as days? As I said, yes, this may get you may get a bit confused, right? Yes, guys, don't confuse. So column input method, always it will try to pick the column positions values only each line. So name 1 to 7. It is going to read 1 to 7 all the lines for the name. Of course, it is completely wrong. That is the way SAS is going to read column input method. A is 9 to 10. This one, this 27, this spaces, 22, 30, this character, and this one. See, 9 records it will display, completely invalid. See here, Ramesh, TCS, HOD 500, 1 to 7 character it is reading. Here, 1 to 7. Ramya, CTS, CHN, 1 to 7, 1 to 7. Each and every line, 1 to 7 records it is reading. A is also same, 9 to 10, 25, space 37, 27, space 22. Okay, space means SAS is thinking there is a missing value, dot it is displaying. Right? So completely wrong, guys. It is reading completely wrong. So one record, if you have in a multiple lines, still if you want to go with the column input method, there is a way, guys. There is a way. Two ways we can do this one. One is just split variable wise. See, first line 2 variables, next line company and salary, next line city and pin code, right? First split line wise and add line number with hash 1, hash 2, hash 3. So method 1. So what is the use of using line number followed by the hash? Guys, using line number, SAS will think, so name 1 to 7 is 9 to 10 in the first line. So in the second line, company 1 to 9, salary 11 to 16. And the third line, city 1 to 3, 5 to 10. Once read first record. When jump to the next record also, same, first line 1 to 7, next line, company salary, next line, city pin. Same. You can see this time it is reading all records. Same like list input method, how it is reading. In column input method also, it is going to read when you assign line number with variables. First line 2 variables, second line 2 variables, third line 3 variables. Third line also we have 2 variables. Even if you have more variables, not a problem. This is one method. Another method, method 2. Instead of line number, simple, this is very simple. Just use slash. Slash means same meaning, guys. So after reading name and age, just jump to the next line to read company and salary. After reading company and salary, just jump to the next line. So this slash indicates go to the next line, go to the next line. City 1 to 3 and pin code 5 to 10. Both are same meaning. Okay, syntax only difference. This is all same, we'll get output. Clear, guys? One record, multiple lines if you have. How to read? Yes. Multiple records in case if it is a one line, how to read. So this is very simple, just adding input symbol. So this one, single observations with multiple lines, it is going to read. If it is a list input method. Other than list input method, any method like absolute pointer method, column input method, any other method if you want to try, this is the way. Just add line number. Simple concept. Am I clear, guys? These two?
Yes.
Yeah.
Next. Complete a new concept, formats and informats, guys. This one, it will take this complete week, formats and informats only. And user-defined formats, up to user-defined formats we are going to discuss. Next, options. In formats and formats in SAS. So what is the use of informats and formats? Why we are learning? It's where we are going to use. Yes. Informats and formats to read date values, to read time values, to read date time values, at the same time currency values. Because date values, time values and currency values, it should contain some special characters. For example, there is a dollar currency, $2000 or $2000, $5000. So is it possible to read with special character numeric variable? Not possible, right? So numeric variable, always it is going to expect just numerics only. In case if we have a character, invalid numeric data. There is a date. So 15th August 2024. AUG is there. AUG is a character. Is it possible to read character? Not possible, right? Numeric variable. Bolo, I will go with character variable. Then why I need to go with numeric? Guys, with the character variable, you are not able to do any mathematical operations. Character variable just for the reading purpose only, not for the calculations. If you want to do the subtractions or multiplications or additions or anything if you want to perform, doesn't support character variable. Okay, I will give examples. There you will come to know. Okay, what is use of formats and information sets? I will copy example from any one of the existing batch. So EMP ID, join date, and salary. This is join date and this is salary. So guys, observe carefully. Join date, we have date values, September, August, February, October, March, like that. Salary, we have comma here. If I run this, can I get output date and salary? Is it possible to read numeric variable with characters and special characters? Not possible, right? Missing. Why missing? You know that way, because this is numeric data. This is numeric variable, we have character. This is numeric variable, we have comma here. So numeric variable can able to read dot, positive value, negative value, decimal values, but not with comma. You know that, right? No need to explain, right? Numeric variables can able to read just numerics, not character. Huh? Why it is not reading salary and JDate here? Because we have characters here, we have special characters here. That's why it is not reading. So I will go with the character variable. Yes, of course, just go with character variable. For example, this is more than 8 characters we have. $10 data I'm going to use. Okay, just read as a character. Yes, wonderful. It is reading as the salary values, date values, everything is available with me. So for example, there is a requirement, guys. They sent this particular data with you. You are the developer. You receive data set from your client or your team lead or one of your colleague. EMP data set got received. So there is a task. Hey, which I have shared table with you. In that particular table, there is a salary column is there. So by using that particular salary, try to calculate 10% increment and create new salary, add a 10% increment to the salary. Got it? What is the requirement? We need to calculate 10% increment. 10% increment. So we need to calculate 10% from salary by using salary. And once we get the increment value, just add it to the existing salary, create new salary. So for that, what I'm going to do, as I'm good at mathematical calculations and all, this data new underscore salary is my new data set. This is my input data set as I received from my team. I am using this one as my input data. First, I will try to calculate increment. Increment equals to salary into 10% means 10 by 100 you can use. Am I right, guys? 10%. Or else, instead of 10 by 100, 0.1 also you can use. Both are same. There is no difference, okay? 0.1 equals to 10%. 10 by 100 equals to 10% only. Okay. And again, new underscore salary equals to existing salary plus, definitely I will get some increment, right? I will try to add increment and run. Once I submit this program, you can see increment missing, new salary missing. Why? Character values have been converted to numeric values places given by. So invalid numeric data salary, invalid numeric data salary. First record, second record, third record, fourth record, fifth record. Invalid numeric data salary, invalid numeric data salary, invalid numeric data salary. You are trying to calculate, you are trying to use salary to increment, to calculate the increment at the same time to calculate new salary. Please do ignore my spelling mistakes. Okay, as a new salary, but both are missing. Why it is missing? Why? Because these are, of course it looks like numerics, but salary is a character data variable, right? Character variable. This is character variable. So these are numbers, but salary is a character variable. With character variable, you are not able to perform any mathematical operations, guys. Invalid numeric data. That's why it is displaying. Okay, definitely you have to read date values and time values or currency values like a numerics only. Then only you can perform. For example, this is join date. For example, there is a patient detail. There is a discharge date. Join date and discharge date. Two dates are available. So we need to calculate the duration. How many days he spent in the hospital. So if you want to calculate the duration, discharge date minus join date. Then only you will get output. But if it is a character variable, you are not able to perform any mathematical operations. So how to read? There, informats and formats will come to the picture, guys. When there is a non-standard data, to convert this non-standard data into standard data, 1 second. Okay, even though you have a non-standard, this is non-standard data, right? Standard data means plain number. This is not a plain number, right? If it is a plain number, SAS can able to read as a numeric. This, we have some non-standard data, we have some specific characters and characters. That's why we are reading as a character variable. Once I read as a character variable, I am not able to do any mathematical operations here. So then how to read? Just use. So remove, guys. Dollar symbols. No need it. Again, I'm telling you, always date values and time values and date time. values and currency values, we are going to read as numeric variables only. Even though you have special characters, we are going to convert that non-standard data into standard data. Then we are going to do it as a numeric. To convert there, we are going to use information format. See here, this kind of non-standard data to convert like a standard data, we are going to use informate. Informate j underscore date dot salary comma dot. Balu, how can I identify what kind of informate is this? I'm going to list down, guys, all what and all information we are going to discuss. See, here it is. There is notes. I will explain. This is introduction, what we are discussing. All these date formats, time formats, date and time formats. We are going to discuss, okay? So this kind of date to read, usually we are going to use a date dot. Again, I'm telling you, just this is introduction. What is the use of informate and format? How to identify which date, what kind of informate? I'm going to explain. So to read this kind of date values, we are going to use informate date dot only. Date dot. Dot is mandatory for the informate. Informate and format, we are going to use dot at the end. Then only you can differentiate. Otherwise, see here, date and date both are looks like a variables only. Now, how can SAS understand this is format or informate? So differentiate, we need to put the dot. Okay. Salary, yes, these are comma values, comma dot. Now submit. Once you use the information statement, see, I'm not using any dollar symbol for the J date and salary. Submit. See, it is reading. Salary also reading. There is no comma. Date also reading. Like numbers. What is this number? How SAS is reading date variables? What is this number? SAS is going to read date variables as number of days from January 1st, 1960. Yeah. Number of days from January 1st, 1960, guys. These are just number of days. Why value exactly 1960? Well, because they have identified SAS in 1960, 1970, right? That's why they said this particular starting date. From this particular date to this particular date, how many number of days? These are the number of days. It is reading. So informate statement, guys, if you observe carefully, both are numbers we have. Plain data, standard data. Informate statement convert non-standard data to standard data like a number. That number it is going to read. Variables, date variables or currency variables, whatever. And if you send the date like this, your client may not understand, right? What kind of date it is? I'm not able to understand. Just display as date only, which I have shared with you, same, just display. Okay, so definitely to convert again the standard data to non-standard date value, there we are going to use format statement. Okay, this kind of data we are not able to read. That's why we are simplifying the data. Once reading the data, again we are converting into complex data. Format date 9 dot comma 10 dot submit. There you can see, guys. Still these are numeric variables only. It is displaying as we are applying format and format, but type is numeric only. You can see numeric. Salary numeric. Got it? How informates and formats will help you?
Balu,
Yes.
quick question.
Mhm.
So Okay, so you're saying we have to use in format and then it's not reading the actual date. You have to use again format. So can we completely skip the in format, remove that and just put the format and read the data?
No, Sandhya, maybe you are not understanding what I'm saying. Informat is the one first helping you to read non-standard data. Informat is converting non-standard data to standard data, right? Format is not a matter. Format.
Okay,
Hmm.
sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Format is depends, Sandhya. Any format you can apply. To convert again these numbers into date format. But first of all, to read, after reading the only you can apply the format. To read informat is very important. Informat mandatory, not
Okay.
format.
Okay, so we have to use in format and then format.
Informat is converting this non-standard data to standard data. SAS is reading. SAS is reading, right? It is not displaying missing value. It is reading. But you are not able to understand what kind of values are these. Again, to convert this standard data into day format. Format, it will affect output data set only. It will change values in the output. Just for masking. Just for display purpose. Displaying only. For user understand. Simply I can say that. Any format you can apply, not only date 9 dot. There are a lot of formats we'll discuss coming classes. For example, if you use week date dot, you can see it is going to display complete week name, month name, and year. Like this, it is going to display. Okay, once SAS reading the values like number of days, those number of days anyway you can display. Formats completely user depends. These are comma values. If you want to display like a dollar, of course you can apply the dollar format. There you can see dollar it is displaying. Okay, so format is not a big deal. Informat is very important. So exactly same informat we need to put. Then only it is going to read. These are date dot values. If you use something else like DD, MM, YY, if you use, for example, SAS may not read. SAS not able to read this kind of date. These are date dot values. So exactly you need to put date dot out. See here there is examples. DD, MM, YY. This kind of data DD, MM, YY. MM, DD, YY. First month, next day, next year. YYMMDD, first year, next month, next day to read. So I will explain later. But what is the use of informal statement? To read non-standard data. Informal statement. Format statement to write non-standard data. Informal statement for SAS understanding, right? To read SAS. For SAS understanding, format is for user understanding. Informal statement to convert non-standard data to standard data. Formal statement to convert standard data to non-standard data. Non-standard data to standard data in format. First, once read SAS numbers, those numbers to convert again like a non-standard data like a date or currency, whatever format. Clear? Now questions. Okay. So formats user depends. Informat for SAS to understand. To read SAS this non-standard data. To convert non-standard data to standard data. Informat is mandatory when you have date columns and currency columns and all. So now try to execute this one. EMP data and salary and everything, definitely it is going to calculate. As this is numeric variable, so 10% increment, 2,50,000 means 25,000. 25,000 plus 2,50,000, 2,75,000. So 2,75,000 if you want to display increment and salary, everything like a dollars if you want to display, just apply the format. Here you can apply at the end, format for increment and new salary also. Both I want to apply the format $10 format. Yes, of course, you can display. Without informat, now you can apply the format directly, Sandhya, like this. Well, because already values are there, right? Increment and new salary. So I want to display like a dollar. I am using format here. Here there is no need in format. Got it? Why we are not using informat here? Because already values are there. Salary, increment are there. Values are there, right? Just I want to display like a dollar. That's why I'm applying format here. But this case, without information, how SAS is going to read? Not possible, right? This kind of non-standard, who is going to convert like a standard data? Format is not going to convert like a standard data. Once convert a standard data, again to convert non-standard data format, it will help you only for the output, not for the reading. See, without information, everything going to be missing only. Information is playing key role actually here. So here actually already values are there. It is reading. Values are available, increment and new salary. Sorry. Create data set. Okay. See, values are there, right? So if you want to display, there you can simply use format and you can display how you want to display. If you don't want color, if you want to display only comma, yes, of course you can use comma as well. Whatever guys, any character if you want to display format, you can use. So for your question, there is one more example. Length doesn't work, you know that. See here, I have month and sales. Is it possible to read this kind of data or anything else we need to put, Sandhya? Is the standard data, non-standard data? First my question. Standard data or non-standard data? Sales data is. Any one of you?
Standard data.
Standard data, right? It is able to read. Of course, up to 12 numbers, it is able to display like a normal number. More than 12, exponential format, but it is going to read. No need to put any information. Am I right?
Yes.
Yeah. So here, this scenario, Sandhya, no need any information. For example, if you want to display format, like all these, you want to display like a comma values. Format, says, for example, as it is, if you want to display just plain number dot also you can use. As it is, plain numbers if you want to display. Without any exponential format. Now you can see everything numbers it is. If you want to apply like dollars or INR or as any other currency, just apply the, for example, comma I want to display. Comma 15. 15 is not enough. To including comma, it will add few more characters, 20 or something. Now you can see. Your ways, any format you can apply because SAS is reading. This is standard data, no need in format. When you have non-standard data, then we need in format. Am I clear, guys? Of course, there is a bit confusion, but once you understand the logic, informant and formats is very easy concepts actually. I hope you understand the logic, how it is informant and format is working.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, right? So this is just a beginning, guys. Just we discussed introduction about informant and format. Okay, informant statement to convert non-standard data to standard numbers. So once convert like a number, SAS is able to read like a numeric variables. It is reading. It is reading. So it is reading, but as for the SAS standards, it is displaying like number of days or something. Okay, if I send like this my output to the client can have, he is not able to understand. So definitely as for the requirement, he is going to send, hey, date values should display like this only, DD MMYY or week date or hour date or MMDDYY or YYMMDD. You will get some template. As for the template, you need to apply your format. Once read, this is first thing. Without reading, there is no use of format. Once read, then you can apply the format, any format you wish. Format user depends. Week date, word date, for example, if you apply the week date, this is your output. If you apply date 9 dot, this is your output. Any way you can convert, guys, like DD MMYY 10 dot, day, month, year. We are going to discuss all this like this. It will display. Format user depends, just to display output. But in format, for SAS understanding exactly what kind of informant date it is, same informant only. If it is a comma values, comma. If it is a dollar values in the informant statement, dollar. Okay. Yeah. This is about introduction. So information and formats will continue tomorrow, guys. That's all about today. So we started information and formats. Format. These two statements mostly not mostly. So completely we are going to deal with the date values, time values, and the date and time and currency values. To read these values, we are going to use, because date values, time values, and currency values may contain some non-standard information, non-standard data. So non-standard data, why Balu you are calling? Why? Because numeric variable can able to read only just numbers only. Other than numbers, if you have any character, either comma or dollar, or else if you any character, if it is contains, that is called non-standard data. Numeric variable should not numeric variable not able to read non-standard data. You know that. So then, if you read as a character variable, what is happened? That is what also we discussed. See here. So always date variables, time variables, and currency variables we must read as a numeric variable only. Then only you can perform any mathematical operations. So with the non-standard data, as we are not able to read, so what we did? So first, with the help of information statement, we are with the help of information statement is a mediator to tell us here, hey, this is date dot values. Convert this date dot values into number and just read. And these are the comma values. Just convert this non-standard data into standard number, salary, then read it. So once you put the information statement will convert this non-standard data into like a number. If it is a date, number of days. If it is a time, number of seconds. If it is a currency, it will remove unnecessary character. It will keep only number. See, once you use the information statement, date values, it will convert into number of days. Okay. So next, this is just number of days and just plain numbers only. So that's the reason why it is reading as a numeric. And again, to display as a date values, once SAS read, so it is reading SAS. SAS is reading fine. But these values we not understand. We are not able to understand what kind of values are these. Okay, salary, okay, fine. What kind of salary it is? INR, or is euros, or as pounds, or as dollars. So if you want to display, so then format statement is just to display, just to mask. Okay, these numbers with help of format statement we are masking as a date values. We are only for the display purpose. Always SAS will store date values back and like a number of days only, guys. Always SAS will store number of days only. So once after the format, these number of days it will display what kind of format you want to display, and number of formats we have, we can display all the formats. See here it is displaying like a dollar and comma, but if you double click, see it will store backend plain number only. Are you able to see here? If you double click, backend value is plain number, but as you are masking in the sense format is nothing but masking. As you are applying a format, it is displaying the values. But is it, you know that, right? Salary and date, these are actually numeric variables only. See here, type numeric variable. But how it is displaying all these special characters? On top of it, just we are displaying with help of format. Format means, you can say, you can remember anyway, which is easiest word to remember. Format means just to display, as to make a markup, to mask, either masking or markup or else display anyway. So just only for the output data and for user understand format. That's what we discussed last session. Now what and all date formats we have, we'll go through now. Okay, first we'll go with currency formats. Comma W dot D, dollar W dot D. Guys, W dot D is common for the currency formats. W indicates with D indicates how many decimals you want. Okay, W, yes, W common for the all the formats, but W dot D is only for the currency formats. Don't confuse. W means with how many numbers, how many characters of the width you want. I will explain about width and all. Okay, so just listen carefully. Once I'm done with my concept, there I will ask you, is there any question? Then you can ask me what and all your questions. Okay, so W dot D is common for the currency, all currency format, whatever currency it is. So comma dollar NLM, like Euro W dot D, euros, pounds, NLM, NL, GBP dot, GBP W dot D. Okay, so Great Britain pounds. NLM, NL. This is common term, guys. We are going to use for most of the currency format. And all these are just for knowledge purpose. We never use in the clinical sector because in the clinical sector, there is no concept of the currency and all, right? Just for certification purpose, interview purpose, all these. NLM, NL, INR, W dot D. Indian currency, Indian rupees, INR. Okay, and NW dot. Then I think Japanese currency Yen. Won. There will be different formats. No need to learn. These are the basic formats are enough for currency. Okay, so we'll go with examples. Impay ID and salary. So salary is a numeric variable. We have comma here. Okay, I will do one thing. Okay, some of the decimals are also there. Let's assume you have 3 decimals like this. So is this possible to read this kind of data with salary variable directly? Is this standard?
No, not possible.
No.
Not possible, right? This is non-standard data. Yes, we have comma here. Without comma, what do you think? Without comma, if I run this, can I get output salary?
No, because we
No.
still have the dot, right?
Yes.
No, don't say like that, guys. Dot can able to read, right? Numeric variable. I said many times, decimals we can read. Huh? So we discussed examples also related. 98.5 or 2.3. So positive values, negative values, and decimals values we can read, right? I have explained, guys, already with you. So temperatures also we discussed already. These are dot values only, na? We have dot, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yes, this is standard data, guys. We can read it. This kind of data SAS can able to read directly, guys. No need informant statement. Decimals, numeric variable can able to read. Don't confuse, okay? Don't confuse. Decimal data. But when you have commas, then definitely it is. One second, guys. So when there is a comma, definitely it is a non-standard data. This kind of data, it is not. Yeah. Now, so what kind of values are these comma values, guys? So to convert comma format values into just like a plain number, just use comma W dot D. So in the informant statement, no need actually W dot D. No need any width and decimals, guys. Simply what kind of format it is, just mention comma dot. Okay. So width no need. So or else if you use width, there is no difference, guys. Any width you can use. Whereas coming to the currency formats, guys, remember up to 32 characters, any width you can use. Whereas coming to the date, not possible like that. We have some specific width only. Okay, date 9 dot, date 11 dot, like that only. But currency with minimum 1, maximum 32 you can use. Up to 32 characters you can use. 32 bytes width you can use for currency. Again, I'm telling you, in the information statement, what kind of format values are these? These are comma values. Just put comma enough. Submit. Now, information statement, as you know, that information statement will convert non-standard data into standard data. This is your standard data. And again, so this data you want to display like a comma again, as you received from your client comma values. Again, if you want to display like a comma, the format statement, guys. See, for example, if you use directly comma without any width, there is no use. See here, where is comma? Where is your decimals? So what is the problem here? The problem is width, guys. Width is the problem here. Okay. So format statement width is mandatory. Information statement width is not mandatory. If you want to assign, you can assign. Else just ignore. No need to bother about width in the information statement, guys. Just what kind of currency it is. Dollar, dollar dot. INR, NLM, NL, INR dot. Euros, euro dot. Enough. But whereas coming to the format, display purpose, right? The format is display. So width is mandatory here. So for example, so total how many characters we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 characters. So 11, we need to put width. Okay, if it is only 11 without decimals, see what will happen. Where is the decimals? It is displaying comma this time, okay, but where is the decimals? So out of 11 width, 3 are my decimals. 11.3. So total 11, within the 11 bytes of the width, 3 decimals. Got it, guys? How to use width? Huh? So no need to count, guys, numbers actually. So try to use maximum like 10, 12. So more than 11. So 11 is the minimum here. At least as we have 11 characters of the length. So after the 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, whatever. Not a problem. Got it? How to calculate the width? This is complete the width. And out of all these 11 characters or 12 characters, how many decimals? If you want to display just 2 decimals, just 2. If you use 2 decimals only, it is going to display. If you use 3, 3. If you use 4, 4 decimals also possible. It will add 0. It will add 0. There you can see. Got it? So this is with decimals. With and decimals is mandatory in the format statement. In the information statement, just what kind of currency it is enough. Okay. For example, let's assume these are dollar values, guys. Tell me what kind of format you are going to use. Format depends always. What kind of format you are going to use?
Dollar dot.
Dollar dot only. Wonderful, Monica. So these are dollar currency. Okay, dollar values. Just use dollar dot. W.D is common, I said. So just ignore. Where is format? TOLN. AR dot. Submit. Nani? Okay, here you can see dollar dot. Once you submit, yes, it will convert into number, plain number only. Again, how you want to display? Again, if you want to display like a dollar, just after the format dollar with some width. Or if you want to display like a comma, or if you want to display like INR, anything what you want. So dollar. So total 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 4, 12. So 12, more than 12 we can use, not a problem. 12 dot 3 decimals. Guys, remember. So other than comma, so comma as it is, it is going to display comma. Leave it. So out of comma remaining, if you apply any currency format, comma is common, guys. Along with the currency symbol, comma also it is going to display. Comma is the default for the currency format. Now you can see I'm using only dollar, but it is displaying comma also. Don't confuse. Why bar it is displaying comma, I'm applying dollar. Currency is always, it will separate with comma only, guys, right? Okay. So if you want display only comma, just use comma. Just use comma. Only comma. Otherwise, if you want to display any currency with comma, then just use your currency. So I want to display dollar 12.3. So 12.3. Okay. Or else if you want to display like INR. So INR format is NLM INR. So guys, NLM INR 12 dot is not enough because it is going to display INR. So try, see, if I go with the 12.3, see what will happen. There is no comma, there is no INR symbol. The problem is with only problem, guys, here. 12 bytes with only problem here. You can see here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Almost 11 or 12 characters, only these numbers only it is taking. How it is display complete INR and all. So try to use around 15 or 16. For example, 16.3. Now you can see. It is displaying that INR and comma and everything. Okay, once you apply the format, if it is not displaying complete value, don't bother about output, guys. Just change your width. That is enough. Okay, so INR values. These are the INR values. Dollar values. These are dollar values. There it is. So comma values. These are comma values. It is going to display once you apply the comma, right? What else? Euros. If you want to display like a euros. EURO. Euros 12 dot is enough. 12 or 13 or 14. More than 12, anything fine. So this is euro, guys. Euro symbol. And pounds. Only completely in the format statement only. How you want to display? This is your input data. How you want to display? Just change the format. Enough. NLM NLGBP. See, guys, you are applying the GBP, but you can see here there is no comma. So okay, found symbol it is displaying. Comma is not displaying. The problem is width only problem. Try to increase at least 1 or 2 bytes width. See, once I change that, definitely it is going to display comma. You see. Okay. So this is about GBP. Next, yen. YEN. This symbol, guys, like backward slash. Yeah. Okay, one moment. Okay, so now guys, there is a question for you. This is your input data. Expected output. I'm not giving any task here. So task we are going to start from the module number 3 onwards. I am going to provide some of the tasks in the class itself. Okay. So you need to clear that particular task before join next session. So expected output, I want, just explain guys simply, not that much difficult. EMP ID and salary values will be okay. I don't want to confuse you more. Simply you I am going to. So tell me guys, what kind of information formats you are going to use here to get this output?
Informat we can
Informat euro dot.
Yeah, you
Informat. Why informat? Listen. Why informat, Monica?
Here already having the euros amount is in euros now. First informat and after format we are doing.
This is your input data. Where is the euros in input data?
Okay. This upper one is input data and
Yeah, this is the one
we
expected
want
output.
to expect it. Okay. Comma. Sorry. Format data directly we can do.
So directly we can apply the format statement. Sandhya, will you agree with Monica? Directly format statement, is that enough, Sandhya?
Yeah, it is enough because we can do the format statement because there is no in format in the input data you gave in the
So
data.
that is completely standard data, right? Plain data.
Standard
There is no
data.
special characters. Yeah, wonderful guys. So directly you can use format statement, guys, here. Okay, format fine. So what kind of format you are going to use?
Salary euro dot
Euro
with 13 or 14.
How to calculate the
Whatever
width?
you can.
So try to calculate the width here.
11, right?
11.
What else? 11?
Yes.
Yeah.
11 in
11.2.
Yeah,
Yes. 11.2.
11.2.
Two decimals you are discussing, right? So 11.2. Yeah, that's it. Am I clear, guys, about currency? How to read and how to display? Questions, please. If you feel confused, any concept. So, Balu, why we are using this particular statement? If you feel like that, let me know.
Balu, I have a question. Generally, dollar, euro, we are not using NLMNL. Why we are using for Indian rupees and GBP?
So not only Indian rupees and GBP, most of the currencies NLM, NL only. I don't know, and even no need to learn that particular what is the meaning of NLM, NL and all. So predefined one, that is. So SAS defined format, okay?
Okay.
Mm-mm. So that's why I said very first, these kind of formats we never use in the clinical sector. Okay, just for learning purpose, only to get the knowledge. That's it. Only one and only one format we are going to use in the clinical sector. YYMMDD. I'm going to explain. Okay, if you want to go with the basic certification or else if you want to go with advanced certification, so you may get questions. So this is your input data. So if you want to display like this, what kind of width and distance you are going to use? What kind of format you are going to use? That's the reason we are learning, okay? And this is about currency format, guys.
Balu, one more question.
Yeah, please, Sandhya, go ahead.
I don't know if I missed, I got some. Okay. So you are using for the format statement dot to 11.2, 12.4, like that, right? So this after the decimal, the dot 2 dot 4 is depending on the numbers that we have after the decimal, or how are you deciding on that decimal after the number decimal?
Yeah, good question, Sandhya. We never decide our own what you want to display, actually. Okay, there will be template. So this is my requested output. Just display like this. These many decimals I want. This is my currency. Just display as a dollar with the 3 decimals or 2 decimals. So based on that, you are going to use. Got it, Sandhya? So no need to bother about your input data. Okay, just check what is the requirement. Based on the requirement, you are going to put the form.
No, I did not understand. Sorry. Can you explain again?
Okay. We never decide our own. What is the decimals we need to put here? How many length of the decimals and length we need to put here? We never decide our own. Okay, if you are working with a project, there they will give they are going to send some instructions. Hey, just display this particular column values with $15.3. So then you are going to use 15.3 only in the format statement.
So they will send what to use in the format.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
We never do our own. No need to identify what I need to apply and all. Yeah. Always there is a spec document, specifications. This is my input and I want output like this. Okay.
Okay.
Next, coming to the date values, date formats, guys. So this is about currency. We are done with currency. Now coming to the date formats. So let me go with simple example first. So I want to show you how SAS is calculating number of days first. I will take one date. Data. Mm, 01/01/1960. This is default date, guys. If I use default date, once I apply the information statement, it will convert into number of days. Number of days 0 only it will display. Because 01/01 is the start date, right? So there onwards SAS is going to calculate. For example, 31/01/1960 if you use. So 1 to 31st, 30 days. 30 days it will return. And again, 31st 12/1960. So 365 days it will return. Number of days once after the information statement. Else 01/01/1959 before 1960. How SAS is going to take date values? Yes, before 1960 it will take as a number of days only, but negative number of days. I will show you. And again, so take some more dates. 15th 10 2000 25 11 2022 today date, or else yeah, today date only. 0, okay, 8, right? 0801 2025. Semicolon enter. Okay. Now, so guys, this kind of date format values, if you want to read, we have format called. So simply you can remember first date, right? Day. Next month we have. Next year we have. So DD, MM, 4 characters here, right? YY. So DD, MM, YY in format we are going to use to read this kind of date values, guys. B underscore date dot. Sorry, B underscore date. DD, MM, YY dot. Okay, in the information statement, no need length. That's why I'm not using any length here. But this kind of date, if you want to read, this is not standard data. You know that because we have some specific characters, slashes. With slashes, as a numeric variable, not possible to read. But once you apply the information statement, what kind of informative this is? Date, month, year. DD, MM, YY dot. Submit. Hey, what happened? Oh, sorry, guys. This is input, right? Hmm? Hmm. There you can see 0, 30, 365 minus 365. 1400, 1900, 1800, 1400, 800, 14,898, 22,974, 23,749 days. 0. Yes, of course, this is the default date 0. 30 days, 1 to 30. So December 31st. So 365 days. So minus 59. Okay. So any values before 1960, it is going to take as a negative values, but once apply the format statement again, it is going to display like a date only, no worries. Okay, and here 2000, maybe around 14,000 days, 2022, 22,000 days. So for example, by using this data, I will calculate is this true or false, how it is calculating. Just open calculator. So 2025, so 1960 2025, how many years, guys? 1960 2025, 65 years, right? 65 years into 365 days, 23,725. By but why 2025? Yeah, but why it is displaying 749? Anyone just
Because
guess?
it's August. Because the months are like it's not 365, right? It's August 1st. So you should calculate only the months.
Not like that. Every leap year there will be one day extra, right? 366 days. Sandhya.
What?
Every leap year we will get one day extra, right?
Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Every 4 years. So that's why 400, 749 days it is displaying.
Oh, okay.
Okay, see, for example, 65 leap years, how many days you can get extra? 65 years, how many leap years you can expect? 65. 16, right?
16.
16 fours are 64. So 16. So just add 16. 23,741. And today we are at 8th. 8 days, just add. So 23,749. So simply what I am doing here, 65 into 365, I am directly calculating. That means January 1st to January 1st only I calculated. And 16 leap year. So 23,741. And today we are at 8th day plus 8. So 23,749. No need to calculate. Just I'm showing you guys. SAS is going to calculate. So SAS is going to store date values as a number of days from January 1st, 1960. Once after the information statement. Okay. Clear, guys? Why it is displaying like this? Questions? Then,
No.
now how you want to display? Format, as I said, format user depends. Any format you can apply. But in format, guys, based on your input data only, we need to put the in format. I said many times. Format, I want to display same as it is only I want to display. But in the format statement, we need to put the length, guys. So, but length, we can use two types of lengths only, either 10 or 8. If we use 10, dd by 10, see, total, how many characters? 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 10. As it is going to display. If you use 10 dot, you can see. Of course, there is a negative values, there is a 0, and but once you apply the format, 0 means default date. It is displaying 01, 01, 1960. Don't confuse. Why it is displaying negative values and zeros like a date? So 0 is nothing but a default date, and minus 365 is means January 1st, 1959. So all the dates. So based on the dates only, it will apply the format. So all dates, once you apply the format, again it will convert into dates. So 10 dot. Or else if you want to display like 8. 8 means, guys, 8 characters. So it is going to skip century. Without century, it will display 8 dot. You can see. Instead of 20, 25, it is displaying just 25 only. So 8 dot, 10 dot only. Like currency, like you can change 10, 12, 11, 12, 13, up to 32, you can change any width, but date not like that. Again, I'm telling you, remember. Dates, we have specific width, guys. Here it is, you can see. dd dot, W can be either 8 or 10 only. So once you apply dd 10 dot, it is going to display like this. And so few more characters we have, guys, only in the format statement, just for display purpose. Instead of slashes, if you want to display dashes, d10 dot. So just put before the width d for dashes, b for blank, p for period, c for colon. I will show you with examples there, you can easily understand. Before the width, if you use b, again I'm telling you, these blanks and dots and all only to display purpose, only in the format. B for blank, C for colon, B, C, D for dash. In the template which you have received from the client, so in the format there is a column, they are requesting for this kind of output. Then dd b10 dot you are going to apply. Okay. p10 dot for format period. Same, guys, 8 also. Okay, if you want to go with the dd b8 dot, c8 dot, or d8 dot, you can see all these are examples, same related only. dd 8 dot without century, d8 dot dashes, b8 dot blank space, p8 dot points, c8 dot points. This is about dd guys. If you have date first, month first, next month, next year. So, or else if you want to display like mmddyy, first month, next day, next year, guys. ddmmy, mmddyy. mmddy means month, first day, next year, next. See, for example, if you want to display here. So your input values are ddmmy, but you want to display like mmddyy. Of course you can. I said, right, format is always. mmdd. First I will go with mmddy 10 dot. So 31st 1 1960 will display 01 31st 1960. See 01 31 31st 1960 12 31st 1960. First month, next day, next year. There if you want to add B10 dot, C10 dot or D10 dot, yes of course you can add. B for bank, C for colon and all. No need to discuss, all are pretty similar. See guys here, DD MMYY, MMDDYY, 8 dot and 10 dot. And YY MMDD, year first, month next, day next. So guys, all these three formats, date with either 8 or 10 only. 8 means without century, 10 means with century. Up to this, completely same. MMDD, YY, DD, MMYY, YY, MMDD. B dot for blank space, C dot for colon, D dot for dashes, P dot for point, period. Up to this clear, any questions please? So you can try guys, your end. Here it is, I have updated already in the notes. While doing the practice, try to execute all this. There you will come to know. Questions? Up to this, MMDDYY, DD, MMYY, all this. Similar, simple. Now coming to this kind of guys, date W dot. This is something different. Here W can be 7 dot or 9 dot, 11 dot only. See here. So if your input is DD MMYY, you want to display date 7. W means with, right? Date 7 dot. 7 characters guys it will display. Without century, you can see 01 Jan 25. So total how many characters? 235 to 7. With century if you want, just use date 9 dot. With century. Date 9 dot. So of course your input values are DD MMYY, but as you are applying format date 9 dot, it is displaying date 9 dot. As date 11 dot with dashes. 2 more character register, right? 11 means it will put dashes between the day and month and year. For example, if this is your input data, what kind of format you are going to use, guys?
Date dot.
Yes, Monica, wonderful. So date dot only, because these are date dot values, right? Date dot only. Yeah, date dot. Once after the date dot, format your wish. I can use anything. Either date 7 dot or date 9 dot or date 11 dot values if you receive. Simply you can use date dot only. Then format, if you want to display, for example, date 9 dot. Or as a date 11 dot or any other. Next you can. This is date 9 dot. Don't think, Balu, here we have day first, next month, next year. See, there is a difference, right? This date and this date. We have just a plain number here, 01, but here we have JAN, character is there. This kind of dates, date dot, and this kind of date, DDMMYY. So most of the beginners, they may get confused. See, this kind of scenario only. See, this is once you identify characters, 3 characters month in your date, that is comes under date dot format, guys. Am I clear? Date dot. See, as I said, width can be For this particular format, either 7 or 9 or 11 only, nothing else. 7 means, so here there is examples I have mentioned already. 7 means without century, 9 means with century, 11 means extra 2 characters, right? Dashes it will include. Next, Julian W dot. This is one kind of info. So this is a day dot. Here I am going to use Julian W dot. W can be either 5 or 7 only. Julian. First I will go with 7, guys. So this Julian date, it will display year with nth day. Year name, first 4 characters, and which day it is. 008 day it is. And 1960, 31st Jan. So 31st day for 1960. 1960 December 31st, 366th day for 1960. Like that, year with nth day. 2025 008. We are at 8th day, right? Today. So 2022 329th day. Maybe this is November month, I think. 329 means yes, November. 329. 289, 001 January, and 366th day, maybe 1960 leap year. Of course, 1960 leap year only. So 366th day, December 31st day, and 001. Got it? Here with nth day, if you want to display, there we are going to use Julian 7 dot. If we use 5 dot, so actually here complete 4 characters here it is displaying, right? 2 characters here only it is going to display if you use 5 dot. Just 2 characters. You can see 25 008 1960 60 366. 2 characters of the year and nth day. As we are using 5 dot, 5 is the width, 5 characters only it is going to display. 5 dot or 7 dot. Okay. So guys, up to this we discussed. You can check all these examples, related examples. And we are not done yet all this. So all these only for the display purpose, only in the format statement, guys. Only for the format statement. So whenever there is a requirement, based on the requirement, if you want to display like this, all these we are going to discuss tomorrow session. Okay, as of now, what we discussed: DD MMYY, MMDDYY, MMDD, date 9 dot, and Julian dot. These formats only we discussed, and the remaining everything we'll discuss tomorrow along with time formats and date and time. Tomorrow, time formats and date and time formats, and these formats, all these examples we'll discuss. Up to this clear, any questions, please? Easy concept, right? Formats and informats. How are you feeling, guys? Just you need to remember, okay, if I apply date dot, how it is going to display. Okay, so just if you spend 1 hour time, you can easily remember. Not that much difficult, okay? Done? Okay, guys, that's all about today. We'll continue tomorrow remaining formats. I will update video in the drive. Notes already updated. Thank you, guys.
Okay, thank you.